such cry, blood and battle, pave the street side. In the gallows, all the hope dies. Death and sorrow, even crooks hide. Pick up your sword, fight for what's yours. No one needs to be around for you to be a hero now. So fight for your name, die for your legacy, write your own fate, live for eternity. When it all fades, you'll still be standing there, knowing your name went down in history. When the sky caves on tomorrow and you're bleeding, blood that's borrowed, pick up your sword, fight for what's yours. No one needs to be around for you to be a hero now. So fight for your name, die for your legacy, write your own fate, live for eternity. When it all fades, you'll still be standing there, knowing your name went down in history.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, wait. Welcome in. Oh, wait. Wait, what's going on here? I think we're good. That was weird. Let me just switch everything over here. But welcome in to the Beer League Finals. It is season 14, the Stout Finals. And we got some good pregame stuff here going on. The series should start pretty soon, but we're gonna sneak some content in, which we will be doing a lot of content tonight because it's the night of the year, of the season. Everyone's been waiting for season 14, season Stout 14. What is going on here? 14. What is? Can you guys hear a delay or like a reverb, or is it just me? Let me know. It's like happens every so often. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, it's season 14 finals. So here we go. I'm going to kick it over. I got Vermilion, a.k.a. Ben, a.k.a. the founder of the league, with me. And let me go back here. Let me go here. And let me make sure of this. I think we're using it on the beer league side. When you're ready, okay.
Box.
And here we go. So with me, I got Vermilion, aka Ben, the founder of Beer League, also plays in the Beer League and won the Beer League. He's done it all this season. Actually, he won the Beer League, and we got Nectarine. Nectarine is what his Discord says, but it's Nectarish or 10 grand or whatever the heck you want to call him. One of the best ADCs in the league, dominant player, won last year. So a lot of Beer League in here.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
And let me switch it over to Ben's screen because we got some content. And let me switch this. All right, you're good to go, Ben. It's all up.
All right. Yeah, we got to jump right in here, give some content to our currently 15, 16. Yeah, all right. We're getting some users. Yeah, I don't think we need too much introduction here. We got IQ versus 2. These teams ended up Was it first and second seed or first and third seed? Did IQ drop down to third seed towards the end of the season? I actually don't remember.
First and second.
Okay, first and second. So, wow, exciting. First and second seed make all the way through playoffs. But no, it was a super, super exciting playoffs. Not an easy route for either of his teams here. I think both got taken to game 5 in their semifinals, and meeting up each other again tonight. Yeah. The only other time these teams met was a 2-0 for IQ. So 2 will be kind of has that mountain to overcome. But looking pretty good towards the end of the season. So let's look starting rosters for IQ. We've got Rihi in the top lane. He's a 5.5 salary. Eric in the jungle, 7 cost. Blue Metal 5.5. Caress 2.5, and Mr. Hernandez is at 1.5. And then for 2, we have Bernie, 5.5. None Your Business at a 6 in the jungle. Slamurai Jack in the mid lane, 6.5. Their bot lane Epic Flare, aka Submissive. I think they just changed their name just prior to this series. Also 4.5, and L rounding out the support for this team. So on paper, 2 has about a 3.0 like salary, quote unquote, advantage over IQ. But as we all know, the rating system is we do our best.
Definitely don't have 3 masters on that team. Disregard.
Yeah. So, I would say that these teams are pretty evenly matched from a skill perspective. I think both of them kind of went with this formula of having a pretty damn good top lane. I think these are 2 of the top or best top laners in the league. Both of these junglers are incredible, although very different. Both mid laners are pretty fantastic, and then both teams I think put a little bit of less of their points into their bot lanes, but I think both these bot lanes, kind of hit above their weight this season. And, yeah. Looking a little bit at the history, we have Eric 29 on IQ who's already got 2 beer league ships. I believe one was with Slamurai Jack, and then the other I don't know when was. Caress and Mr. Hernandez also have a beer league title. Then for 2, Bernie, Slamurai, and L, all from the same team, again, which Eric was coming from, also have beer league ships. But very excitingly, we have Rihi and Blue Metal on IQ Dead Zone, or Benson, with a cumulative 17 seasons played in the beer league and no titles, which is not, no flame. They're just hungry. They're excited, and they want to get a ship under their belt. But Will, none of your business, on the other side, also 9 seasons under his belt, also looking for a title. So regardless of the outcome, someone's bringing one home, and someone isn't, and will be looking to go another season to try to get that ship. So
yeah, it's top.
A lot at stake.
Top 2 out of the 3 top in the entire beer league history. Rihi and Nunya right now with the drought of no finals. Jubilee is also up there. He's the only one that's missing out of the top 3.
And he's going to be hopefully joining us to cast tonight. So
true.
A lot of beer league history here.
Oh, this is so exciting, man. At least one person's going to walk away with the championship title. Yep. That's what matters.
Yep, that's true. And someone, Eric, is eligible to tie, right? Trevor, I believe 3 is the highest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would tie JWM, Impex, Really Bad Zed, and Ched as the only 4 players to ever win 3 titles.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, a lot on the line here. IQ Dead Zone could make a tie for 3 ships and 2 first-time ships for Rihi and Benson, or 2 could bust those dreams and give Will his first ship. So pretty exciting. Jumping right into who these teams are, and what their season has looked like. Both teams prefer Red Side. That's been true. That was even more true in Light League. Red Side had like a 20-30% advantage over Blue Side. I think just counter picks just kind of go crazy. And in the Light League, we probably aren't using those first pick power picks super well. But that's still true here. And you can see it's more true for 2 than IQ. I think IQ had the best blue side win rate in Stout League. So, the advantage of having red side will be bigger for 2 than it is for IQ. IQ might be able to upset 2 on the red side, which would be, I think, kind of the key to this best of 5 series, where 2 will get the first side selection as the higher seed, and I'm guessing will pick red unless they've got something crazy cooked up.
Which is crazy. Usually you'd think for the beer league, red side is favored for almost all teams because
Mm-hmm.
you get the counter pick, and like how many champions in this beer league are truly first pick potential?
Right, right. Yeah. So I'll be interested to see what they've cooked up for that. Looking a little bit
Also,
at
just
IQ.
to interrupt really quick, they are ready for
Yep.
draft. I'm
Okay,
just going to put
sure.
that out there, but we don't have to do draft
Yeah.
live game 1. Up to
Okay.
y'all.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's run through a little bit more of this. We can hop into draft during kind of like that. They can go ahead, and
Yep.
then we'll yeah.
Sounds good.
IQ, the kind of story has been the Lucker Dog story. This team just kind of like frankly steamrolled people and never got pushed to the limit really. They only had 3 series go to 3 games, and they went 1 and 2 in those series that went to 3 games. So struggled kind of when they got pushed, but mostly steamrolled everybody, except for a little bit of a hiccup towards the end. Trevor and his team, as well as Pyroan, throwing a little bit of a wrench in IQ's plans. But this team's identity is stomp. They
Oh
win
yeah.
most of their games 2-0, with the exception of those 2 later season series, as well as their semifinals, banger with BBC.
Yeah, it just shows how strong IQ's macro is, right? When you're perfect ahead, it's usually it's Temple from Jungle that controls most of the macro, and
Yep.
Eric 29 just does a great job. So
That guy's got tempo.
Yeah.
Then 2 on the other side are kind of this like slow burn team. There's like season pretty much looked slow and steady. They often did have to go to 3 games, but were able to close it out every time. They're 5-0 in 3 game series, so actually the only series they lost were stomps from IQ and BBC. But otherwise, they'll go the distance to a full series, either a 3 game series or a 5 game here in their semis, and they've just got the staying power, the longevity to make a run. So this team is a kind of veteran, long series team, and they scale in game and in series.
yeah, a lot of their drafts seem to be skewed for like these team fights that go into the mid late game, and
Yep.
so that's what I really love about Slam, Bernie, L plays late game champions too. It's a good combination. So
Yeah, I like it. Very slow and steady. Again, just IQ's season kind of started incredibly hot and a little bit of a hiccup towards the end there, whereas 2 is pretty much steady the whole time. Um, and will and they've just looked really, really, really rock steady. The only question is the only time that they played IQ, they lost in a pretty commanding series from IQ. So besides that, their resume looks perfect. This is again just these are the gold differentials, and you can see that really for both teams, there's not a lot of games that are ending in this, pretty close game, 0 to 5K gold lead. Both teams are winning games or losing games that are like 5K plus deficits, which I think the game looks snowbally to me, which I think actually
It's
favors
interesting.
IQ, who likes to play fast. Worth being aware kind of these teams' pocket picks. There's been a couple of champs that both teams have really liked, including Smolder, Zinjao, and Milio. Both teams really like those champs. But 2 huge fans of the Swain and Sona bot lane, the Leona, also Smolder again, as we mentioned. Whereas in IQ, they've got these, frankly, some of Richie's Zehen, for example, pick, or Benson's LeBlanc, like things that want to go fast, push the game. So I suspect we'll see these types of champs picked away, banned away, etc. Shared champs. Again, just looking at kind of what the rank differential is for both these teams in each of their lanes. Top lane is pretty much dead even, or at least as of whenever I scraped these. So like, these people have probably climbed or fallen or whatever since then. Jungle, it's also pretty dang close. Mid lane, same story. Probably the biggest difference, I guess, is ADC between Caress and formerly submissive Epic Flare now. But even that is within one uh, rank. So pretty close across the board. These are mostly my takes. I through the stats up there, I would call top even. I think that this top lane matchup might be one of the things I'm most looking forward to watching tonight. Fucking Bernie
True.
is just demonic up there. When he joined the beer league, we had some beer league veterans who we've been calling the best top laners in the league for years, and Bernie shows up and kind of starts rolling people. And for his first season playing top lane, to my knowledge, Rihi has shown up big, and kind of as a terror. So I'm stoked to watch these two go at it.
Yeah, I'd like to add that what Bernie's really good at is if he gets his champions, you can tell this guy's done some limit testing in his
Yeah.
past. This guy knows his damage output when he's ahead, and it is scary. Playing against it a couple times, man, oh geez, he's a highlight reel. And then,
Yep.
but Riki too is just so fundamentally solid as a player. You could throw Riki in any lane, and he will perform at a high level. And
Yep.
that's also my key matchup for tonight too as well. So
Yeah, I'm so stoked to watch that. But then Jungle, I'm actually excited for a different reason. Eric 29 is just like all gas, no brakes. Watching that guy play, I'm like, I mean, he gives me anxiety as a laner because he's going for the invades, he's going for the plays, he's making shit happen, and like it does bite him sometimes, but oftentimes it's like he is the gas. He's the reason that I think IQ is able to play so fast, like the way that they do. And then on the other side, Will in None Business really loves these like weird picks. He's got like a Nasus. He's played Ivern a number of times. Like just things that like he has an answer to everything, and I love that. I think that's cool. Like having a jack of all trades sort of Swiss Army knife on your team. In fact, because I'm such a fan of that play style, I gave the edge to 2 for this matchup, but I think that's probably controversial.
yeah, Nunya's improved too from the weeks that I've seen him play. And I did a little bit of work in the background this last week, like looking at his
Hmm.
games, looking at some of the games, and he's definitely one of my most improved players. And anytime we ever have a scuffle, me and Nunya, I'm like, or not a scuffle, but if ever, he's ever talking about certain things, I'm always like, damn, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I always
Yeah.
agree with a Nunya banter. It's like, yep,
Yep.
this guy knows league. So it's
Yeah.
exciting to see, Eric 29, two-time champion, going versus Nunya, who's gotten so much better, in my opinion, throughout this league. It's just nuts. It's crazy. He's so good now, and it's knowledgeable, and I'm so excited. It's oh man,
Yep.
your league final.
Amen. Moving to mid lane, I really struggle with like again, like I think these are just stylistically different players. I think Samurai Jack is a mid laner after my own heart. He is a what I would call a job doer. If he's on Kale, he knows that his job is to sit and scale and not try to like make shit happen and just survive and whatever. Or if he's playing Morgana mid, his job is to kind of be a cuck champ and like not let the enemy team do what they want to do. Meanwhile, Blue Metal has the Aurelian Soul, but he's also got the Fizz, which I think is one of the only players that play Fizz in Stout League. He's got LeBlanc, he's got mages, he's got like you pick. And I mentioned how much I love that Will does that for his team, and I just like it's really hard for me to say which way I think this mid matchup goes, but I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, Benson, the crowd favorite in beer league. I saw the voting go out, so I'm excited, man. I also have a slight edge on Slam, but Benson, the crowd favorite, so I'm excited. That's
And then both of these bot lanes, I think we can kind of talk about together. Both of them, I think, fill similar roles for their teams, which is they both these teams I think are wanting to play around more their top side in terms of speed or like making stuff happen and let their bot lanes kind of scale up and do their thing. Playing the Smolder, playing a Sona lane or something like that. So I think it's kind of tends to be which of these bot lanes can handle jungle pressure better. And I think that IQ's bot lane has been kind of systematically built for exactly that, and I think that they do it phenomenally well. Which is not to say that their job is to like stunt the bleeding and kind of just like let other people carry. They come into their own late game for sure, but I think that they have just learned basically to play a weak side into scaling very very well, while Eric does crazy shit top lane. Yeah. So I gave this slight edge to IQ, but not because I expect them to, solo kill bot lane. In fact, I might suspect that the two bot lane be more likely to get those solo kills or duo kills. More so, I just think that the IQ bot lane is good at doing exactly what their job is on the team.
Yeah, I think that goes both ways too. Doing their jobs. I think both sides are very equal in terms of like what they bring to the team and what they want to do. And yeah, geez, this is very
Yeah,
similar
it's
match.
gonna be
I
a
think, both
banger.
on the board. So that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm excited, man. It's not a. I don't think there's a stomp in any lane whatsoever. So it's. Oh man.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
And then here's our predictions. I know the draft is probably well underway, so I'm predicting a 3-2 for IQ. I think it's going to be tight. Simi Nomasu's not here to defend his opinions, saying 3-1 towards 2. I don't know if you guys want to quick, just say what you need to say for yours, and then we can jump into draft.
Both teams are great. I'm a huge jungle is OP guy, and I think Nenya playing an unconventional style will get them some wins. But I'm in after playing versus Eric 2-9
Yeah.
and Benson together, I was like, what the freak is this? So that's why I have my biased opinion is IQ wins after playing them in the semifinals, and I could not play the game. So that's my opinion. I haven't played verse 2 completely, but after watching their games, at first I was like, oh, IQ is probably just gonna do another 3-1, but after looking at how improved 2 is and how good their players are, oh gosh, I don't know, man. I'm excited to see because nothing really matters until today.
Yep.
I mean, obviously
Yep.
you got to win to get here, right?
Yep.
But this is it, man. This is this is where you define the beer league championship. So super excited.
True. Yeah, I would say the same thing. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I would not be surprised if this is a 2-3-0. I think the difference in the skill of Nunya and Bernie is mind-boggling. I mean, I just played against them in the semifinals, and those two guys are going to carry them 100%. I gave it a 3-1. I don't think IQ will go down without a fight. And I honestly, personal bias, I would rather IQ win for multiple reasons. I mean, love Rihi clearly, but also if 2 wins this series, they are the only dynasty to ever win 2 finals, and you don't want Samurai Jack to know that because then they would be the greatest dynasty ever made. And honestly, if IQ loses this, they'll be the worst dynasty ever because they would have made it to 3 finals and never won a finals, and they're the only.
Oh, no.
Actually, I won't say only dynasty to not make or to win a finals because I don't know that for sure. I'm almost certain that there's other ones that haven't. But with the amount of seasons, this is IQ's 10th season in the league, so it's about time. So I'm rooting for IQ, but I think realistically, it's going to be a 2-0. I mean, it's going to be a 2-win, and we'll see. We shall see.
Well, yeah. Let's get into it. I see that they're in game or reloading in the game, so let's make sure to not miss out the action.
So if you guys, I don't know if you guys are going to stand here for the casting or not. I don't know what your guys' plan is, but if you are going to cast, I would say log on to League and spectate because it's for whatever reason my computer goes crazy if I try to spectate or if I try to.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, try to stream the stream on Discord. But yes, the draft has already started, so let me pull it up real quick. I did have some fancy things, but they're actually drafting somehow in the Beer League website, which I've never seen in my life. But
Yeah, I decided I wanted to try doing that instead of using drafter, and it looks like it worked, which is
It
like,
did work.
holy shit.
It did work. We will not have
There
any
we go.
fancy overlays, which I personally am not bent about. But you know what? This is gonna be old school League of Legends here and old school beer league. So we're gonna get right into it. The bands, pretty basic bands in the first game, I would say. I mean, you definitely have to make some decisions. I think the first game is like the most pivotal game when it comes to best of five banning. Like, this is what you're saying to the other team. We're going to probably ban this the rest of the series, unless it's like a blue side thing. But left side, they're going to ban out Morgana, Tristana, and Ashe. And that, a lot to do. Honestly, quite a bit of bot bans, Ashe and Tristana, which is kind of surprising because, like I said,
Tristana seems really crazy.
yeah, I don't think 2 is going to win through their bot lane, and I don't think they ever
Ashe-
really have.
One of the games they played, Ashe was actually a pivotal role in winning in their series that they played.
Fair.
Because Ashe brought tons of vision and it controlled
That's-
Eric's macro play.
That's a good point.
And then with the Tristana buff on the AD growth is pretty strong. And I know Submissive has been playing that recently from the research that I've done, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
And IQ wants to slow the AD grind. It's what they did versus BBC last round, so I can see it happening.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
In this round.
Yeah, I definitely can see an angle. It's just not the first angle I would have expected.
Yeah, I mean,
and then on the right side, they're going to ban out Xerath, Smolder, and Nafiri. Smolder going against, I mean, just a good champion. They're blue side. You know, they're going against a blue side, so they don't want to give it over. And then Xerath, Benson banned, and then Nafiri is in the jungle. Actually, no, that's actually Benson as well, I think. Or maybe they flex it. I'm not sure. But then they're going to pick up Senna, super strong pick right now in the meta. A great blue side first pick, I think. You can play it both roles if you wanted to, support and ADC. On the right, 2's going to do what they did last week, which is something brand new that they brought out last week in the semifinals, putting their ADC on AP. Shocker. I don't know any other teams that do that, but they're going to pick up a Lux, which is also, this is why AP is amazing bot lane. It is a flex for 2, because I assume Slammer can probably, well, anyone can play Lux, let's be honest, but Leona is also going to be picked up with that. Leona, very strong champion for 2. On the left side, I'm going to just zoom through this because the game has already started and I don't want to get too far behind. Olaf, also going to be picked up for the jungle, for IQ and Melio. So some pretty strong support picks so far. Leona and Melio, pretty high priority for these teams. And then on the right side, going to pick up the Ivern, which I think we were banning most of the series when we played them in the semifinals. So a big pick for 2. And which, just looking at the draft right here, in the first 3 picks, for 2, I'm worried about damage already. And on the left side, honestly, both the teams kind of damage. Senna does do damage, but it takes about 35 minutes for him to actually become a champion. So it'll be interesting to see. And Olaf's it's very isolated damage. You only have like 1 big burst and that's it. There's not much DPS going on with these teams. Same thing with Lux, 1 big burst. And they're going to ban out Seraphine and Xin, and they're going to also ban out Brand and Yone, which Yone is a flex, which is a great ban for IQ, especially with the R4, because it allows 2 to flex Yone top or mid, and then they get potentially a double counter pick. So I like that ban a lot. And then Seraphine, Xin, both really good, especially with Olaf, a Seraphine ADC, and then a Xin jungle would be terrifying. They just run at you and you can't stop them. So I like those bans as well. They're going to pick up a Vel'Koz, which is definitely going mid lane. And then they're going to pick up a Cassante Blind, which is one of, like Ben was saying earlier, one of Rihi's signature champions this season. And then a Syndra pick, which I don't think Benson has played a whole lot. We'll look after this game, at least in this season, he hasn't played it a lot. But definitely a strong champion. And on the right side, they're going to pick up Garen. And that is a Bernie classic right there. And that'll be very interesting to see into Cassante. What do you guys think real quick? Who do you think's winning this game based off these drafts?
Draft alone, IQ. But I like all the 2 picks. It's the out of field stuff, man. The Ivern pick, I love it, obviously. And then Lux is honestly actually very strong in terms of damage. And Senna, kind of weak until she gets to 80 stacks, which is kind of what you were saying, around that 30-35 mark. So
yeah,
I think we should hop into game here and we can
Agreed.
keep chatting about the drafts.
Let me switch it over and then we'll get into
There was
it.
a game. Besides that, we haven't missed much. Just the very early.
I don't know why
Yeah, it turns everything off.
I don't know how it does that. All right, let's see it in game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Screen. Alright. Alright. What minute are you guys at? I can fast forward a little bit.
It's up at 4.
How do you fast forward? I forget. What's the hotkey? Anyone know?
The time command, I think timeline T is to go
At
to the
540 right now.
or if you go to the I down there,
Yeah, I
you
just
should be
wanna
able to
fast
pull up
forward,
time
let's see.
controls. Yeah, I
Fast
unfortunately don't know.
Forward. Hotkey. League of Legends. Spectate. I always forget it. It's just a singular letter. It is equals. Yep, there you go. I'm just gonna fast forward it as quick
sure.
as I can, just so we can actually see kind of what happened here.
Yep.
And not just get the
Makes
first
sense.
4 minutes. So both junglers pathing opposite paths, but I mean Ivern is clearly very unique in his jungle pathing, and he can clear it extremely quick. Olaf, pretty straightforward. Doesn't run away from fights early, that's for sure, because Olaf is crazy early. So I don't think Ivern's going to be wanting to fight him in the river, but I don't think he might not get the chance yet. Olaf is going to respect the Ivern clear. We get a a gank mid, and as Ben said, a flash out of Benson. But yeah, Ivern is going to be respected here. Olaf is not going to try to contest the scuttle, because he probably thought the scuttle's probably already gone because Ivern clears so fast. He's going to get a deep ward into his river or his top side zone, and he's going to be found out. Now Nunya is going to. Oh, okay. Let me slow this down. It's going way too fast now. Oh my god! All right. Going through the timeline. Let's speed it up again.
I'm at 606, 607, 608.
I'll link up
They're
with
getting
you.
pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 550 right now. So nothing crazy really so far. I mean, a blown flash from Nunya, and then a blown flash from Benson, but other than that, not too much.
And Benson's will be coming up shortly. I think that was burnt around 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes into the game.
Should
So
have it pretty soon.
Yep.
And here comes some action though. It looks like Ivern and Olaf are gonna just say hi, go back into their jungles.
Yeah. You're up to where I am at.
Alright, I'm gonna slow it down to 1. Actually, I'm just gonna pause it at 7 so we can all get on the same page.
Okay.
Alright, I'm paused at 7. Oh, 701, sorry. Let me know.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm there.
There.
Going. 702, 3, 4, 5, 6. And talking about
Yep. First
the
blood.
game. Yeah, there goes first blood.
Yeah, there's that Olaf pick. That's
Yeah. And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Olaf is extremely strong, especially with Ghost. I mean, he can pretty much run out anyone. We're talking about another kill going down, just instantly dies. Great. Actually, really, they could go after either of these people. I mean, Emilio and Sin are both extremely squishy. They have crazy CC with Leona and Lux. I mean, they can chain you up for 4 seconds at least. So if anyone gets hit, they're going to be in trouble in this lane. And I believe this is the exact same Lux lane they played against us in the semifinals. Lux, Leona.
Definitely a very punishing lane, like you said. Like if
Yep.
if Leona lands any CC, it's a free binding for Lux and a free ult, and Senna does not survive that. Now they do have Milio to try to keep the Leona off, stymie the E, as well as cleanse a stun or a root so that Senna hopefully doesn't get one shot.
Yeah, it's difficult. That was our struggle
Yeah.
in the semifinals. I mean, we played against it, and I mean, I think they were winning. Oh, nice double flash! Great flashes from both of them. I don't know if it was necessarily needed for Garen to flash. I don't know if he would have really been kill threat. Oh, as Eric 29 is just gonna not go down. Slammer does not want him to get these camps though. Ex teammates here, and oh my gosh, that damage! was not expecting that to kill him.
I wasn't either.
But it is enough, and Slammery picks up a kill and also helps his jungler a lot because his jungler is in heaven right now. As he not only did the enemy jungler die, but he is also on the enemy jungler's red side or bot side of the map, and he is about to collect a lot of camps here. But Ivern isn't the greatest counter jungler because he does have to wait for the spawn timers to come up on his passive.
Unless he smites.
Oh, this is smites, yeah, that's true. But as I was saying earlier, the Garen flash, I don't know if it was needed. I don't know if Cassante does enough damage right now, especially with the items he's building, to even kill Garen. So
He would have gone all out. He was going to push him back into turret and then ult him, and it
I saw the
might have
mission
been
for
scary.
sure for Rigi,
Yeah.
but we'll see. The no fireworks yet in the top lane. Pretty much dead even in CS. No kills. As Leona has roamed up here, they do have the numbers advantage for 2 on the top side as they go ahead and start hitting the grubs. They already got the first dragon. As Olaf looking for something, but knows he got to be a little careful because Emilio is showing bot lane, so they know they have numbers.
When you get a moment, if you're able to hide some of the HUD elements, like in the client, not the overlay, but the like, your scoreboard that you see in the stream, because it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Boom. Anything else? Oh,
Scoreboard.
I've got you. Yep.
Here you go. Yep. Because it just duplicates.
Yep. Now I'm seeing that. Good call.
But if you need any intel, I can tell you because I know that you aren't able to see on your side now.
No, that's a good call.
I think that chain CC. Milio, though, just get out of jail free card. Plus Olaf ult. I love that they have both of those things against this bot lane. I feel like late game, Olaf just kind of gets to go where he pleases, Mundo style.
Very true. Some damage here. Both of these mid laners, pretty bursty champions, clearly. Looking for a one-shot combo, pretty much. Which, that's a lot of the damage in this game. I mean, really, got Senna with DPS later in the game. And then, I mean, I wouldn't even consider Olaf DPS personally. And then on the right side, there's really no DPS at all for 2. It's very bursty.
Yeah, I actually do think that Olaf is kind of the late game team fighting damage for IQ. I think that he will be a monster.
Yeah, you just gotta be.
Although definitely subject
tough.
to getting ult.
Yeah, and it's just very. It is DPS, but it's very unreliable. I mean, if he misses his ult or like gets zoned or spaced out, as soon as he presses ult, Olaf is pretty useless.
Yeah,
And with no gap close, I mean, he does have the ghost, but there's no way to instantly gap close to keep his ult up. So it's a very tough champion. Although it looks easy to play, it is a little bit tricky on that.
Yep.
But no big lead for either of these teams so far. As an ult comes down. And a bunch of damage, and Press is getting pretty low here, but it doesn't look like they have quite enough damage. They're gonna have to pretty much hit everything and chain it for them to kill someone. Because Melio is healing a lot, shielding. Some first items coming out here. Both mid laners going for the same first item. Redemption on Ivern coming out. Stridebreaker on Olaf. And that's it so far.
Yeah, what the advantages are pretty much 1 kill, some grubs, and a Drake.
Yeah, I mean, right now I feel like the Drake is the biggest advantage, and the next one spawns in 21 seconds, which actually I can turn that off as well. Just noticed. Objective timers. See it later. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, it looks like both teams are in position to contest it potentially. No one's quite in the river yet, but Ivern is walking over there, getting some bushes up as we speak. And I mean, if I'm IQ, I'm probably not fighting this.
Yeah.
hard. Oh no. Olaf walks into the
Oh.
death push, and he is going to die. And a TP comes in, but it's not going to be needed from Garen. But like I said, I would not be fighting this. I mean, the biggest thing about League of Legends is understanding a win con and when you win the game. And that's when a lot of teams end up losing games, is just going in not opportune times. Not even the setup, but just the time of the game. So for IQ, I mean, Senna is literally useless right now. I mean, literally a minion. And then you compare it to Lux, which can probably one-shot like half of your bot side of the map. It's like, it's just not a winning fight ever early. So they're gonna have to give up. They already gave up the first two. Samurai gets really
Ooh.
greedy for the CS and just literally dies for free. That's interesting. And a shutdown too, a 237 gold shutdown. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see when IQ decides to pull the trigger. I mean, they kind of looked hesitant, like Olaf wanted to pull the trigger, no one else was around. Clearly, it did not work out. But I would say, in my opinion, giving the next dragon is definitely needed as well, and then fighting for soul, which you hate to see it, but this might be one of those games where you might even have to give soul if you really want to get to where you need to, scaling wise.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see the game state when they get to the next Drake. But I 1000% agree with what you were saying about this one. I don't think that they had any business fighting that, and it just kind of seemed like they felt like that's what they were supposed to do, and they ended up getting punished hard for doing it.
Yeah, I mean, even if they're in the right position there, they just they're winning.
They just
fight.
don't win that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here comes the burst from Lux. Does half health of Caress. So still needing a couple more items to actually one-shot. And Eric 29 getting pushed by this jungle as Nanya and Bernie, but Nanya's overstepped now and just gets literally one-shot by Syndra and Olaf. That's a tower dive coming in here now. It's a 2v2 tower dive. Caress is low, but not low enough, and pretty much even trade as ADC is low and now the support's low. Lux is running thin on mana, so we'll see how long they can keep this harassment up. Yeah, another kill for Olaf. He's got 2 now. He's got a 500 gold lead. That is the guy you want to have the lead, because when it comes to this mid game where they kind of like going to be in an awkward, like we're not scaled yet, but we still need to make some moves around the map, Olaf is going to be the most important character for IQ. And Riki slowly, actually, it's pretty even still. He is down a little bit of CS, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, like 5 or 6 or something like that. He's got a wave coming into him.
Yeah. Ivern looking for something bot, but nothing is there yet. And it is warded. They do see Ivern. They're looking to back out. As the top laners are brawling, but both these guys are beefcakes a little bit, so especially Kazante.
It's crazy that we get to call Garen a beefcake when he has a Tiamat and a Phage, but I agree with you. And stupid champion is tanky for no reason.
Yeah, it's half like he is a little tanky, but half Kazante doesn't do a whole lot of damage right now.
Yeah, yeah.
As Ivern is getting pinged out, they do know where he is in the jungle, so that's good tracking by IQ. But looking at the state, the thing is about best of fives, it really doesn't matter. Like, a singular game loss does not matter, as we get a gank here and a instantly flash, and let's see if they have enough damage here to actually finish him off. Oh, Bernie's just going to turn it, go in, and it almost works, but the Senna shield comes in, and I think does actually save Rihi. I think he would have died there from the Ignite. So great Senna. And Vel'Koz ult comes in, just barely doesn't get him, but he's probably still going to go down here. No, the minion block actually saves him, and Ricky decides to flash, but I'm not sure if that was needed. I don't think Vel'Koz would have done damage on that singular ability, but I get it. It was a close call. As the second tower of the game is going to go down topside. And a flash up from Vincent, and Vincent is just caught out. He is in no man's land and completely dead. They're going to probably give it to Lux, and very nicely done, as has already got 2 towers to 0 towers.
Cue up Lord of the Rings music.
For real, 2 towers, baby. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, like a game loss in a best of 5, honestly, is not the end of the world. For a lot of reasons. Like when we were in the semifinals and we were down 2-1. We honestly felt really good because the longer the series goes on, if your team has the champ pool advantage, you just feel even better. Even if you are down, it's like a weird thing that you would not feel in most
Yep.
other series. But in in best of 5 fearless, as Bernie is warded, he walks out, but in a best of 5 fearless, it just changes the dynamic and everything. So like big champions here, that as Olaf is putting down, but they're way too late. This is not going to be good for IQ. They're way out of position. Ooh,
They pulled off the Drake.
Yeah, they pulled off the Drake.
They've got the Rift Herald. He's drifting through them.
Bernie's going to survive all of them first, though, and that's not going to be a good sign. As Olaf is in the back, but he's not doing enough damage. There's just no damage on IQ. Literally no damage. Garen wasn't even close to really dying at all, and they used all of their damage on him. And like I thought, IQ just cannot fight still. But they're very split on what they're doing. Olaf, yet again, seemed like he wanted to go in, which is fine, but it's not fine if Senna and Melio were pretty much nowhere near the screen. Neither was really Syndra, and then Rihi, he TP'd in, but there's just not enough yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, big champions in this series that I would say best of 5 that are going to be actually impactful down the road. I think the Ivern is a big one to get out of the pocket of 2. But Garen for sure is a big one for 2. And then on the left side, I think it's Cassante is a big one, and then I think the Melio is a pretty big one as well. All the other ones, it's not that big of a deal that they're using it if they lose. It's not like a massive deal, but the Cassante I think is the biggest one if they lose here. But it isn't Bernie's Garen, so.
No, I totally agree. I think the champs that you called out are exactly the right one. Like,
and
yes.
Ivern gonna get low, and he's gonna go down to Senna, which is great for IQ. They need Senna to start getting online here. But it's only 20 minutes, so he's still probably got at least 10 more minutes until the champion actually does something. But yeah, what were you saying, Ben, about the champions?
I was just agreeing with you. I think you named exactly the ones that matter. Because, like, losing on the Cassante feels really rough. Also, by the way, for anyone who's...
Oh, my gosh. Garen things. Almost one-shots. Rihi, not quite, but Rihi's definitely going to have to back out because of that.
Senna is sitting at 50 stacks, by the way.
Okay,
Anyone who's worried about it counting.
Bernie should die here. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I'm surprised Zolaf ulted there. I think he was for sure dead. And Senna looking not dead. Melio is a really good pick into this. Lex and Leona. I think if they didn't have Melio, Senna would have died at least 2 or 3 more times. And some damage on a Rihi, and not enough damage though. It's very. Oh, nice! Great snipe by Lux. Barely gets him on the edge of it. It looked like he might have stepped just far enough out of it, but not quite. And you are seeing Dixon Mayaz as the Lux, but that is submissive, which is he had to change his name for whatever reason. Right, made him change his name. So, but that is their same ADC they've had all season. So no subs in this finals.
I believe that's pronounced Dixon Mayaz.
Oh, I was thinking it was like a Mexican, Hispanic cultural thing.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, I'm surprised Riot allowed him to change from that to submissive. Also, I don't understand at all how submissive is offensive, but you know what?
It is vaguely, the word, like a vague innuendo, sort of. So I guess that's why they went for
I've
it.
seen way worse usernames.
Oh, like for example, Dixon Mayaz. Yeah, right.
Well, gold lead right now, 3K gold lead to 2. Big gold lead in the top lane for Bernie, which is pretty much on par for 2. And then big gold lead bot lane for Lux, which is really just a draft thing. I don't think there's been like crazy skill outplay bot lane. I think it's literally just Lux early game and Senna is Senna.
Yeah.
So really it's just I think Garen's really the only problem right now for IQ. But the other problem is going to be this dragon in a minute and 20. Do they have enough firepower to fight? Senna did get to 2 items, so that's nice. But I honestly might be given the soul if I'm IQ, which I know everyone always disagrees with, but sometimes it is just the fact of the situation of the game, and it's just the right thing to do. But we'll see what IQ wants to do.
Yeah, I don't know. The Senna still is looking pretty useless to me right now. Not
Yeah.
like the pick, but just the champs. Like 50 stack Senna with 2 items that's not real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I mean, if they're gonna contest it, they better get some pretty dang good positioning and try to get a pick with Syndra, which they are already doing. I'm gonna go ahead and, well, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go see what's going down over here. So IQ does have positioning right now. They are gonna get pushed out a little bit here though. That's Crest does get hit. L takes literally no damage, which is the big thing that 2 has. They have a lot of beef that can just walk in. Like the Leona pick and Ivern pick is great for just retaking vision. Whereas IQ, oh my gosh, Rihi's 1 HP. And let's see what happens here. And Rihi's going to go down. That is really bad for IQ. If you weren't already thinking about giving it, you are for sure giving it right now. Unless you can, exactly what I was about to say, and Eric read my mind. Unless you can pull an engage right now, right here, but it's just not. It's so forced. And it's doomed.
Yep.
Nice flash from Vincent. He does pick up 1, but in the end, it's not going to be enough. They are going to eventually lose this team fight, especially with Garen keeping from behind, and it's just fire time as they are running the wrong way. And Hernandez, a nice TP out, though. Vincent will get out. And L will take the... Oh, wait! And Crest will execute here. Nice. Okay, so they really only give away 1 kill. Not bad. Not bad at all. But, like I said, probably should just give it anyways. But for the circumstances, giving over 1 kill is not that big of a deal. Which of your IQ, honestly, if I'm on their team right now, I'm actually kind of positive. It's only 6-10. Yes, they do have soul now, but I think that was inevitable just with the comps and how early game went. Unless you like completely destroy early game, I think giving soul is pretty much just what's going to happen every single time in this matchup. So... really not that far behind, in my opinion. They just need to farm the next 5 minutes, and then clearly they're gonna have to fight. Actually, 6 minutes. Have to fight the Elder here, and hope that 2 does not aggressively push Baron, which is exactly what 2 should do right now. We'll see what they
Dang. Var and Wolf, me betting on IQ, I don't feel so good. Like Trevor said, it's game 1. It is obviously good to be up in the series. First of all, this game's not over. It's looking rough, but it's not over. But even if it is, even if we assume it's over, it's just game 1. There's a lot of time left in this here series.
Yeah, I think it would be a shocker if IQ was up right now at 26 minutes in. So for them to be down, it's not the end of the world. And it's not terrible. Like if it was like 20-2 right now, okay, the game's over for sure. But they do have some gold in their pocket, so, and they still do have jungle control mainly. As Bernie is level 17 and literally just not taking much damage, but he did get down to half health, but still not a whole lot. And Olaf does get caught by some things, but he's gonna ult to get out, and a TP coming in right in the middle. They're gonna try to fight this, which I do not like, because 2 is not on Dragon, or I'm sorry, on Baron, so there's no need, but they do pick up 1 kill. Vince is gonna take down Samurai Jack, and it's just a very split fight, but Bernie will take down Rhea on the backside, and they definitely lose this going forward, and and that is another kill for 2. Eric 29 is gonna fall. Crest is going to be next because Bernie is on Garen, and he is going to catch him here. Yep, he is dead.
Oh, what a snare by Will there.
Yeah, I think IQ's getting a little antsy here. They really should not fight anything unless they're on the Baron and they're attacking it and it's getting low. But there they try to force the fight for really no reason, especially after Olaf already ulted to get out. Now you're trying to fight towards them. It's just not going to work out well. So a little bit of a mental mistake there for IQ, but I still think it is potentially winnable for IQ, I would say.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I don't think that you're wrong when you said that Senna is like a champ with a lot of presence in the meta. But like every time I watch this champion right now, it feels like it does nothing. Like, which I don't think is Caressa's fault. Like, I think that just the champion feels useless to me. It takes
Yeah,
so long to get going.
I can definitely relate to that. I've seen it do good things even on my own. I mean, we picked it a lot on War, but it's very situational, and you have to like it's honestly, I said it in draft, it's a good first pick, but it's really not the greatest first pick because it is very situational. So, I mean, you're seeing it here. Like, this one has literally done 0 damage the entire game. I mean, and she still does 0 damage as of right now.
Yeah.
Once she gets to her third item, she'll start doing some things. Which they really need to be funneling every gold they can into her. Honestly, I think Rhys should just stop taking waves. If that's a possibility. Rhea's going to be effective no matter what. And let's see what they do here as they try to hold this tower. And a nice stun by Vincent, but there is follow-up, and it's going to be a
Oh my
dead Olaf.
God!
Instantly killed. I don't know if that was Garen ult or not. It was Garen ult, I believe. And Rhea getting a little here as well. He's going to go down. Nope, he's not going to go down. He's going to get out with 1 HP just like Vincent does with a flash. And oh, nice luck. Holy luck toll. Literally almost one-shots Melio from full HP, and this is going to be a game, I believe. They're going to push it down here. Yep. IQ's comp just never got online, unfortunately, which, let's see if they posture aggressively here to end or not. It does look like they will try to, which I really think they can. Olaf is up in 5, but Olaf is kind of a minion right now. And Rihi is going to go down. Oh, Nunya barely survived. No, he does not survive. Nice. Vincent takes him down, and oh, nice. Vincent gets another good ult. Olaf does not have ult, so he's going to be... Oh, no, he does have ult, but he's still pretty useless, I'm going to be honest, as he almost gets one shot again. Turns out Bernie is looking pretty good on this Baron, or on this Garen. He's only got a 6k gold lead.
Getting feedback from chat that quote-unquote audio sounds like we're in a toilet. I'm not exactly sure what that means.
Like the entire audio? Or what? Let me see if I can... My side.
I think toilets sound better, says my liege.
Let me mute my mic on the stream and listen to what's going on.
Supernatural horror film like undertone. Dang. Chat is... I don't know. Chat is good with their words, I guess. Quite a bit of stuttering. No, that's normal.
Hello? Wait.
Yo.
Maybe. I mean, I just listened to it on my phone. I have my phone right next to me as Bernie gets another kill. It sounds... Oh, wait.
Oh, we've got this Dragon Soul fight going down.
And I tap in.
Awfully grim for IQ. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over. It is over.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I'm not hearing anything, so I don't know what's going on. I just turned on I have Twitch on my phone right next to me, and it sounded normal to me, so maybe it's more descriptive of what exactly it sounds like. The game audio sounded fine, Ben sounded fine. I didn't hear myself, so maybe it's something to do with my mic.
You sound fine on Discord.
I'm not sure.
Sounds fine now. Okay. So,
Okay.
just a glitch. I don't know.
Interesting. Well, if it comes back, let us know. But you didn't really miss much. Most of it was on stream there. IQ gets one last fight at the dragon. I'm sorry, 2 gets one last fight at the dragon, and it's game over. So looking at the post game here, let me just do a new scene actually. New scene. And then display capture.
Analyst Nectarish, what do we think about that one? What happened? All right, Ben.
You guys,
I think what
you guys hear
happened
me?
was... Yeah, I can now.
Yep, I can hear you now.
Yeah, sorry. So I think the biggest thing is in that early game. I think where the game really starts to snowball is that I don't know if you remember when Eric was trying to stop Nunya in that first blood, but then Slamurai stopped Eric's tempo.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's
And I think that
massive.
if you slow down Olaf tempo, I think the game just never, because there was really not a team fight that was really a huge differentiator because it was always kind of one-sided.
Yeah.
But when you slow down an Olaf tempo, it is hard to be really useful that game. Because I mean that Lux was doing some major damage. I think Lux is a great pick, and I think Olaf was a good answer to that. But you just it's hard when you lose that upbeat tempo, and I just think the game just never really, like you were saying when we first started the series, is how good are these teams when they're ahead?
Yeah.
2 is very good. I mean they super good. It was very clean. I'm excited to see how they answer back in game 2. So, and that's just my thought. I could roll through a team fight, but you guys saw what I saw. It's that's just what happens when you have that goal disparity. And there's no major shutdown. So,
I think we
we'll
saw
see
the
what
red
happens.
side thing happen again, right? Like that was 2. They got red side.
Right.
IQ tried to buy themselves a little bit of sneaky, I think, by picking Olaf early and maybe implying that could have been the top laner, but 2 didn't bite. So then they were able to get the Garen into Cassante counter, which I think that was the best Garen into Cassante counter that I've seen in Stout so far. I think that Richie has actually won that matchup a number of times. But Bernie played it so well that they got to use their red side advantage and counter pick, and Bernie got to. I think Bernie was the biggest problem. I mean,
The
Lux was
reason, 100%.
definitely pumping, but Garen was a monster, unkillable and one-shot people.
No, 100%. Because a big thing with their success is Eric and Rihi when they're together, right? I mean, that's the biggest thing. And when Eric loses tempo like that, Rihi, because Garen should win that matchup after a certain level, right? What is it, level 9, 10? You guys can
Yeah.
probably speak for me, but if you can get Rihi rolling to other lanes, just like they have in all their other games where they've dominated, I think that's what they need. And obviously, it was just in the game when Rihi ulties Garen. Unfortunately, there's just too much. There's too much of a gap at that point in the game. So.
Yeah, agreed. I think IQ just played it. They didn't seem to know how to play with Senna, in my opinion. They seemed confused. So I don't. It's not one of their picks that they've been picking a lot this season. So I think they might have just kind of sort of say, "Oh, Senna's a strong champion," but they didn't really, clearly did not know when Senna was strong. And I think they needed to be more proactive. Like they needed to shut down the Garen. Like if you're going to be giving 3 dragons, it's totally chill. Like I'm always completely fine giving 3 dragons in my take if you have the right comp. But the thing is, if you're going to give 3 dragons, all right, send Olaf top and tower dive Garen on repeat. That's just what you have to do. But not only did they give 3 dragons, but they also gave Garen a 3k gold lead. So it's like those things do not clash well. So
100% agree. So I'm
Yeah.
excited to see what they do game 2. Now that they know that, how do you fix going forward, right? Because you pick the jungler essentially because you're like, oh, it's Lux, Leona, great, I pick Olaf.
Right.
How do you know going forward, like, how do you fix draft in that combination? So it'll be interesting to see.
Agreed. And draft has just now started. So here we go. Game 2. Also, I don't know if have they posting these draft links. Like, can you see these publicly or no?
That's probably just me not building in a good way to do that.
No, you're good. I was just making sure that people like you guys could have the draft link. I'll just send it into this chat. So draft has started. Game 2. You can see the fearless bans are right here. Use champions for the picks blocked. Yeah, so the picks that are blocked are these ones right here. Believe 2 missed their pick. Oh, waiting for penalty decision. Oh crap. Well, 2 missed their first pick.
It's just IQ's just gonna say don't worry about it. I just built in a way because that way if people are drafting and someone like misses their pick, you can either like restart or
That is fair.
just say whatever, no worries.
They all are saying WTF. Oh, and everything reset. So the bans are going to reset here. Not sure what happened, but anyways, Fairless, you're going to see the ones with the X's on it are not actually, they can play those. Those are just bans from the first game. The ones that don't have the X's on them here on the bottom, those cannot be played again. Those are Fearless, and they've been picked once, so that is it. So we're going to start the draft again. 2 is going to be on the blue side this time. So IQ said, you know what, we took the loss. Whoever loses gets to pick their side. IQ instantly picks red side. Didn't seem like it took them very long because they started draft pretty quick afterwards. So I don't think there was much thinking by IQ. I think it was just we want red. So they're going to get the red, and the bans are going to be pretty much the same. They didn't ban Ash. Instead, they banned Seraphine. So that's kind of interesting. Oh wait, did they ban Ash? Yeah, the first game they banned Ash. Yeah. So they're gonna switch out the Ash ban for a Seraphine ban. IQ will, and on the left side they're going to ban out the exact same thing as game 1 and 2 more. Ben mentioned this in his pre-game talk. They're gonna pick up the signature Swain that they've played pretty much all season. It's looked incredible, and we'll see how this goes. Now, when they do play Swain, they exclusively play it with Leona, and Leona is out now. So we'll see how they shift what they're going to do with their support role here. But on the right side, they're going to pick up Caitlyn and Soraka. That's an interesting lane combo. Soraka is not really something I don't think he's played a lot of. Let me just pull up their stats here. I have all of them on the side, but not a whole lot. He's played of it, but it's what they're doing is they're using the best of 5 strategy here. They are taking away 2's best champions, which Soraka is definitely one of their best champions, or maybe not best champion, but most played champions. So that makes sense. But oh no, 2 just missed another pick, and the entire draft reset. Oh no. It's AIDS. I'm not sure what 2 is doing, but they seem to not know how to lock in champions. But like I was saying, Elle has 5 games of Soraka this season, which is her most played champion, tied with Leona at 5 games. So after Soraka is taken out here, that's her 2 most played champions. But what I will say is her Soraka is 1-4 this season. So even though she's known for her Soraka, it has a 20% win rate. And then her Leona was 4-1, so it had an 80% win rate. So which showed in game 1, it looked very well. It looked very good. And then Swain actually has a 7-1 win rate for submissive, so 87% win rate there. So we'll see. And then Ivern, game 1, had 75% win rate and on 4 games from Nunya. So, and then the Garen, actually they played a lot of their big champions already. Garen, Ivern, and Leona were all 2's top pick champions per their role. So Garen for Bernie was their top played champion, or one of their top played champions. Sometimes they're tied with multiple champions. And then Nunya Ivern is his most played champion. Then Leona is L's most played champion. Then Soraka is also L's most played champion. So we're getting some target picks here for sure. But for IQ, they have not. Let me make sure. Yes, they have not played Caitlyn the entire season. And on top of that, they have not played Soraka the entire season. So IQ is cooking here. What do you think about that, Ben? You think that's a good strategy, or?
I don't love picking some like just Soraka out of our ass, basically. Like, I think the champion is very good, but like, yeah, they're just gonna play Nautilus against you, and you're gonna have to try to deal with that. Like Nautilus Swain, by the way. So like, they're playing a kill bot lane against Soraka. Now, I think the Caitlyn pick is really good into that, but yeah, the Soraka is scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not 100%. I mean, I get it. 1 second. I get it, but I'm not sure about it. So we'll see. Surely not. IQ has now missed a pick,
Dude,
and the
pick
entire draft has reset for the third time. Wait, this is just a draft spectating now. Rihi saying Zahin literally does not exist. He is right. Zahin is not on the champion list.
Oof. Okay.
Wait. Yeah, he is nowhere. And it seems like they're going to swap to drafter here based off their conversation in the lobby.
Sure.
Which is actually good for us because now we can use the scene. And I was actually going to make a whole thing so I could put up the series score, but now I don't have to because they're going to use drafter and we have overlays for drafter. So yeah, that one's not IQ's fault. I do agree, Mercenary Wolf.
Yeah.
You can't do much if your champion's not there. Now the other two, they were on 2. 2 was trolling. But here in a second we should get another draft link. And for anyone that is here that did not watch game 1, it is 1-0, and we're about to start game 2 and 2 more. There's just too many 2s when I talk. 2 more, 1 game 1. So if that didn't already confuse you.
2 more, 1 game 1.
2,
rough.
1 game 1. But we will get on the road here in just a second with the game 2. And it is best of 5. It is fearless, so we shall see. And also, let me just show the road as we wait for this to come up. I'm working on the Beer League archives recently, and something I've added is I've went back and found almost every single bracket ever played in the Beer League for playoffs. So here we go. I'm just going to show you, not the previous ones. I mean, you guys can look at it later, but I'm going to show you what we have currently. Let's see. Here we go. Right now, this is the road that we've taken. So let me zoom in here so you can actually see it. Whoop. So this is where we're sitting right now. Stout League, Season 14. So far, the quarterfinals were every single team 2-0'd, and it was there's no upsets. Actually, there's been no upsets the entire playoffs, believe it or not. So maybe that's bad for views, but I don't know. It's been a good playoff still, though. And then in the semifinals, absolute bangers. It went from all 2-0s to both games going 5 games. 2 took out my team, War, and then IQ took out BBC, which War and BBC were the 2 teams that played in the finals last year. So it's kind of a dethroning of everything. And BBC will not be able to run it back for their second in a row, and we will not get another chance at the finals. And then now you're seeing it here, 2 IQ now in the finals, best of 5. So it's been a really good playoffs. I mean, I think I would say this was expected, the semifinals, being the top 4 teams. I think the top 4 teams were like really, really strong. Mm-hmm. And then it kind of dropped off, in my opinion, a little bit. I think Reflex was a good team. I think BWS was good. And I think PPP, there was a little bit drop. And then OTT, there was a little bit of drop in between. So, yeah. But it's been a good playoffs so far. And I think, I mean, it's delivered. I mean, especially in the second round. So, but we got the drafter link now. So let's go ahead and get into it. Spectator. And they've already done game 1. So they went back and drafted for game 1. So we will be caught up on the fearless part of this. And this is the first time I've ever used this, but let me try to get this thing running. Let's see. Go down here. And then I believe just like that, game 2, close. And actually the teams are on the right side already. It is 102.
What did two? Wait, did they both ban nothing? Why is the first ban X'd out? Oh, never mind. It was just lagging.
As I say, I saw them, but was not sure.
Yeah. It was just lagging.
All right, we're good to go. And just like that, we are in it, and it will hopefully not restart this time. Zor, you know what? It's a take to say both the semifinals were the finals, the real finals. I think that's wouldn't be the craziest thing to say. Like I said, I would not be surprised if 2 3-0s them. We'll see. I hope that doesn't happen. Like I said, I'm rooting for IQ, but we shall see how this plays out. But back to the actual draft. Like I said before, same bands for 2 on the right side. IQ keeps 2 out of 3 of the same bands. They switch out an Ash band for a Seraphine band. And then on the left side, they pick up the Swain. That's been, like I said, 7-1 this season. On the right side, they pick up the 2 champions they've literally never played the entire season. Not to say they don't play these champions, but they just, in Beer League, they have not played these characters, Caitlyn and Soraka for IQ. On the left side, they pick up Nautilus, which is another classic for 2. And then Yone, great pick for 2 because they can flex it top or bottom. Samurai and Bernie are both pretty good at the champ. And then on the right side, they're going to pick up a massive pick for IQ, which is their Zahin. It has been incredible this season. I'm not going to believe anymore. I'm just going to have the stats pulled up right next to me. It is 5-0 right now for IQ. They have yet to lose on it the entire season. And TF is going to be picked up for Benson, which that one for him, let's go look at that. He's actually only ever played it once, and it was last week, and they lost. So he has a 0% win rate on that champion. And then Timo and Malphite going to be banned out. So IQ saying, we understand that you're going to flex it, but we want to ban out things that would ban or be really good counters against Zahin. And I totally agree. That's a good way to go about it. And IQ's really prioritizing their jungler right now because they said, we're going to blind pick the TF. We don't really even care if TF gets countered. And Singe is going to be picked up. Ooh, what do you think about that, Ben? Singed
against Zahen. I feel like Zahen is a champ that does kind of like to scale, and I don't think that like the Singed proxy like thing does anything against Zahen. So I think in terms of the lane, I don't think it matters really. I do think that Singed could be kind of a nightmare for Caitlyn Soraka. Caitlyn does not want to have a Singed running around after her, and 2 just has like a crazy go in comp.
Oh my. Shin Jungle picked up now. Oh my.
I don't know if Bernie plays like Lilia or Kindred maybe. Like you need something like because you can't play a bunch of melees because they're playing Swain.
What the heck's going on here?
Boy.
Okay, IQ is getting real spicy here in game 2. They pick up a Kale, which I mean, it's got to be Zahin Jungle, I guess. But why would you take Rihi off of Zahin? I don't know what's going on. Surely it's not Kale Jungle. I mean, maybe, I guess. Is that a thing?
I know that Bernie will play Varus jungle, so like maybe he's willing to play Kale. It sounds terrible. There's almost no, but like, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Free lane against Singed, but then the Zahen is just going jungle, I guess.
I
don't know
hate that
Bernie
if I'm
been playing
IQ.
any of that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to be honest.
I do like that IQ didn't pick a bunch of melee champs against Swain. I think that's good.
True. Yeah, there's a lot of takes here. I think 2 doesn't have enough damage. Swain is relatively low damage. He does do like sustained damage clearly, but he doesn't like His DPS is not crazy. And then Yone definitely is like all of their damage. If Yone gets behind, which it's Slamurai on Yone, which I think Bernie is the better Yone player in my opinion. If Yone gets behind, I don't know where their damage is coming from. Shin doesn't do damage. Singe doesn't really do damage. I mean, and then on IQ, they first time Caitlyn and Soraka, then they, instead of giving Rihi as 5-0 champion, they push it to jungle, which means he won't be able to play it the entire series. I am surprised.
Yeah. I think that 2's comp is easier to run. I think that
Agreed.
like IQ has to play it like very, very well. I think like on paper, maybe IQ's comp wins potentially, but like that paper is like you space perfectly, you're just like not letting them, but you're playing against Nautilus and Singed. Like Singed just gonna sprint at you, mock Jesus, and there's nothing you can do about it. And Nautilus presses R on you.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's really hard.
that is very interesting. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. I mean, we saw a lot of adapting last week in the semifinals. 2 pulled out their, like I said earlier, their first AP bot laner, and then, well, other than Swain clearly, but they historically have only played ADCs other than Swain. But last week they changed that. Also, too, what they did last week is they lane swapped twice during the series. They put Slamurai top, and then they put Bernie mid lane, which they've never done that either. And then IQ last week played Aurelion Sol for the first time all season, and pretty much the entire season their ADCs only been playing ADCs. So maybe this is just a finals adaptation, and we're gonna see Kale go absolutely berserk. So we shall see. But it's definitely putting a lot on the line for IQ in a fearless best of 5. Like they are giving up Zihin, one of their best champions, to play Kale. So they must feel really strongly about this Kale. In my opinion, that's what you're saying. If you're willing to lock that in. But we shall see. And sometimes the draft doesn't matter. Sometimes it does. I would say at this skill level, it does start to matter when you got some skilled players. So we shall see. But according to, actually, can I show the client draft?
It's thinking about it. It's trying.
Hey, there's the in-game draft. Look at me. Shout out to CMS for helping me. Yeah, so we're gonna see it locked in. Eric 29 is going to pick Zihin. That is pretty crazy to me. But the other champions that I haven't named out. Let's see. So Rihi, his Kale. Let's talk about his Kale. Has he ever played Kale this season? The answer is yes. He's played it once and he lost. Eric 29, has he played Zihin this season? No, not a single time. Benson, has Benson played TF? Like I said, he has last week for the first time. IQ is going crazy here. So 3 out of the 5 of them have never played their champion in Beer League this season, and then one of them has played it once, and it was last week for the first time, and then Ree has played it once as well earlier in the season, and he lost on it. So I keep going crazy here. The draft is going crazy. I didn't even realize there was draft music. I'm gonna be straight up honest. I mean, I can't even hear it myself. But and then 2, let's see how their champions pan out. So Singed is a great pick for Bernie. He's only played it twice, but he's 2-0 on it, and it's looked amazing both times.
I think they're lossless on Swain.
Swain, they're 7-1 on, and then Nautilus, they are 2-0. They've never lost on Nautilus, and then Slamurai on Yone, he is 1-0. Only played it once, but they have only won. They 100% win rate on that. And then Nunya on Shin, he did it again. So Nunya has played 17 champions this season, and this is number 18. He has never played Shin, so he's going for it, as this is his 18th played champion, which just for comparison, Rihi and Benson on the other side, they have 15 champions played, and that's the most. And that's the closest to the 18 that I just said about Nunya. So we shall see how this goes. I think Ben said it on paper, or he mentioned on paper that phrase. And I would say on paper, this is an insanely strange draft for IQ. But let them cook. They're down 0-1. Sometimes you feel like you got to pull out something crazy to make a comeback. So we shall see how this goes. But we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Any other thoughts from y'all?
Yeah, I mean, it's really just the can Soraka stay safe? I mean, the team does do well into melees. Like, Kale likes to play into melees. So does Soraka. Soraka doesn't have people running at you. But I really wish they had a more disengaged champion. Like Poppy, I feel like goes crazy here, stopping Yone, stopping Shen, stopping Nautilus from going in. Zyra, Mr. Hernandez is a Zyra player. This looks like Zyra heaven to me. Just things to stop two from doing what they want to do. Whereas, which they kind of are. But they don't have any CC to do. The CC that they have is Soraka, silence zone if it manages to land, TF yellow card, traps, and then Zahen's pull poke thing. None of which are gonna stop Singed from beelining it to your face, or Nautilus hook, or hell, even Swain ghosting at your face. It's just. Yeah, I just wish they had again, Poppy, Zyra, Maokai, Anivia, anything like that, I guess.
Agreed. What do you think, Nick Tarish?
Is he still in? I heard a Discord noise. He may not be in here anymore.
Oh, he is not.
Yeah, it's just us. Yep.
I had that streamer mode on.
He's
I had no idea.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree. I would be surprised if this is not a 2-0 start for 2 in this series after this game. And I'm not trying to hate or anything. Like I said, I actually am hoping IQ wins this, but they have set them up. It's going to be a hard game. So, hard games are not impossible to win. Don't get me wrong. There is still a win con, but it just makes it a lot smaller.
Yeah, I mean, I say on the positive side, I think there's a world where Zahen can have a field day here, like you said. If Slamurai on the Yone doesn't go crazy, I think Zahen is kind of unkillable here, and he has a Soraka behind him, so he gets 2 lives because of his passive. He has a Soraka healing him up. He has Kale ulti. I mean, this is the tankiest no tank team I could imagine, kind of.
Yep.
So I don't think it's doomed. I just think that IQ has their work cut out for them. Whereas 2 can kind of just beat their face into their keyboard and win by default. It's on IQ to win. I think 2 is winning by kind of default.
Agreed. It's a good way to put it. But we're gonna go ahead and get into game, and I think I've switched out some overlays to make it better, but we'll see. Oh, I completely forgot to. I need to announce these players and give them some glory.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to do that next game.
I can't wait for you to do 2 and have to scream "dicks in my ass."
Oh yeah, my ass, Mr. Myaz.
To Summoner's Rift.
It's Dr. Myaz to you.
True. Well, here we go. This game we are here for the start, so no fast forwarding. And nothing crazy. Both teams just chilling. Both put a ward bot lane. Slamurai is gonna need a big game here, in my opinion. Like me and Ben both said about the damage. think they're gonna need him this game. He can't just. A lot of times, Slamurai plays more of a supportive role on the teams, but they're gonna need him to do some things this game, which is totally possible. I mean, Slamurai is a good player, so I'm not definitely wouldn't expect him not to be able to do that. But and I'm sure he knows that too.
Yeah, I think that I think he can definitely cook. I do think that this matchup is like pretty solid for TF, especially early. Like I don't think Yone can do much, and TF is able to kind of dominate the lane and then be able to get some good roams off. So that is a little bit of a. Even if Slamurai does have a good game, he has to have a good enough game that he's also like undoing the damage that TF is able to do by roaming around and messing up the map.
Right.
So a lot of pressure, I think, on the Yone to scale up quick.
Agreed. Definitely agreed. Also, I don't know. I'm at 209, 10, 11,
I'm a little
12,
behind.
13, 14. I can pause if you want me to. Up to
No,
you.
you're good.
As nothing crazy so far. Both junglers are going to full clear. And I think the pathing is just massive when it comes to the jungle role. And they are going to meet in the river here. And, I mean, early, it's probably pretty close, so Zen probably wins, but Shin does trade pretty well early, so we'll see how this goes. Some damage onto Caress. Caress is now half health. Zahin, one more camp. He's actually behind Shin on clear time.
Yeah, Shen's getting to the crab. Good chunk earlier.
Yeah, he should have it down, and Shin does still have smite, so the scuttle's probably going to be gone by the time he is able to actually do anything. Let's see if he gets it. Yep, nice. Good smite. Nunya is going to retreat, but I don't really think he's in any danger here. And I actually think he probably wants to fight. Oh, okay, a flash from TF and a pull from Nautilus. A flash from Nautilus. And Nautilus has went too deep, and L's going to punished for it, and it unfortunately goes over to Soraka.
What time are you at?
I'm at 2:42, 3, 4, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Cool. Gotcha.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. I think, honestly, Shin could have actually fought into that. I think Yon and Shin out-duel TF early. I think if he would have walked upriver instead of down, I mean, I think they could have easily just not died there if Nautilus didn't go too far in, but I think they could have actually maybe gotten a kill themselves. But maybe they didn't agree and they thought, it's not a good fight.
Yo, Zach. Beer League action. Thanks for the primer.
Huge. Just ordered myself some Torchy's tacos. I don't know if that's popular around here or around where everyone lives, but
I don't know what that is, but it sounds great. I fuck with that.
you guys don't have Torchy's tacos in Minnesota?
Nope.
Wow, I thought that was like a national chain. Oh, and a
Alright.
pull from Nautilus onto Hernandez. That's a good target to pull. And oh, nice by Swain. Double pulls them back. It is a flash and a heal from Soraka. Caitlyn will barely get out as well, but they're both low. Zahin is behind them. Let's see what happens here. Zahin's going to walk in. TF does have 6, and he is going to ult, and Swain's going to be stunned under tower. Actually, didn't even pull the stun card, but Swain will go down. Nice by IQ. Getting an early lead, which is definitely something they need this game. And L is going to be going down next because he has no flash, and they give it to Caitlyn. Huge. This is massive for IQ. They need an explosive start just like this.
Yeah, I think they're doing exactly what they need to be doing. Especially against, honestly, the bot lane. Like, that play started off with Swain Nautilus getting a huge play against Caitlyn Soraka, but then it got kind of turned on its head because of TF and jungle pressure. So, really good job.
Yeah, that was well played. Shin clearing out some vision. The first dragon is up. No one's touched it yet. And Shin's walking into the enemy jungle. Let's see what happens here. Nothing. Just gonna walk right back out.
Look at all this vision. God, this is Stout League. There's 2 pink wards on the map. That's like 2 more than we normally have.
True, and neither of them from the bot lane, I don't think.
Of course, it immediately gets taken. See, pink ward's bad.
Feels bad, man. Yeah, I don't think 2 is very excited about hitting dragon this game. I mean, Swain doesn't do any damage to it. Nautilus doesn't do any damage. Shin doesn't do any damage. It's really just Yone, and it's a little bit tough. So there's not going to be mega dragon stacking. I mean, if I'm IQ, I'm surprised I'm not taking the first dragon yet. You're up 3-0, and your team's not bad at taking it.
Yeah, Swain did hit 6, so which is a pretty big. I mean, like, he's pretty good team fight. You said they don't do damage to Drake, which is 100% true. But they do damage to champions pretty well.
True.
With the base damages. So I think that's probably what's keeping him from doing it.
As Bernie is can
He's
I get
fine.
no? Yeah, he's just gonna walk out. He's gonna pop the ghost, but that's it.
And he's right back to the wave. He's not worried.
Yeah, and this is why they picked this Kale. They wanted a free lane, and that is what Singe is doing. He is just proxying. Kale doesn't have to worry about dueling someone.
How close was game 1, Zach? Not super close. I think IQ had a scaling team that didn't really get to do that, and it just kind of got out of hand. But it wasn't like a stomp, I guess, in the kills department. Just a pretty solid win from 2.
Yeah, it was winnable for IQ. They just didn't execute.
Yep. Oh, speaking of the dragon.
Yeah, they're actually going to start it up here, which, I mean, I like. I mean, if IQ's not going to hit it, I mean, you might as well. And they're going to get it, which I feel like is a pretty big steal for 2. I don't think that seems illegal, but
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think
I don't
Eric...
think Yone is super strong right now.
Yeah, I think Eric was just, which I do this all the time too. He was prioritizing his clearing, which I totally get. And I think his plan was probably I'm going to clear, because he recalled on Dragon like a minute ago, and he went topside. I think his plan was probably I'm going to take a reset, clear all the way down to bottom, and if it's still up, I'm going to take it. But as a pull comes in here onto Soraka, and then an ult onto Caitlyn, but they're going to be careful as the same play is about to happen. Swain does ult, and Caitlyn's going to flash out. A TP comes in. Here comes Yone, but it is 10 years after he presses it. He actually gets here, and the play's already over. Oh, nice pull. Oh, my gosh. Submissive is kind of cracked on these pulls, and Slammer, just goes in. Okay, it's a 1-for-1 after that. Well, 2-for-1 total, but... Okay, I was going to look for the pull, but I think it's best that he didn't get that. I don't think they had enough damage to kill Soraka, and I think he would have died for sure.
Well, so what did they get there? They got TP from Yone after 5 business days.
Yep.
They got a kill, 2 kills. They got jungle and ADC kill.
Yeah, 2-for-1.
The cost of a TP, yeah.
2-for-1 for the cost of a TP.
Yeah.
Which,
not terrible.
For 2, yeah, it's. I mean, to me, that's a great trade. And Zahin is on the top side. Let's see what he does for these grubs, as they're actually just going to early switch their lanes here. I don't know if it's just for the grubs and then they're going to switch back, but their bot lane is going to go ahead and walk mid lane for IQ. We'll see what their goal is here. TF is coming back mid lane, so I think they're just going to go ahead and take this wave and then go back bot.
It was just because Caitlyn died on that dive, and then TF was still down there. So TF took the wave that crashed during the dive, and then Caitlyn went mid because she respawned while TF was still down there.
Yeah, I like that. That's awareness of waves right there. And Zahin does pick up the grubs. Actually, Zahin only picked up 1 there. Wait, is that right? I can't even read.
I think that's right. Slamurai was on it during the bot play. Like, he was solo hitting the grubs.
Okay, so then because it looks like on the graphic, IQ only got 1, and then 2 got 2.
That's correct. Yes.
Okay, that's
2
correct,
got.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 kind of killing it on the map right now. They even though they're down 2 kills, they're actually up in gold, and they have a dragon, and they have 1 more void grub. And I would say they scale better.
Yeah, the skill better thing is weird. There's a Kale and a Zahen on the other team, but they don't have a front line, so like.
True. I guess it's just so dependent on Yone. I guess like if Yone gets going, I think they're gonna win late. If Yone doesn't, then I think it goes back to they're gonna struggle with not having damage.
Yep. Caitlyn also scales very well. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a weird game. Any game where there's just like no front line against, like one team has 0 front line and the other team has all engaged, it's like, well, can the team with no front line manage to like stay out of arm's reach? Because if they can, they win.
Right.
But if Caitlyn gets grabbed and hooked and the piss beaten out of her, then the game's over.
Agreed. And there probably won't be much until in about a minute, the next dragon spawns. But I could see a fight breaking out on that one. Both teams are probably feeling like, yeah, we can contest. Eric looking for something here, bot.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for them to engage. Oh, TF's gonna force
crap.
it.
Okay.
Oh, and here comes the follow-up TP from Singe. He's gonna be. Oh, it's 5v4. Oh no.
Oh my gosh! They just instantly get destroyed. Swain double kill. Soraka and Caitlyn just instantly die. TF's popped the ghost and a nice stun on the front line by TF to try to get Bernie, but Bernie makes out with 1 HP. L flashes out as well with 1 HP. Will he get out? No. L will die. Now Nunya is next on the chopping block, but he will actually resurrect the Zahen, but oh my gosh, there's so many low health bars, and this is a great fight for IQ so far. Kale picks up another one. That's his second kill of the fight, and then Zahen picks up another one, and at the end of the day, it's a 3 for 3, but it's positive for IQ as the kills went on exactly who they wanted them on. 2 onto Kale and 1 onto Zahen. I guess.
Yeah, that was a banger fight.
Swain picked up 2 for 2 more, and then did Yone get 1? I guess I'm not sure.
Yes, yeah. Yone got Kale eventually.
Okay, yeah. But at the end of the day, IQ will pick up this dragon, so it's tied 1-1 on the dragons.
I think that was probably pretty representative of what we should expect these fights to look like. I mean, the base damages on 2 are really high, and like the pick, the just Swain grab old Nautilus, stuns or knocks up someone, like that person insta dies, and it looks kind of cooked for IQ. But then the Soraka healing behind the Zahen healing, and the Zahen getting hold up, maybe a pick.
Oh man, submissive with these pools are just great, and now Soraka's in a bad spot. He's gonna have to flash away and heal, and another great pull. Oh my gosh, and they're gonna tower dive this for sure. Yep, here it comes, and Hernandez teaches us to just go down. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide for IQ, and they lose 2 for 0. But on the other side of the map, a massive kill. Kale solo kills.
They got Nautilus.
The Singed, and they got Nautilus. Yeah, that's actually not bad for IQ. It looked pretty rough, but then Kale gets a solo kill top lane, and they trade back to Nautilus. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think 1 for 2 in the 4v2 is not bad, and Kale getting a solo kill is big.
Yeah, the Kale's in pretty good position here. Up 1k gold already on his laner. But Swain is also in good position, which is his 2's classic. And it is up 2k on Caitlyn. So, but the good thing about IQ is the dragon stacking did start late, and they already got 1 dragon. So really, Soul's going to be a long time off. So Kale will be up online by then. Yeah, at earliest, it's going to be about 30 at about, let's see, 5, 10, 3. Yeah, it's going to be at 30 minutes will be Soul if someone gets the next 3 dragons in a row.
Yeah, I think Soul is not the main concern in this game for sure.
Agreed. And Bernie's gonna look for something, but not quite quick enough. He's taking quite a bit of damage for free. And Zahin gets caught up, and Yon ults, but Zahin gets out of it, and that's gonna be the end of this fight. Yon's ult's gonna be a big deal in these fights too. I mean, if he can ult Caitlyn and Soraka and maybe TF and just like instantly kill them, it's oh, another pool. Caitlyn out of position. I mean, this is just impossible to play for Caitlyn. Caitlyn flashes out. She's a little bit too far up there in the first place, but Nautilus is getting pretty low. Oh, okay. Nautilus pulls in towards them, and he will be taken down. Nunya gets pulled back, and he will survive with 1 HP. But Swain's just still chilling here. They're going to start taking some damage here. Oh, a lot of damage here. And Swain will go down. Slamurai Jack not here. They needed more damage, and Slamurai does walk up at the end of it, but he's going to go down as he's going to have to come back to his clone. Eric29 just sits under the tower, dies, and Benson picks up Slamurai.
Not sit there. That's TF with first item Proto Belt, who Proto Belt yellow carded.
Oh yeah, the Eric under tower. Yeah, that's rough. Well, a lot of action this game. Very back and forth. And honestly, as this game goes on, I am kind of favoring IQ now. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I think that the Soraka is doing a fantastic job. I mean, we saw in that one, you were calling out, like, Caitlyn ran over by the Rift Herald, Nautilus hooked, Nautilus ulted, and is standing in Swain ult, and is able to, like, get away with her life because Soraka's just sitting there, like, pumping heals.
Yeah.
And then same with Zahen at the tail end of these fights. Like, every fight is looking the same where it's like, oh my god, 2 is crushing them. And then no one is able to kill Zahen.
Yep.
With a Soraka and a KL ult. I mean, in that case, there was no KL ult, but in general, like, they're gonna need anti-heal if they're if they're gonna win this game too. That is
agreed. And looking back on 2's draft, it's like I don't love the Shin pick. I mean, you already have Singed to be a massive frontline, Nautilus as well. Like, I get the idea they're just gonna like save the president on the Swain or the Yone, but then you have Slammer on Yone. And I'm not trying to dog anyone here, but just Slammer doesn't play it enough to be effective enough to get the damage out that he needs, and it's showing here. And he's not been able to get out really any damage so far this game.
Yeah, and I think he needs some time to scale for sure. And I think that the Shen idea was like, you know, go in, buddies. But
oh, here comes some damage, and he's gonna ult back, but it's just he's caught out and he's gonna die, and this will be a dragon. Yeah, this is looking really good for IQ now. They're gonna get a free dragon here.
Jamie.
There he
is.
Baby.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo.
Am I late?
No, not at all. We actually just waited, and we're on game 1.
Oh, thank fucking God. I was hoping you guys would do that. Thank you so much.
As a fight comes out here, Nunya's going to get stunned over the wall, and that's going to be the dragon going over for IQ. What were you saying?
I'm going to let you guys handle the casting, but I will be here for analysis between games, just so there's not 3 of us talking over each other, but just hit me up when it's time to yap between games, all right?
Fabulous. Sounds good.
Fantastic.
If you want to get into... I can't stream it on Discord, or else my computer might blow up. So if you can get on the League client and watch it, we can, like, match up times.
Okay, great. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm hopping on right now.
And it is game 2, and IQ is down currently. They lost game 1.
Okay. All right. Okay, good. I mean, not good that they lost, but also not bad.
It is looking good though. Game 2 here for IQ. They have a great scaling team, and they're already up, and it's 20 minutes in.
Okay, that's good. All right. Yeah, just hopping on here. Shouldn't be too long now.
Nothing really going to happen here for the next few minutes. Baron is up. Neither team seems to be interested in attacking it, though. Although I think IQ could potentially take it kind of quick with Caitlyn, Kale, and getting on it. But we'll see. I don't think they really feel the need to force anything. So, and then 2 just doesn't have enough damage, I feel like, right now to force it. But we'll see. It's still anyone's game, really. I mean, it's only a 2.5k gold lead for IQ. And IQ is up the 1 dragon. Yon actually looking for an engage here. He's continues to look for these engages that he is just outnumbered in, and this is another one as he's going to try to ult out. He does get the Shin ult in, but it's kind of miscommunicated because he does blast plant over the wall. Nani does pick up the blue buff with a smite, and here comes a massive team fight. Zahin is going to be 1v4 in the backline as Singe is literally just chasing around the entire enemy team, and Zahin's already popped his passive. He will definitely go down here. This is a great kill. And, oh no, Caitlyn's definitely dead as well. Soraka is going to be right after. This is a massive play for 2. 2 is going to pick up a double kill. A double kill for Yon, which is really big for 2. Like I said, they really need this Yon to get online and start doing some damage. However, on the other side, Rihi is currently split pushing. He will maybe get this tower. Let's see. Not quite. He's going to get a lot of plates, but not the whole thing. As Singe is back, and I don't think he can take it in Singe's face. But 2 will get plates as well. I don't think they'll get the whole tower either. But either way, good play by 2, and the game's pretty much dead even now. And that's all it took, just one good team fight. How much Beer League have you watched this season, Jamie?
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been really busy. I've watched a few. I watched a few series.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I've not watched a lot of it, but
Oh, you're good. I was just seeing. I was just waiting to. I was gonna fill you in. So like, I
yeah,
mean,
go ahead.
I'm sure you already know something about IQ, but IQ came into the playoffs,
Little
number
bit.
2 seed. They took down the reigning champions from last year's Stout League in the semifinals, and then 2 is the number 1 seed. So it's number 1 versus number 2, literally in seeds. And then 2 took out my team in the semifinals, which we were the runner-ups last year. So pretty powerhouse teams here going at it. So
all right. That sounds really exciting. I'm having some technical difficulties. I'm having a Vanguard error. It says restart your computer, reinstall the game and Vanguard. This is not looking great.
Classic.
Not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch in the client.
As a fight breaks out here, L will get taken down by the ult from Caitlyn, and it's just, oh my, 2 is chopped off way too much, way more than they can eat, and Slimer is definitely going to go down here, and that is a massive fight for them. I honestly am going to have to go back and rewatch this beginning. How did they get into this situation? It looked terrible for them. Let's go back and watch this real quick. This seems like a pretty pivotal fight in this game. Let me go like this. All right, let's see. So, okay. So 2's bot lane pushed up, and they thought they were finding Eric all alone. Which, I mean, they're completely out of position. Yep. And then TF ults in, and then Nautilus gets caught out. Yon's not even close. Shin wasn't even close. Singed wasn't close either. It was just a 2v. What they thought was 1, but it turned into 5 real quick, and then everyone else crumbled after that. So I would try to stream in client or in Discord, but my computer, like I said, would probably break.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna try and figure this out.
But if this thing goes 5 games, you get plenty of time. It's only game 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Okay. All right. Gotta hit it with the uninstall league classic, I guess.
And IQ's gonna pick up the Baron. So they're looking pretty nice here. It's still not a massive gold lead, but they do have a lead now. And they're going to start with this dragon. This will be their 3rd dragon, their 2nd cloud dragon. And 2 has no interest in fighting this, which is kind of where I started to change my mind. Like, coming into this game, I was like, 2's for sure winning this. And I feel like I put too much pressure on the first-time champions for IQ. But looking at their comp now in game, I mean, it's very strong, especially to get to this late game, which is exactly where they've gotten. And kind of what I predicted before in the draft was 2's lack of damage, which I think that's really showing. And I think Slimer needed a massive game, and the fact that he's down 1k gold lead to a TF is just not good enough. I mean, he needed to be up 2k in his own lane And Slammer doesn't do that a whole lot. Like I said, he's more supportive. Not to say he's a bad player. He just plays a different style of League of Legends. And his team really needed him this game, and it just has not panned out. Maybe more ganks needed mid. I don't know. I'm not sure what they could have done here. As a fight breaks out here, TF will ult into this. It is going to be a 3v3 to start it out. Nautilus getting low already. Linus will just go down, and I think 2's not wanting to fight this, so they're going to have to back out. Singed is not in a side lane right now. He is actually backing, and IQ is pushing us all 5. Kale's level 17. It's getting a little bleak here for 2. Which is the opposite for the fans. Who wants a 3-0? And Eric29 will get jumped on, but they just do not have enough damage. And he ults the... He keeps ulting the Zehen for some reason, and the Zehen has passive. And even if you kill, like, it doesn't do anything if you kill him. And Eric29 will be flipped, and then actually out of the Nautilus pool. Eric29 is still up, and I mean they literally just have no damage. No one can kill this guy. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, League of Legends. Oh, here you go. Yeah, it's actually ridiculous. I mean, they are not. I mean, they just can't even kill anyone on the side at this point. With the Soraka heals, it just seems impossible. Also, I'm going to tab out one more time. I need to get back to this, and then... Oh, wait. All right, I'm coming back, but it looks like 2's just going to let him walk off. Anti-heal, they do have someone Swain, which is definitely the best character to have it on in this game. And then, other than that, that's actually it. That's their only anti-heal. Not to say that would save them. I think it is a little bit of a draft diff at this point in the game. It's not impossible for 2 to win this, but it's going to be dang hard. Swain just doesn't do enough damage by himself. They really needed someone else to be putting out crazy damage. That's why I don't... Picking the Shin is very... You're just going all in on one hand. It's the fact that you think Yone is going to win lane, and you are going to use him as the second primary source of damage. And that just did not pan out. Because if they didn't pick Shin here, they could have picked something more aggressive in the jungle, like something that does damage. And then that could have worked out really well, because then they have 3 avenues of damage. But here, they just don't have enough. Bernie's not doing damage, clearly. I mean, oh, wow, we're going to ult the Shin right away. I'm sorry, they're going to use the Shin ult right away. They're going to ult the Kale. Kale's definitely going down here. Let's see who they give it to. They should give it to Slamurai if they can. Yep, they do. Massive, massive, massive. I don't know how big that shutdown was, but I assume that's probably a big shutdown. Kale's only 2.5k gold lead over her opponent. So that's usually results in pretty big shutdowns. Yeah, I don't know why Singed didn't have it like first. If you pick Shin, you can't pick Singed. Yep, I agree, Jinjo. That's kind of where my headspace is as well. It just doesn't work very well. They don't, or I mean, maybe they have like if they can maybe do that if they have like a damage dealing support. Maybe that would work, but they just don't have enough damage, and they're really running into that now. I mean, I literally think Zehen is unkillable. Like, if I'm Eric, I mean, literally just walking into their team comp. I mean, literally doesn't matter. I don't think they can kill. Oh my gosh, what was that damage? Slamurai just gets one shot by one enhanced Caitlyn auto, and here comes the fight, and this could be it if they do win this fight. Nautilus is going to go down right away. Bernie is probably next to fall, but no. Slammer's staying around with just 1 HP. I think it's kind of just desperation at this point if he tries to go in. Swain's going to have to Zanya's. He's going to go down next, and I'm surprised they're not just going to end the game. Okay, they're going to go ahead and get the dragon. I feel like the game's totally over here. But it is still lower timers. So that is fair. And Slamurai looking for something, but I mean, there's no shot he can fight this guy. It does do damage, though. I mean, it is Yone late game. It is Yone late game. And IQ will take this Baron, and I assume after this they will try to end the game. I really don't see any way that they don't want to fight here. Bernie gonna walk away with just a little bit of health. And let's see if IQ decides to reset before this push or what they're gonna do here. And nothing. I'm just gonna say hi and that's it. Also, I see that the stream is lagging a little bit. The visual. Hopefully that settles down. Now up to a 5k gold lead. It's going to be pretty difficult. I mean, they would have to have some, like, miracle fight here for 2. If they want to stick into this. Eric29 going to walk in. I mean, like I said, I'm not scared at all if I'm Eric29. And, I mean, yeah, Slammer just gets absolutely murdered. It's Jover. It's Jover. No way. Well, I would say this. It's funny because pregame we were like, oh, this is draft capped of IQ. Like, no way they can win. Maybe not no way, but we said it was harder. But really, once we got into game, it played out like it did. It was a massive draft gap from IQ. And here comes the last fight. Just a bunch of damage going down. I mean, look at Kale. Literally, my gosh, Kale's doing some damage. Triple kill for Kale. And I might go for the quad. Nope, won't go for it. That'll be it, though. GG. It is tied up, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to game 3, and it is a tied game. You love to see it. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab my food, and then we shall continue. Actually, Ben, if you want to take over, I would love to hear some analysis. BRB.
There we go. Taking back over. Hand me the reins. Yeah. So it looks like I was wrong on my takes for that one. I thought, Zehen not enough frontline, especially if I fully expected to have tempo early, even though IQ had TF. Figured Kale would not be able to do much. I really expected Caitlyn and Soraka to struggle against Nautilus Swain, who are a pretty notorious kill lane. And I don't know, IQ just did a really good job handling that. I felt like always had jungle pressure bot lane. So when Swain and Nautilus did try to make something happen down there, which to their credit they were winning, Zehen was just there to follow up, and TF pretty much I think exclusively used ults to bot lane. So yeah, IQ just knew what they had to do to make that game work, and Kale was able to get the free lane that they wanted her to have up against the Singed. So rather than be a situation of the squishy range champions get run over by the go-in comp, it was the go-in comp cannot kill the Zehen, who becomes Thanos because he has Soraka and Yeah, shout out None Your Business, who reached their 9 months. He is pregnant, they say. Thank you, Will. Uh, yeah, I've lost my train of thought. TLDR, IQ played that really well, and it looked. Oh yeah, and Zehen looked pretty Thanos. Even after taking that away from Richie and giving it to Eric. Who also piloted it very well. And maybe it's just a champ thing. Maybe these guys aren't that good at the champion. I'm just kidding. Obviously, both of them played that extremely well. And yeah, it looked great. Also, shout out Benson. I'm a huge TF enjoyer, and I think he played that very, very well. Did exactly what he needed to. And now we're into game 3 draft. Xinjiao. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you do you, man. Enjoy the tacos. Yeah, IQ. Oh, I see. Because two is wait, two's taken blue side. Two just lost and are now on blue side. That's it. That's okay. I'm very curious to see what they're cooking. Um, they, I feel like I'm maybe no. I think that the names are switched still. I'm 90% sure that the left side is actually IQ and the right side is 2. Yeah, that makes more sense. 2 is maintaining the ban on Smolder and Zin, who are just classic IQ champions. And 2 having, being the losing team from that one is going to go ahead and take red side back. So I think red side has won both games so far, maintaining the red side dominance. 2's also going to ban the Seraphine. IQ bans, I think, are exactly the same as they've been. We're just maintaining the Morgana, Tristana, Ashe bans. I'd love to see them, like, especially on blue side. I don't know if there's a world where they can take one of those, but, like, play around the bans a little bit rather than ban the same 3 every game. But, if there's just no way, yeah. Okay, so we have Nami taking that away from what would have been a good Nami Lucian lane. But I think Sona Lucian, I mean, you still get a lot of the benefits, not quite full benefit to Lucian, because the Lucian with the Nami E is super strong, plus buffing up Lucian because of the Enchanter ting. IQ answers back with Hui. I like Hui because he's a pretty diverse champ. I think there's a world where they could play at bot. I suspect it's mid, though. But the champion has 9 abilities and just has a lot of flexibility. He's a good artillery mage, solid against Lucian Sona, who are kind of lower range. Same with Wukong. I think Wukong's just really good. I think Wukong is good for Eric 29. I think he's a very good team fighting champ, solid duelist. Kind of takes a little bit of time to get rolling. But I also do like the Udyr answer from Nutty Business. I think that's a very that champion is just annoying to me. And I expect Nunya to play it pretty well. 2 is going to ban the Fizz, so they're pretty confident that this is a Hui bot lane, which I 100%
I'm sorry, I'm gonna hop
concede.
in here. That is so cringe, bro. My bad. Go ahead. Wait, bot. I mean, that's like really cringe. My bad.
Okay. I said
No, not
my
you.
my
Oh, it's like
co-caster is
funny.
crashing out about something. I'm not 100% sure what, but yeah. Hui bot lane, yeah. Mage's bot cringe. Unfortunately, it is a little bit of
So
a
cringe,
theme,
dude.
so
I
yeah,
mean, like,
so
depends on who's doing it, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna hop. Sorry. Continue.
you're good. You're good. IQ bans the brand, which I guess they would maybe is a Slamurai pick. They've already banned the Morgana. We see and Victor. So will be interesting to see what Slamurai's got for us in this one. They got to blind one of their solo lanes here though. And they don't know which one. And 2 has been struggling to pick on time. Okay, we get the Zareth. So the Fizzban is pretty good there. Does Benson have another assassin that he wants to play to? Yep, there's the Nefiri. I like that. That adds more AD since you have an AP bot laner. It lets Rihi play like Cho'Gath or other AP champ if he wants. or potentially just go with a Scion or other tank, which I know he enjoys. Actually, I've been playing some with Richie, and I think something that he likes to do is play champs that are ostensibly tank champs, but then okay, it is Scion. I think that's really good. Xerath does not like to have people in his face, and he now has a Wukong, Naafiri, and Scion, as well as a Hui who can match his range, and a Nami ult. They have a lot of really good ways to get onto this Xerath. And Lucian needs to now get through a Scion. Oh, Dr. Mubdu. So we get the beefcake up top lane. I think myself, Nectarige, and Trevor were all, super excited to see this top lane matchup, and it has paid out, by the way. Like, so this is no flame, but it is funny to see these very mechanically gifted top laners end up just playing the beefcake matchup top. I do think IQ could struggle to get through Mundo. I think realistically, 2 could struggle to get through Scion, but I think probably 2 is going to have a little bit of a better time getting through IQ's tanks than the other way around. I don't know who on IQ is going to actually be able to kill Mundo. No one can build Bork. No, I guess Hui has to build Leandries, but that just does not seem like a real enough. I don't know if anyone else in the chat thinks that Naafiri with Black Cleaver, or Wukong with Black Cleaver plus a Naafiri with enough damage is able to kill Mundo, but my gut reaction to that is no, especially with a Sona behind the Mundo. Yeah. So yeah, and Scion's big. Don't get me wrong, and I don't think 2 has a good team for killing Scion, but Lucian can skate. Lucian can build Borg. Lucian is an ADC, I guess is all I'm saying. Groundbreaking.
Dude, since when? Wait, what?
I know.
All right.
No, it's yeah. I needed someone on the feedback for the joke, so I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Hype Squad. Yeah. So I was big fan of IQ's draft, but I'm a huge fan of the Mundo pick. What was the mid lane? Oh, Xerath. Okay, yeah. I was I know that Slamurai loves to play Mundo. I wonder if there's a world where they're putting him top with the Mundo, because they do that lane swap. But Bernie, I don't think, is a Xerath player, and I'm pretty sure that Slamurai will be happy to take that one. So yeah, I really hate to just switch my opinion about who's winning based on one pick, but Mundo just seems so Thanos this game. The audio for the draft scene is quite loud, louder than caster. Is there I think someone was saying that earlier, Trevor. Is there a way we can turn down draft music or something? I have to wait for him to be in between Taco's chat, so bear with me. You get the PC reset, Jamie?
Reinstalling League as we speak. That was a
yeah.
lot. I don't know what the fuck happened. I haven't been on this game in 2 months, and it's you need Vanguard or something. You're I don't know. I'm bro, I didn't even get rid of it in the first place. Anyways, how we doing today?
Oh, cool. Thank you. Man.
I just think it shows my dedication that I uninstall League and reinstall it just to cast.
I totally agree. Chat, can we get some kudos for Jamie for
just
uninstalling and reinstalling League?
Yeah.
Just a ton of the recognition.
Just some wide jubes in the chat.
Yeah, wide jubes in the chat.
Because I'm not actually gonna play the game. You know what I mean? Like
No. Right.
maybe,
Oh,
maybe
God,
like
no.
maybe like there's like a 10% chance, but I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to see this series. I'm getting on League of Legends as we speak.
Amazing.
Thank you, Zach. Happy to be here. I don't think I've ever cast with Trevor before, and it could be corrected if I was wrong. I'd feel horrible if actually we did cast one time and I just forgot, but I don't think that happened. Happy to be here with Ben, Sir Benjamin,
Yup.
Sir Trevor. Big fan of his music. Shout out that guy because he makes some fucking sick music. And happy to be here. Happy to catch game 1 of the series. Really looking forward to it. Don't know who's gonna win. Love both of these teams. I love the beer league. Woo!
Woo!
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's do this shit. Fuck yeah, dude. We starting anytime soon?
That's just hype. No. We get to do the cool thing where we wait for 5 minutes between games.
Oh, okay. Honestly, perfect timing. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to spectate. I'm gonna have to spectate, eh? All right.
All right, so yeah, chat. Any guesses on this game? Who's winning? We're at 1-1. We're in a best of 3 now. So and it's only 10 p.m.
What? Holy shit, dude! That's not the beer league. It's gonna go to game 5, and then afterwards, Richie's going to say he's gonna talk about how tired he was, and that's it.
We're getting to the
And
point in the evening where we might have to start tallying up the age of the players on both teams to guess who's gonna win.
Yeah, can you get on that?
Yeah. I know that Rihi and Benson are old as dirt.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably like more than half the age on their team alone. It's embarrassing.
Yep. I think Mr. H is getting up there.
Like this past Benson's bedtime, I believe. It's like far past his bedtime. He should have been in bed ages ago. I know his back is hurting now.
Oh, Trevor might be able to help him with that on account of his constantly sore back.
Oh, his back is sore. It's like soaring.
Yep. Yeah, but then on the other side, I think 2's got a couple of old men on there, but they've also got some Zoomers. They've got some hell, maybe even some alphas.
What do we got here?
All right, I'll leave that to you guys.
Let's fucking go. You waited for me for the player intros?
Yup.
Oh,
I'll see you on the next one, boys. Godspeed.
All right. Goodbye. Love you, Jesus. Oh, okay. Fuck me. All right. Right now, it's going. All right. Introducing IQ Dead Zone. In the jungle, we have Eric 29. In the mid lane, no, I'm just fucking. In the mid lane, we have Benson. And in the top lane, you have the captain, Rihi. And in bot lane, you have Hernandez, Teaches, and Karis. Let's fucking go. Give it up for IQ, guys. Give it up for IQ.
Incredible. Also, I was muted that entire time on the stream. Jubilee heard it. That's all that matters. But what I was saying is we're going to do player intros just like Jubilee did. I'm going to go ahead and do 2. Let me turn on my mic because I'm going to talk a little bit louder. All right. On the left side. Actually, are they on the left side this time? No, I think they're on the right. Yeah, they're on the left. No, they're on the right side. On the right side, you have, let me switch it over to in-game quantities. We did just load in. On the right side, you have two more. One of the finest dynasties in the beer league. They're coming out tonight. If they win this series, like I mentioned earlier, they would be the greatest beer league dynasty ever. The first dynasty ever win 2 beer league finals. In the top line, you got the just top lane king of the beer league, Bernie on Mundo. In the jungle, you have Nunya Business, an absolute beer league vet. I mean, incredible player. Shout out California, I think. On the Udyr, in the mid lane, you got the captain himself. You got Slammer Ryjack on the Xerath. Into the bot lane, you have Mr. Myaz, or as other people call him, Submissive on the Lucian. And then finally, you got Mrs. L on Sona. Here we go. We're in already. Let me turn off the music. And Jubilee, you want to shoutcast this thing? Or what?
Sure. Yeah, dude, I got it. That's about the only thing I can do because I'm no longer good at the game. In fact, I don't know if I ever was. But I can definitely shout and I can definitely cast. Let's fucking do this thing.
That's fabulous.
What time are we at, Trevor? What time are we at right now?
I'll count it out. I'm at 1 minute, 36, 37, 38,
Okay.
39.
All right, I'm gonna have to ask you to pause it for exactly 6 seconds. Count in your head. 1, 2, 3.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Playing.
Okay, play it. What are we at?
44, 45, 46.
Okay, pause it for 1 solid
48,
Mississippi
49,
second, and then play it.
Mississippi. 50, 51,
Er,
52.
Fucking beautiful. We're good.
Beautiful.
We're in.
We're locked.
That's
The
what I'm
chemistry
talking
is
about.
locked. Here we go.
Honored to be here, and I did not do as good of a job introducing IQ as Trevor did introducing 2. I will say IQ. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, sorry, we had some juicy stuff happen in the top lane, but I will say, if Trevor hasn't already said it, IQ has they've been in the beer league for a very long time.
This
Has
is
it
their
been every
10th season.
This is their 10th season, and I know a win to them would mean everything. We have a fight in the bot lane. L actually goes down to Eric 29. The first blood goes to Eric. Bubble landing on the Lucian, making sure he's not going to do anything else. Very nicely done from the side of IQ dead zone. Very good. Good stuff. Yeah, this I know they've been chasing that victory for a very long time. So if I were on IQ, I would be shaking in my boots knowing that I'm in a finals game because it's a lot. It's heavy. It's heavy, guys. If they lose, I don't think we're gonna see IQ ever again. I don't actually mean that. It's probably not gonna happen. But...
Holy moly, that's a leak. That would be very sad.
I'd cry. I'd cry. Actually, I have to bring back my own team.
Well, they're in it. I mean, it's 1-1, and it's anyone's series. It looked
True.
not great. Game 1. Actually, game was kind of close. Game 2, kind of close. Like, both games were close at a certain point, but then both teams did a pretty good job at sealing it off. So, both junglers just going to full clear their first clear. Wait, what's going on here? Wukong, oh, okay. I didn't even realize this. So Wukong did a 3 camp clear bot side, and then that's when he ganked. So that was a level 3 gank. I wasn't even paying attention, I guess. So he gave up a lot of tempo for that, though. Now he did get the kill, which is massive. But Udyr's going to be like 3 or 4 camps ahead of him the entire game now.
Hold on. Can we still not hear Trevor? I see it says can't hear Trevor in the chat.
Oh, that was earlier. I was muted.
Oh, that was earlier. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
I
was
was
my
afraid.
bad.
Okay.
Good catch, though.
All right. Great. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Awesome. Richie throwing out the hat. Just want to know. Richie threw out the happy bee. Here comes Eric 29 from the river. Bernie has no ghost up. He's going to try and throw the briefcase at Eric 29, slowing him briefly. He's going to try and get away. Forced to go into the cove. This is just going to be easily secured. Another kill going on Eric 29. Very nicely done.
Huge. And Wukong is a monster of a champion right now, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And if this champion gets going, it is hard. I mean, once this champion gets 2 items, it's almost unkillable already. So this will be interesting to see. This is really great start for IQ.
So this Wukong is just a strong champ right now. You mean like in the meta? He's good.
Yeah, I mean in the meta, but
Okay.
especially in best or not best of 5 in 5v5 competitive.
Right.
It's definitely
Okay.
really, really good, I think. I mean, Udyr is very strong as well, so this will be an interesting matchup if Udyr gets some kills. But yeah, good start for Wukong.
Yeah, what 2 items is he looking to get first here?
It looks like he's gonna go
Since you mentioned
Triforce
that.
first, and then he'll go Sunder, and after that he's Thanos.
Oh, Nunya Business getting caught
Oh.
out just a little bit there. Just IQ catching him out in the river there. Very nicely done. Okay.
That was
And
some
that's
damage.
that. Oh, Richie just. I think Richie might just be able to secure this. I mean, really good ult. Hit him with the fully charged Q. No, okay, he's gonna walk away from that one. Kind of hard to stick to him if you can't land that Q, and it's kind of easy to walk out of it. So, but good attempt. Pretty even CS in the top lane as well. Okay.
Yeah, the top lane. What me and Ben were saying earlier, the top lane's kind of the featured matchup this series. Both these top laners are probably the best 2 top laners in the league. So.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, I know nothing. I know nothing about Bernie. Who is this guy? Tell me a little bit.
Bernie's lore is he joined. he joined on. I don't know if he was first on CR, which is like you know, I mean, you've played in leagues with CR because they've been around for a little bit, but Bernie, I maybe joined first with them, but for sure at some point joined. Actually, now that I think about it, I think he just wait, here comes a fight. Bernie's getting low.
That's a little ambitious there.
Yeah, nothing coming up. But Bernie is. I think he was recruited from Slammer Jack, and he is just an absolute destroyer in the top lane. I mean, he plays super aggressive picks. He loves the counter pick, and I mean, he absolutely pup stomps people. So he is, for 2, he is their guy that they're wanting. They're expecting that he's going to be doing a lot of the team's damage. So last game, he played Singed. You know, clearly couldn't do a whole lot of damage. So this game, it's surprising they picked Mundo, because that's kind of why they lost their last game.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
And he also won a championship with 2 a few seasons ago.
Oh, okay.
With
Wait, did he have a
Slammer
previous
and L.
name?
No.
He must have, because I don't really.
No,
What?
He's always been Bernie.
This guy's never been on my radar. I've never he's always been Bernie. What?
Yeah, he's a
I've
beast
definitely
too.
seen this guy before. Then what?
You probably have played in the
I just
season.
don't
with him.
recognize the name. I don't know why. Okay, interesting. Like I know everyone is. I don't know. I don't actually know Dixon.
Dixon, this is first his real name is Submissive, but for whatever reason he had to change it like a week ago. But this is his first season in the beer league, so that makes sense. He's a rookie.
Okay, gotcha.
He's actually the only rookie in this entire game.
Yeah, everyone else pretty seasoned. I know L's been in the league for a few seasons now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, we got a bit of a scrap in the bot lane. Hernandez forcing having to flash out. Nothing really gonna come from this. Actually, well, okay. Now we have Slammer Jack trying to shake out the last few drops onto the members of the IQs in bot lane. Nothing gonna come from that though. This is odd Everett. Dixon out of mana.
Yeah, you actually played the season that 2-1, which was season 12, so 2 seasons ago. You were in that. You played that season, and Bernie was on that team. That was Bernie's first season.
Dude, why can't I like the name just does not ring? Well, I'm excited to watch him then. Hopefully on something that isn't Mundo, because I mean Mundo is objectively just a boring gem to watch. I'm not gonna lie, but
You're not wrong. Yep.
yeah, no man, I'm very excited to see this guy play.
Holy damage!
There.
The heck is that? My gosh.
I hate Sarah.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. He's got 2 books and he's doing that.
Yeah, that's wild. Also,
Can
some
this guy even
lore
read?
is when 2 won 2 seasons ago, because they won in season 12. Now we're in season 14. In season 12, when they won, Eric 29 was actually their jungler. So now he's on the enemy side.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, do you remember that? I'm trying to think of who I was even playing with 2 seasons ago. I think it was IQ.
You were on IQ, and you played with. You were ADC. You were playing with Andrew as your support, Rihi mid, Nunya business jungle, and then Benson top.
I remember now. Honestly, to me, that sounds like the dream team. God, take me back.
That does sound like a very powerful team.
It's a lot of fun guys, dude. We have Dixon waiting in the bush. Oh my God, the Growl hitting both of them with the Sona ult. Very nice ult. Nothing gonna come from it. We do have Eric waiting Eric waiting in the wing, but they're just gonna back off. Bernie just dropping a little low there, but Nunya is lurking. Richie is. Do you think he's gonna dive it? No, he's just backing. Okay. Whew. I feel like they could. No, I don't know. I'm not a good player. They probably couldn't dive that. That's probably a double kill for Cyan somehow.
Yeah, it'd be tough. I mean, they could have if they really wanted to be aggressive, but it would have been tough.
Yeah, there was like no minions anymore.
Well, it's all IQ so far. 10 minutes in, up 3 kills to 0. Got a dragon. Also got the void grubs, all 3 of them. So they're having a good time.
Looking good. Definitely looking good.
Eric looking for a lane gank here.
Oh, okay. Hits him, knocks him up with the Wukong ult. Barrier, I believe. Barrier, okay. Barrier and flash. But that's just gonna go over the way.
Nice. If that Lucian got out, I would have actually cried. That would be illegal.
Eric is just a menace right now. He's making it happen.
Yeah, it was well played. Eric is impact to the map crazy. 4 kills on the map. All 4 of them he has participated in.
Yeah. Very impressed. Eric's just always been that guy. I'm like, yeah, that's a really good fucking player.
Yeah, there's some great
That's
matchups in this series. I mean, Nunya is a beast of a jungler too, so jungle and top are just incredible matchups in my opinion. I mean, clearly you got Slamride Jack, ex-master player, and then Benson, high diamond player. I don't think he's ever gotten master, but maybe, I don't know. Definitely
He's
diamond.
too humble. He has gotten master. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
there you go.
I believe he was briefly master. He likes to stay humble. He's definitely a diamond player. He claims that he can't get out an emerald or something, but he's for sure a diamond player.
He's definitely diamond.
Yeah. And I don't think we're ever going to see anyone in the top lane die in a 1v1 ever again.
I would definitely agree. No one is dying the rest of the game there.
It's just gonna be a bit of a wet noodle fight.
Hernandez looking for a fist bump. No one there to fist bump him though. I know if Jubilee was his ADC, he would be fist bumping.
100%. I fist bump on accident all the time. It's embarrassing. So you know I'd be fist bumping back. Richie eating a briefcase.
And
A Mundo file.
oh my, okay. Heart steel stacks
My
go off.
God, yeah, it's just the sound of heart steel stacks and Grasp the Undying in top lane. That's about it. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, Bernie.
He's getting pretty
No,
low
no,
here.
okay, yeah, he popped all. He's good. Mundo's recharging. But like, gotta respect the sign a little bit. I mean, like he does have ult up. He has ulti. If Richie really wanted to, I think at some point he could just maybe go for the ult. But like, how much like do you really like want to do that? He probably wants to save it because like it is a team game or whatever.
Yeah, if he had more mana,
And
I
he
bet
doesn't-
he would.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. He also has
what
TP up.
the mana is. Oh, here we go. Wukong's looking for a dive now.
Okay.
See
Okay,
if
clears out the
anything
ward.
happens.
So they definitely saw him.
They've set it up well here. But meanwhile,
I mean,
Nunya's
they
looking for a game
gotta.
bot.
Yeah, they gotta be careful. I mean, they just saw him, so they are backing up. I actually think 2 spot lane was just a little ambitious. They're trying to force that, but Bernie's just
Nice.
nice. Another gank, man. Another successful Eric 29 gank. The kill going over to Richie, man. Somebody stop this guy. And okay, it looks like we might. I don't actually know what's going on here.
Sona taking down to half health.
Yeah, I don't know what they were planning. It looked like they wanted to dive, and then they were just feeling it out. They were just like vibe checking. And Benson trying to all-in Slamrite, forcing the flash. Very nice.
Huge.
Takes a couple of tower shots, but I mean, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well played by IQ. They get to dive off top lane. I mean, it was a good attempt by Bernie to try to push, not let the wave fully crash, but he was just too low. It just didn't work. And then
Yeah.
on the other side too, just didn't have the correct setup. And they couldn't get the correct setup in time for them to actually pull off a dive. So it is just a free 1-0 for IQ, and their lead is right at 3K now.
It's a really methodical game so far from IQ Dead Zone. Very impressed.
Yeah, I think if 2 loses this game, which I think it's anyone's game still, honestly, even though they have the 3K gold lead, I
sure.
think 2 would definitely be changing their mindset on putting Bernie on these tanks. I mean, Bernie's just so good on damage dealers, so we'll have to see where that goes. I mean, he still has his Yasuo up, which he loves Yasuo top.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
That could come out. I mean, there's a lot of things that he still has. The Yon's gone. The Garen is gone. That's really it out of his pool.
Yeah, I find it interesting that you're hyping him up as this like hyper carry top, and he's on the Mundo. That also means he must be like confident, right, in the Mundo. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hard to kill him late game, I would say. Hui doesn't
sure.
really do anything to him. Neferi doesn't do anything. It's gonna be really up to Wukong.
Yeah. You think so? Okay. Ooh, Benson might wanna. Okay, no, he does have Eric and Hernandez in the river nearby, just in case. But
TP coming out from Ricky. Oh, they're both TP.
yeah, okay. Okay, we might have a full-on team fight here. Richie does slam into Bernie with the ult, gets a couple knocked up with the fully charged Q. Bernie dropping super low. Dixon Mai is going down to Benson. Nanya Business going to take one back, but he is just in the middle of 5 million champions, but he actually kind of runs out of it. Richie's still trying to pursue this. He's on to L. Slammer Jack doing his best to poke some back. Going to charge up another Q and hit Caress, dropping super low. Takes some damage from the Comet. He needs to get out of there. Nanya Business. Oh, it gets feared away. That is insane. That is an insane fear. Slammer Jack going kind of here. Richie trying to kind of keep them off. And so far, just a what is that? Is that a 1 for 2?
Yeah, 1 for 2.
Yeah.
Inside
and
of
they take
IQ.
the dragon.
Yep, they get the dragon too. That's massive. That's their 3rd dragon.
Yeah. Wow, already, yeah, they've been really super on top of that. And they just continue to push their lead. They continue to grow their lead, I should say. Wow, Richie just fucking man-emoting it there and just getting the hard steel stack. Just an absolute flex, just walking past Dixon. That's funny. Okay, Benson maybe with the all in here. Slammer is out of mana, does not have flash up, and that just seemed like the easiest thing ever for Neferi to pull off. I don't understand this champion. Anyways.
Yeah, Slammer had a similar play in game 1 where he just kind of walked up and a little bit too comfortable and just instantly died to Benson. So Benson's been doing good at punishing Slammer for overstaying on some of these waves.
Yeah. Keeping up on farm actually, up by 15 CS also. So that's nice. Bernie in a bit of a tussle with Eric and Hernandez, but nothing serious.
Big gold lead so far for Wukong and Neferi. Everything else,
yeah. What is the gold lead for Wukong?
Similar. It's 1.2k, which isn't as big as you'd think, considering he has 8 out of 8 KP. But Udyr is doing pretty good. I guess he's just gotten tower plays. I don't even know. I feel like he should be farther down than that.
I don't know. That does not seem like a lot, but
Udyr is just a disgusting champion in my opinion, and Nani is very good at the champion, so he's keeping afloat here. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good for him. Good for him. Staying in the game.
They do pick up the Rift Herald.
Yep.
Probably use it mid to knock down mid, and also Wukong's picked up his first 2 items and his boots, so Wukong is super spiking right now. So this next fight, I mean, you got a dragon fight in 2 minutes. Baron in theory did just spawn. I don't think really anyone's going to be attacking it, but
Yeah.
this next fight, keep your eyes on Wukong because Wukong is about to go crazy.
It's about to go bananas, dude.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dixon taking a lot of damage, flashing out. Okay, L taking a little bit of that whale damage, but that's okay. They'll be okay. Oh, a lot of fighting for vision control in that.
Oh,
in that
nice
bush.
damage.
Yeah.
Lucian playing it well.
Uh-oh. The Slamurai, can he find them? Nope.
Lucian is kind of gliding right now. This guy looks...
You think so?
Yeah, he looks like he's going to go crazy in these fights soon.
I love seeing that. Lucian is my favorite ADC. One of my favorite ADCs. So,
Oh yeah, dude, a clean Lucian player, like,
Yeah.
it's actually looks like they're just
Insane.
floating on your screen. It's like, what the heck's going
Right.
on?
it is very cool. It's very fun to watch. It takes a lot of like. I think it takes like a lot of lock-in because you are constantly just like sliding in,
Yep.
like resetting your E cooldown. Like if you were on top of that, like it's impressive.
Agreed. And IQ's already picked up the fact that 2 has a lot of healing right now with Mundo, Udyr, and Sona, so they already have 2 anti-heal. We'll see if it's enough. I feel like anti-heal is just not a good item. Like, clearly they need to build it, but it's just not enough. Like, it just doesn't do enough. So we'll see how
Okay.
that affects the healing here in this next fight, which is going to probably happen in about 50 seconds because it is IQ's soul, and I don't think 2 is going to be giving that up.
Yeah, no, there's definitely gonna be a fight over this. I think for sure. Yep, they do secure Scuttleboog. So that's good. Good day. Oh, Slam Right Jack, maybe be okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
cut
I mean,
out.
that's a flash he's not gonna have for the next fight. So,
Yeah, that's huge.
yeah, he's gonna have to stay super far back, but not hard for Xerath. But I mean, he can't afford to mess up now for sure.
Yep, and Eric had to use literally nothing.
Yeah, no, he literally just jumped on him
Just press E.
and started slapping around. Yeah. Yeah, the Triforce and oh god, Sundered Sky, just so much damage.
No, I never created space
Okay, we have
here.
TP coming out from
TPs.
Riki. Yep. Richie does make it there first, charges up the Q. Nunya taking the whale. Lots of things going on here. Nunya trying to maybe find his way back in, but L drops super low, forced to retreat. Does get the ulti off, but doesn't hit anybody but Richie. That is a double kill for Eric 29, just going absolute beast mode, dropping really low, but actually gets blast
my.
planted out. What? Richie picking up a kill for himself as well, and now they're onto the dragon. There's nothing they can do to stop this. That is a 3-for-0.
Yep, there's Wukong. I mean, he could have had Richie right next to him, but I
Yeah.
mean, he's literally just kills all 3 of them in the back line for free, and they don't get anything in return.
Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, I don't know how you stop this Wukong anymore. I mean, he's just like, he's so scary. Like if I'm the ADC on 2, I'm just like begging to get this like Wukong off me probably. Like I'm not like, I don't even know how I like, play the team fight because like Wukong is just, he's gonna be on me. Scary stuff.
It's and that was a great Nami ult too. It right down like the corridor that they were in, and it hit pretty much. I think it at least hit 2, maybe 3 or 4. But it's kind of surprising because that was a pretty good setup from 2. Like you said, the Udyr took the whale, which is great for 2, but it still wasn't enough.
Yeah, just not as important as Wukong. Like that's it. For sure.
Yeah, Wukong is just
And,
going to be crazy relevant the rest of the game. I mean, he really never falls off.
Yep, it's still almost 100% KP. Eric's just having the time of his life here on Wukong.
Yeah, this is the Eric show so far.
For sure.
But we'll see. I mean, 2 can definitely still scale here. It's not out of reach yet, but it's definitely getting farther and farther. But once Mundo gets a little bit higher... Oh, wait. We got a flank going on.
Oh, that's a good... Wait. He doesn't make it out. No, that's a good catch. Really, really nice catch there. Oh, they're actually going to collapse onto Nunya, and they do find it. Eric
Oh,
with the
massive.
fucking ult onto Dixon, just immediately taking him out, and onto the rest. Slamurai dropping low and dying. Oh my god, this is just, when it rains it pours.
Massive.
That is brutal.
Yep, they didn't
Really,
see
really
him on
fine
their.
there.
They didn't have any vision in this bush over here in their jungle, and then they got behind him because of it. And yeah, that was a great flash ult by Eric, and
Mhm.
fights over, and this will definitely be an inhib at least.
Yeah, I mean, if you're two, I don't know how you're winning this. I think IQ has just done such an amazing job of just continuing to grow their lead and just doing all the right things. I think
Yep.
very proactive.
Agreed. Now it is up to, yeah, 9K gold lead. They do have soul.
Yeah.
Baron is up. I mean, it's looking more and more IQ here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that iron is just massive.
my
I think
gosh.
Lucian tickled him.
Yeah,
I mean,
literally
he
no
didn't
damage.
even- no, I mean he's got IE. He's already got IE Essence Reaver. Like he's certainly not weak. Like, but Scion too thick, bro. Like, what is that? How much health does Richie have? Wait, like, how many stacks does this man have?
He's got quite a bit of bars going on ahead above his
Oh
head.
my god. Yeah, like, what is happening here? I'm flabbergasted, maybe even evolved. This is crazy. Well, what can 2 do here? What is like the Hail Mary?
I don't even know.
If there is
I
one.
mean, you got to catch out
Okay.
Eric, I think, before the fight. If Eric's
And
out of the
that's
fight,
not even
it's
possible.
winnable. I mean, Wukong is just massive right now, and it's a big shutdown, so if they can get it on other carries, that'd
Yeah.
be big. But, and I mean, Wukong has GA already, so
Yeah,
feels
brutal.
very hard.
Oh, and here you go. Speaking of, Slammer Jack just not in. Oh my god, he gets blast coned on the other side. His ultimate's still going. Catches a couple of members of 2. Nanya in the middle of them. Richie flashing over the wall, getting a fully charged Q,
nice.
knocking up L, and then Benson picking up a double kill for himself. Eric picking up another one for himself. 2 is just on the retreat. They cannot do anything here. Dixon's dropping to no HP now. Wait. Not yet. Actually, he's the last one to live. He dashes out. Can he make it out? Can he at least make it out? Maybe don't stop the auto. Just, yeah, it doesn't matter anyways.
He's dead, and this might be it. It looks like they can end here.
Yeah. I think
2 people up in 10 seconds, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Wow. This was super, super decisive.
Yeah, 20-1.
Wow.
2 had 1 kill the entire game.
Yeah, and it was, I don't even remember how it happened.
That is pretty crazy scoreline.
Yeah, Slammer Jack doing his damnedest to try and hold them off, but it's not going to
Wow.
be enough. Oh, you know what? They do take out Eric in the end. No perfect games. Sorry. Even though
Absolute
3 out of 5 members had a
domination.
perfect game. That was
20-2.
wow. All right. Where's our analyst?
Yeah,
Oh,
analyze
a beautiful
that.
game by IQ though. Yeah, absolutely. Crazy game
Well,
by IQ.
we are on to game 3. Actually, I'm going to put up a... Well, actually, they're probably going to get started pretty soon. I was going to say I was going to put up a graphic saying the score, but now it is 2-1. IQ is up in the series. Game point for IQ, or series point for IQ.
Yeah, they gotta be really excited. But if I know anything about Rihi and everyone on that team, I know they're not gonna get ahead of themselves. They're gonna play League of Legends. They're not gonna get too excited. They're not gonna get too hypey. 2 is an incredible team still, and they cannot let their guard down for a second.
Yeah, I think if I'm 2, there is no way I am putting Bernie on another tank. I mean, they just, both games have 0 damage. Like, you just cannot do that again. It's just not going to work. But
yeah, I really want to see him on a carry champ now. But you said Yasuo's gone, Yone's gone, right?
Yeah, so let me look at his pool really quick. Let me pull it up. Let's
Mhm.
see. Yeah, because I mean, let's see the last game damage wise. Let's see. I mean, Mundo did the most damage in the last game.
I mean, that's okay.
Yeah,
Um,
and it really wasn't even close. Not like
ye-
or on their team, he did the most damage, I should say. And then the
right,
game
right.
before that, uh, Swain did the most damage. Yeah, I just yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see how they change. I mean, they're definitely gonna have to change draft because actually it's been a red side that's won every single game so far. Is that right?
Is it? Wow.
Or did they red side that? Oh, now I can't remember who was red side this past game. I think it was yeah, it was two actually. They lost. Who did they last pick? They last picked. Oh yeah, they last picked the Mundo. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Seems like an odd last pick. Now that I think about it,
What was the last pick?
it was Mundo.
Oh, Mundo was the last pick.
Mundo last pick. So for Bernie, yeah, the big ones he still has up is Set, which is a tank but also does mega damage for whatever reason. Thank you, Riot.
Mhm.
And then Darius is up. Yasuo is up.
Oh, he plays Darius.
Mordekaiser is up. Yeah, he did. Plays Darius.
Oh, Mordekaiser's up.
So he's still got some. I mean, he's got a lot of damage champions that he plays. So we'll see
Okay.
what goes on. Let's see. They might already be in game 3 draft. Let me try to pull it up.
Well, me personally, I always hope for a 5-game series.
True. I'm always a
There's
fan
no
of
way I'm gonna
5-game
get on.
series.
Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get on cast 1 game, like 2 games. I would love to see a game 5. I mean, I'm always praying for those nail biters, the silver scrapes. I'm not gonna complain.
I am right there with you, and I would not be surprised if it did go to game 5.
Oh yeah, me neither. I mean, this is a great matchup for the finals.
Let me switch it over to the drafting screen. And I'm going to assume IQ is not going to get to go red side here because I think 2 is going to pick red side. Oh, wait. I put that on the wrong team. 1, 2. And then, let's see. Game 4. That's loaded up. All right, cool. We're good to go, and they are ready already. So we're about to get into this draft. Looking at the champions, I guess I'm not sure if Ben's coming back in or what, but looking at the champions that are left, I mean, your big ones. I mean, you got to be looking at Bernie's pool for sure. You might even want to
Mhm.
pick him in the first phase
Oh,
if it's
Is there
me.
an analyst? Mm-hmm.
Oh, there he is. But yeah, if you're Bernie, I think I don't know. You have counter pick, but it's also like you want him to get on something that you really like. So I could see too, like third picking him here, just so he doesn't get banned out. But we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. What did you think about that one, Ben?
I think I'm like 0 for 3 on guessing who's gonna win based on draft. So I think this time I'm gonna go opposite of what my gut says. But like,
That's
yeah,
fair.
it was. I thought it was gonna be unkillable Scion versus unkillable Mundo, but like IQ just kind of dominated, so that Mundo never became unkillable, and Scion 100% did. So yeah, I don't know. Looks like they're sticking with the exact same bands again. So which I just like. I get it, but it's kind of boring. Yeah, IQ B1 Jinx. That's a beer league classic, right?
True. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Nunya's still got his godlike Karthus up. Is that something that they go
True.
to here in Game 4? I mean, he hasn't lost on it this season. It's like his main and ranked. I think he got to Masters with it. So it's like,
Yeah.
if there's ever a time to go to it, it feels like right now, and it is exactly where they're going. They're going to first pick it on red side.
Yeah, I think it's a solid first pick. It's like kind of sucks because it's not there's no like flex. Like we all know exactly where that Karthus is going. But I think maybe he feels safer to pick it now that Like the Olaf is gone, the Xin Zhao is gone, the Wukong is gone. I think that some things can knock Karthus off of its track, but a lot of Bernie's favorite, or not Bernie, Eric's favorite, like kind of disruptive junglers are gone. I suspect they'll still find one. So, yeah, but I think backs against the wall, match point in potentially for IQ. Time to bring out the Karthus.
Yep, I agree. And then they're just bringing out all the mains here. They're gonna pick up Pantheon as well. It's Samurai Jack Classic. He could play at top. He could play at mid. So that's kind of a flex there, depending on the matchup. So they're starting to say, you know what, we're backs against the wall. We're gonna go ahead and pick all of our main champions.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised to see the Pantheon so early. I think that they could easily have picked a bot laner there, especially since they already saw Jinx and not shown the flex just yet to see if they could, because now they know it's a Pantheon top or mid, which isn't like perfect information, but it's they're not gonna pick like Yasuo mid or Yasuo top now. Not that they maybe would anyway, but yeah, things that Pantheon's good against, they're just not gonna pick.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where Elle goes here. I don't know if they're going to pick her right now or not, but she does not have a whole lot of champions left. I mean, based on what she's played this season, she has 2 champions left. It's Seraphine and it's Janna. So
And Seraphine's gone.
Oh, Seraphine's gone?
Oh, banned.
Oh, they banned her.
Yeah, they banned it.
Oh, they banned it. That's interesting. I guess they just didn't want to give it away if Blue won. Yeah, so I mean, it's literally just Janna that she has left that she's actually played this season. Not to say she can't play other champions, but she's going to have to potentially first time something here in Bear League this season.
I wonder if there's like a Sivir Yumi angle here.
Honestly, I can see it.
Lit.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I could definitely see that.
I could also see it since we all said it. Fuck.
No, you can't. Don't lie, Jamie.
Come on.
All right. I'd take it back.
Oh, and there's the Janna gone and the Lulu. So, like, I mean, hopefully she's played some Janna or some Yumi games because
Yep.
I don't see a lot of other options.
The pool has been pinched, which is something that happened in semifinals too. She had to first. That's where actually she played the Janna, and it. I definitely could see some discomfort. Oh, there's a Braum. Okay, interesting.
Fuck yeah. Braum is here.
I like Braum.
Me
Braum
too.
Silver's like not bad lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I think
it's
definitely
pretty
will
good
be
pick.
a little bit. Yeah.
Hernandez is 7-0 on Braum, so it's not only does Elle pick it, but they take it away from Hernandez. So maybe next game, if we get to game 5, that could be pretty tight on Hernandez too.
Huh.
What have we not seen from Richie yet? We still have the Cho'Gath. Oh,
So
Rygar.
what you got for Richie? You got Cho'Gath left. You got Nasus,
Yep.
GP, Fiora, Kinnan, Jax, Camille, Malphite.
Okay. All right. 10-4.
Those are
Point
all.
taken.
Those are,
Is infinite.
yeah, he does play a lot of champions.
Rehe
Cannot be
Scrambler. What are we blinding though?
There's Kinnan.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Solid blind. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Pantheon has a like amazing time against either of those champs, which is what I was kind of worried about. Like, yeah, they get Pantheon, but like, does Vygar or Kennen care that there's a Pantheon in their lane? Probably not.
Maybe I don't know. Teemo? Set? Darius? Yasuo?
Against Kennen? Yasuo is kind of a
Zed?
against Kennen.
Holy crap, we are locking in.
What the fuck?
All right, he is going aggressive, like I kind of thought they would, and they're putting him on Zed, and he's probably going Zed top into Kinnan, I would assume.
That sounds awful.
No, it'd be fine. I think that would be
dumb?
fine.
Okay.
Honestly, I have no idea. Not sure.
I mean, like, Kennen, yeah, Zed is like, you can kind of play Zed like a bitch in lane. Like, you can just farm with Qs for free forever because you don't run out of mana. So, like, if you're not winning, that's pretty easy to play safe. And then you just, like, wait for enough Q poke to land or wait for jungle, and then you have kill pressure. So, like,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I think it's kind of okay. Like, I don't think it's just, like, you're going to shit stomp your lane, but I don't think.
Right. You don't think he's
I don't
strong.
think it's bad.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
I kind of like it, and I'm sure that Will was calling for being mono AP Karthus, because then like, do you build
True.
MR against the one guy with magic damage? But if you don't, you take half your health from Karthus ults. I think probably Zanya's is realistically like everyone's gonna build Zanya's. Kennen likes to build Zanya's. Vygar builds Zanya's. Uh, and I guess that's actually everyone. I think it's kind of grief if anyone else does, but who? What? Wait, I've already forgotten because I'm a goldfish. Who did? What ADC did IQ pick?
Don't tell me, Jinx.
There
Right?
it is. Thank you. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, good. I remembered it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking, I was like, oh, but they picked Karthus into Sivir. That's rough. You can spell shield. Oh wait, no, that's two's ADC. All right, so now I have to figure out who my gut says is gonna win, and then pick the other person.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I have to
No,
try
you
and
gotta
stay
say something.
unbiased. No, I have to stay unbiased, so I literally
Oh,
can't.
I
I
see.
can't say
You think
anything.
IQ's gonna win because you
I didn't say anything like that. I don't
little
think
IQ
IQ is gonna
fanboy.
win. I don't think
Fucking-
2 is gonna win.
fucking embarrassing.
I think they're all gonna have fun, and that's what's gonna determine the true winners. Who has more fun. And you know what? It's me. I'm winning because I'm having the most fucking fun.
Dang, aren't we all kind of winners? I feel like,
We're all winners.
you know, it's about the friends we made along the way, right? And enemies.
This is so true. I just want to point out, for anyone that is not associated with any of us, this man said Will. Will is none your business, okay?
Yeah.
For anyone that's tuning in for the first time ever, which may be unlikely, but could be possible, there you go.
His name is Will, and he lives at.
Just say it. Dox him.
I can't. I don't even know where he lives.
Oh.
I can't.
This is taking an unexpected turn. I will see this man out. Don't worry. We don't have to deal with him
Alright, good.
anymore.
And then we can all dox him.
Yes. I love doxing people. Doxing my favorite thing.
Amen. Okay. I gotta lock in. Who's winning this?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Actually, I don't know. I'm supposed to be
No
the
way.
fucking analyst
No
here,
way.
but I have
After
no
all
idea,
that,
bro.
You say
I
don't.
I
Come
don't
on.
know.
Dude, just say it. Just say it. Who do you think's gonna win?
I
gotta
think-
have
fuck,
some
I
sort
think
of
IQ is gonna win.
What the fuck?
I know,
Sorry.
but see, that's because I'm gonna be wrong, and then we're gonna get game 5. So either I'm right, and that's cool,
well-
or I'm wrong, and we get game 5. I win either
Why do you think
way.
IQ's gonna win?
I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, analyze these.
I'm trying. At first, I was like,
Doing
okay,
great.
Jinx has a
You're
hate
doing
it
great.
here, right? Like, there's just like not that
Mhm.
much thrown on the Jinx, but I'm like, wait, no, there's a Zed, there's a Karthus ult that's gonna
real.
half health her. Like, that is not gonna
Okay.
be fun.
For sure.
Yeah. But like, what does Pantheon do here? You know?
I guess
Like
we'll
he
see.
ults in, he's sitting in the baby cage, he's got a Skarner on his face, he's like the Karma shields. Like, I feel like Pantheon feels really rough this game. Zed Karthus seem pretty scary, actually.
That is scary. If I was playing Jinx against that,
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
don't know, man.
that sounds not very fun. But it's also like I feel like there's like not a lot of range, and so I feel like Vygar, like baby cage, has quite a bit of value.
Yeah.
Braum shield is like sort of good against Jinx ults. And then Vagar, and that's kind of it. Like, not a ton of Braum shield value.
Yeah, but like, who's protecting Jinx here? Like, okay, and I understand, like, like what does a team fight look like here, right? Because it's like obviously Jinx just wants to stay as far back as possible and just hold rockets, right? Like, okay.
Right.
So, let's say there's a scenario. Zed just gets in there. Okay, so Karma Shield. And if Kennen is starting the fight, it's like no one's gonna sit back as Kennen, right? 9 times out of 10, Kennen's going to go in to start the fight. Okay.
Yeah.
So Zed makes it to the back line. Is Vygar holding his cage? And if so, well, you have to like be really precise.
Right.
Is Skarner gonna sit back and peel?
No, yeah, right. Right.
What is Skarner gonna do here, right? So realistically, who is protecting this Jinx, right? And it's like, how difficult is it gonna be for Zed to jump to the back line? That's what I'm thinking about here. Like really, like who's gonna protect this Jinx?
Well, I think realistically, Zed doesn't like go in like that. Like Zed just like
For
chills
sure.
on the flank, and like
Right,
Jinx
right,
is
right.
like, I
Okay.
can't join fight because Zed might flank me and I die. So
Right.
instead,
Okay.
it's like a 4v4 with no Zed, no Jinx, and like who wins that?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't know. I'm just fucking saying words.
Sivir could pump. Sivir could
can
do
pump.
stuff.
Absolutely,
Not
I
a
love
whole-
Sivir. One of my favorite ECs.
Yeah. Sivir's nice because brain off.
Yeah.
I clear wave. I get 500 CS.
Yep.
I hit who's ever closest to me, and the W's
Literally.
bounce. That's it. That's all I do.
No, literally. Yeah, literally. It's great, great EC to play. Especially now, it's just like it's solid. And I think it's reliable, good wave clear. It's good. It's good here.
Yeah. There's not quite as many melees as I like to have when I'm playing Sivir, because like then you get more bounce value, you know, because she likes to bounce on it. But yeah. Last thing I guess that I can think of, like fun interaction with Pantheon and Braum, is like the Pantheon W can like insta stack Braum stun, so you're like very stunned. You're stunned with Pantheon, and then you're stunned again with Braum stun. You are sitting there for like 1.5 seconds, wondering what you've done. I'm just excited to see Karthus.
Am I supposed to shut up during your analysis? Sorry, I'm
No,
gonna
you're
shut
good.
up.
No,
you
analyze. You're good.
Where's
I
the other
can't.
analyst? Who
There,
did he quit?
He died. No.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah, he died.
Rest in peace.
Well, the game has started. Here we go.
Thank God. All right.
Oh,
See you next
God.
time.
great analyst. I'll see you next time. Jeez. That guy out of here. All right.
Dude, that
anyway,
guy
no.
is, you know. Those
I'll have to
Minnesotans, you know.
I know. You wouldn't catch me in Minnesota.
Me either.
Not for every Halloween party that I've been invited to. Absolutely not. I've said no to all of them.
Oh crap.
I've been there every time. Anyways.
Anyway.
What's happening? Why can't I... What's going on here? Why can't I spectate?
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
there we
line
go.
up whenever you're
Coming in
you're
hot.
good in.
Coming in. Yep.
Well, here we go. This is it. 2 needs to win this to extend this to a game 5. Got Bernie actually going mid lane. Okay, so you know it was always a possibility. So they do Bernie at mid lane. So they're gonna lane swap Samurai Jack top. He's gonna pick the Pantheon. So this should be interesting. Got a lot of mains here, I would say. Pantheon is Samurai Jack's one of Samurai Jack's mains, and then Karthus is one of Nunya's mains for sure. That's how we got to Masters.
What time you at?
I'm at 104, 105, 6,
Crap.
7, 8,
Tell me when you get to
9,
114. I'll hit play.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Beautiful.
We're good. Yep. Awesome.
All right, here we go.
Delectable teams.
Yep, a lot of weight in this. IQ, like we mentioned, has played 10
much.
seasons in the beer league, 10 with the name IQ, and has never won a finals. They've been to 2 finals, lost them both. But this could be their first. If not, it would be 2 becoming the best dynasty in beer league history.
How many finals wins would that be?
2 finals for 2.
2 for 2.
And they've
Has
only,
no one ever done that before?
They've only no, surprisingly not.
Wow. Pretty diverse league here.
Yeah, they've only played in the beer league. This will be their, I want to say 4th season. So 50% win rate.
Oh, that is impressive. Okay.
This is either their 4th or 5th season. I can't remember. Both junglers doing their things, full clearing. Karthus has an extremely quick clear. Karma walking up, gonna Try to see, gets a ward. Trying to spot out Karthus. But Nunya's goal here is for his team to survive early game and it not be 15-0. And for him to get to late game and just press R. I mean, look at the enemy team. Vigar, very squishy. Kinnan, very squishy. Jinx, Karma. And I mean, at the very least, like, yeah, Vigar and Kinnan might build Zanyas. Well, then they instantly have to blow their Zanyas. So it's like, it's... Karthus just a mega champ, like, if it gets to late game, always. Either Zanyas it or you get 3/4 of your HP gone in 2 seconds.
Yeah. I do not enjoy playing against Karthus ever. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. We played against it in the semifinals, and I think at one point, I want to say 3 of us had Zanyas, and we all just Zanyas to the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
It just looks so silly.
Mm-hmm.
Karthus
And you didn't have it up later.
Exactly.
Is that what happened? Or, oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Rough.
Yep. And then you're just kind of in an awkward spot for the fight because, like, everyone's just Zanya's sitting still while the enemy team's just, like, collapsing on your face. A lot of damage here. Riki's getting low and actually flashes.
Oh my God! Slammer with the flash in.
Oh.
Ree maybe just not respecting that enough after just burning flash. Just walked up a little too close, but Slammer was just quick with the trigger finger there.
Yeah, well played. Yep, this worked in the semifinals when they lane swapped. They won both games. So Bernie can definitely play mid, and Slammer can definitely play top.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. And I'm really looking forward to seeing just Bernie. To be honest, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this Zed is going to do.
Yeah, he's never played Zed, or at least this season he has not played Zed in the beer league.
Okay. Oh. Trying to. I mean, already just. Trying to zone Benson off that farm there. Gonna have to walk around.
Yeah, he's already up 10
No big
CS.
deal. Mm-hmm.
Despite
Wow. Yeah.
oh
Man, there's such an. I can already tell just that. Man, this man is aggressive. Like I can just tell. By the way he's playing. Wow.
yeah, it'd be interesting to hear what if IQ knew this was. If they assumed it was going to be Pantheon, because now in the client you have to declare before you press play what role you're going to play. So I wonder if IQ caught that or if they did not, because last series they did it to us, and both times we did not catch it in client. Because you pretty much just do it last second.
Oh, sorry. You said this is declaring what role?
Yeah, so for the role quest and custom games now, you have to declare your role like in the lobby. So flexing, you can actually see if someone's flexing before the game ever starts. So they could have seen that Slammer had the top role quest on, but did they see it? I'm not sure.
You know, the more I look at this, the bot lane picks. You said I can't remember if had Hernandez already picked Karma before L locked Brahmin.
No.
No, right? Okay.
Wait. L locked in Braum after Hernandez locked in Karma. So Hernandez picked first.
Okay, because I was gonna say, Jinx Braum is a magnificent bot lane.
Yeah, they could have had it.
Yeah.
But I guess they just prioed because they picked Karthus first, and then they picked Pantheon, which I guess they were prioing like the mains, and then they third picked Sivir.
Okay.
And then IQ, they first picked Jinx, and then I think they picked, I want to say like Skarn or Karma, so they definitely could have picked the Braum.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they had something in mind, but I don't know. As just a standalone bot lane, Jinx Braum is just great.
Oh yeah, and I mean Hernandez
So Sivir Braum's good.
I think it was 5-0 on it this season, so
Yeah, interesting. But I guess they must have had something in mind for and a reason for picking Karma.
or they're just doing it for the fans, they won a game 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Exit 361 said Reiki wants a game 5, so we're not going to talk about the implications of that. But
you know what? You just never know. Just just never know. Now, I will say, historically, finals going to Game 5 is pretty low. So,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
Me myself, I think I've only been in finals once. Wait, maybe twice? No, once. Definitely once. What a great experience. It was.
I'm gonna look it
a
up.
great experience.
I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
Don't
Let's
do
see.
that. Okay, yeah, look it up for sure.
Now, I will say, if IQ wins this, I know you'd be happy for IQ, but you would actually become the longest active streak of seasons played without winning finals.
Yes, dude, that's what I'm talking about.
Currently, you're tied for first with Rihi.
Fuck yeah. Well,
And Nunya is actually right behind you all. You're at 10 seasons, so is Rihi,
okay.
and then Nunya's at 9.
Oh, shit. Well, I need to hold that record, so.
Bone Grood's up there with y'all too. He's at 8.
Oh, shit.
And Andrew, actually. Oh, there's a bunch of IQ people here. Super Noob
Yeah,
is up
we were-
there. He's at 7.
they were in
Vincent
it.
as well.
They were in it for a while. Already a much slower game.
Yeah, big time.
Way slower. Rihi going with the all-in, and Kennen just does so much damage. Oh, he misses the Q. He's not going to be able to pick that one up.
That feels so
The
bad.
Q missed. Oh my god.
That
And-
feels very bad.
Yeah, Nunya just being there at the right time to just make sure he doesn't pursue that.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. Really not a good attempt by Ree though. He's just knowing the damage output of his champion there for sure. Kennen just does so much damage.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. He just practically one-shot him.
Mm-hmm. I'm an avid Kennen player myself. Big fan of Kennen top, so I love seeing that. When I used to play this game a lot.
Nothing too crazy going on yet. 2 does have the small gold lead, and like I said earlier, if you're Nunya, you're wanting your team to just survive early game and mid game, and once you get to late, it's gonna be tough to beat 2 here. Now they do have Jinx, but it's tough because Jinx is just instantly gonna be forced out of the fight as soon as Karthus decides to ult. So tough to say. Uh-oh.
Wait, what is this double audio issue? What? Stuck says, I think we have double audio. What does that mean? Uh-oh.
Let me investigate. I'll be right back.
Okay, for sure.
As Pantheon goes down.
Yeah. Oh, Bernie! Bernie making his way up top, throwing the ult on Richie. Easy pickup there. Really nothing to be said. He roams. Wow, I just want to talk about the synchronized back from Eric and Bernie. It's kind of cute. Not gonna lie, that was kind of cute. Really have nothing else to say about that. It's like when you're on the swing set. Oh my God, Trevor's gone for like 1 second. I'm talking about dumb shit. It's like when you're on the swing set when you're kids and you're like, you're going at the same height, and then they're like, oh, you guys are married, right? Like, you guys have heard that, right? Anyways. Yeah, we need to fix the audio. I've never heard that in my life. Well, you weren't on enough swings as a kid then. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh my god. I absolutely. Yes. Eric, in between 5 champions, goes down super low, tries to catch out Nunya. Nunya drops really low. Karis just jumping over the wall, just losing his fucking mind. Burning Flash, that is absolutely something I would do, and I respect the hell out of it. But this is finals. Maybe you are just a little too... Karis, what's game 5? Maybe you are just a little too excited. That was maybe a little bit questionable. He's gonna have to tone it down after that one. And I know in his head he's probably like, oh man, like, my bad, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have flashed over the wall into 4 champs. I can smell blood in the water. And if I could rewind, if I could replay, I would, because I want to see. I would like to see that from his perspective. I'd like to know how many champs that he saw over that wall. Because if he only saw the, you know what? I just don't think there's any justifying that. I love it though. Honestly, I love it. Fuck yeah. I mean, let's see it again. Fuck it, do it again. All right, I've been talking about that way too long. Anyways, 2 is in the lead right now. There's about a 3K, exactly a 3K gold lead. It's 4-1. IQ have secured 1 dragon. I'm spiraling without Trevor. He is gone. I'm sad. Don't know when he's coming back, but hopefully he fixes this audio issue, if there is one. I guess I could just find out by playing the... Wait, no, I mean, I hear myself one time. Anyways, hey everyone, how's it going? 2 is looking at the dragon. I don't think IQ is going to be able to do anything about this, but Eric does go over the wall. Does not get the steal, force the flash out. Unfortunate. Guys. Sorry, somebody just told me an elephant joke. I'm not gonna lie. It's very distracting, and it's very immature. But if anybody knows how elephants hide in trees, just leave a comment down below, leave a like, and subscribe.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, thank God. Okay. All right,
And I do agree. We do have to rewatch this fight. Let's see, just real quick. What was Cress feeling in this moment? Let's go ahead and look at his vision real quick.
Oh, thank you.
And
Yeah,
this will
perfect.
confirm
Perfect.
if it is in fact IQ throwing for Game 5. Oh boy.
Okay.
This is Cress's vision here. All right, let's go ahead and see what happens.
Okay, so he sees 3 people.
You know what? Valiant attempt.
Okay, wait, yeah, okay, he didn't see Dixon. So honestly, fair, because if Dixon wasn't there, he does get that kill, he gets the reset off, and he runs away, right? But it's very
True.
It's still very overly ambitious, and like especially since you don't have vision there, you don't know what's there, right? So it's like it's a toss-up. I'm gonna let you talk more about it.
What time are you at, by the way?
Oh,
Match back up with
15,
you.
15, 30, 31,
Okay,
32,
I'm gonna pause for a second.
34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43.
All right, we're
44.
chilling.
Oh my God, I'm so fucking good at counting. If I learned
Huge.
anything, it's that I can count.
The technical team did check out the sound. It sounded completely fine to me. It might have been a temporary thing. I have no idea, but
Okay.
who knows? Also, the technical team has the broadcast team has relayed to me that you've been in the finals twice, Jubilee. Can
I have?
you guess the 2 teams you've been on the finals with?
I know one was
As we get
Loser's
a right.
Bracket. Okay, yeah,
And
you go ahead. You take this one.
Zed ulting into the back line. He's got barely doesn't kill Benson, but goes back and nice flash from Benson. Good heads up play, but it's definitely going to be a 2 victory though.
Oh my God.
Anyways, and it's a 4-for-1. Holy moly!
Whoa.
It's because let me rewind this. The bot lane. Oh no, that's not the rewind. The bot lane also won, so it was a 2-for-1 top side. But then over here is a 2-for-0 on the bottom side, as there was a massive fight that played out here on the bot side. Braum doing crazy CC stuff. And yeah, they're just both going to be taken down. That's a massive swing in this game. And for you Game 5 enjoyers or hopers, it is looking pretty good so far. You said losers bracket?
Yes.
Okay.
Or was it? I'm sorry. Was it? Yeah, it was LB, right? That was LB, for sure.
Okay.
And,
What would your second
and,
guess be?
Dude, it has to be IQ.
Okay, you're
I've only been on-
right on one of them. It was IQ
Was it winning streak?
in
Was it winning
season
streak?
4, and you guys lost 3-1 in the finals. And fun fact, Jubilee joins the club of rookies that made it to the finals in their first year, because that was his first year.
Oh, no way. What-
Yep, straight up. And then the next time you made it to the finals, it was season 7 with WB, which I think is winner's bracket.
It was winner's
Yep.
bracket. Okay.
And then
It
you
was
guys
one of the
lost
two.
3-1 again. So
Yeah,
both times you
yeah,
lost
I remember
3-1.
like it was yesterday. Awesome. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, thank you, technical team, for that information. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Thanks, guys, doing the Lord's work here.
And L does have to flash. Let's see some vision here. I'll go ahead and only put red vision on. Actually, I'll put blue vision on. Let's see. Do they see the Zed? They do not see the Zed. Oh, now they see the Zed. And they're fighting over this dragon that just spawned. IQ does have the first dragon. 2 does not have any.
Wait, what time are we at here?
18, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, why am I
14,
30 seconds ahead of
15,
you? Hold on.
16. I can
Okay.
zoom up.
No. You're not going to want to do that. Trust me. I'm going to go to you.
Okay. I'm at 18, 23, 24, 25,
Okay.
26, 27, 28.
Okay, pause it.
Pausing it. I'm at 1831 and I'm paused.
Play it.
Playing it.
Wait, what are you at now?
32, 33, 34, 35, 36, and here comes a fight, it seems
Okay,
like.
we're good. Yep.
And here comes a TP from Kinnan. Big damage.
Okay,
Jinx
L.
gets a reset.
Wow. Richie going under turret. Jinx getting the double kill. Benson and Bernie in a bit of a 1v1, but Vigar's never going to win that. Slammer Jack popping in with the Pantheon ult, just jumping into 4 people, getting the stun on the Air 29. He slams into the wall. Slammer Jack, he double grabbing both of them at once.
Wow.
Slammer going down, and wow, it was a lot. But it is in the end, it's a bloodbath, honestly.
Kinnan just gets out there too.
4 for 2.
Yeah,
Jeez.
honestly, well played. I mean, I like the engage from Slamurai, just getting in there and like making IQ continue the fight, which they knew that they were going. 2 knew they were going to win. So, well played. And then the Skarner that was a huge ult by Eric, but just not quite enough as Bernie took down Jinx on the back.
Yep. Yeah.
And they're going to start taking down this dragon. So this will be 2's first dragon, and it's coming 20 minutes into the game. So Soul is not going to be for a while. Only 2 dragons in.
There's 3.
Wait, there's 3?
Like 3 total.
I see 2 with 1 dragon and IQ with 1.
Oh yeah, sorry. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you
Oh
said
no,
there
you're
were
good.
Okay, yeah. It is gonna be a while.
I would not be surprised if my graphic bugged, so
No.
would have been
No,
good
you
to know. But 2 with a massive gold lead still. And we just saw Nunya what the Karthus is going to be doing late game in that last fight. I mean, IQ was winning, and then Karthus pressed R, and 4 of them got like to 1 HP. So it's going to be Pantheon and Zed's job to go out and clean these people up once they get low HP.
I genuinely think Karthus could stay in base while important neutrals aren't up and have almost the same impact.
100%, yeah. Absolutely
Just
agreed.
press R, bro. Okay, Eric and Slant Ryan, okay. Little bit of a fist fight there. Nothing happens.
Oh, Jinx does not get hit by the Braum. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful Braum ult.
Wow.
Will be
We have
enough.
the Karthus ult coming down. Sivir just throwing those autos down, flashes forward, but does not quite have the range. Harris throws out an ult. I think it gets spell shielded, but Slammer Drac ult in. Harris going down. but he gets slammed into the wall by Eric29. Samurai Jack dropping low, and now he dies. Benson getting ulted by Bernie, but he does not stay for the smoke.
Oh.
Benson dropping really low. He W flashes into that. Beautifully done. Eric dropping low, and he's going to be taken out by Nunya.
Holy.
What a crazy dive.
Bro, Bernie went crazy that fight. The support, Karma walked right into him. He gets a free kill, but then it looked like the fight was over, but then he just decided to ult into the tower, into 2, and then did some crazy Zed stuff. Got Vigor down to 1 HP, then he went back in, killed the Vigor, then he went back to his shadow, went onto the Skarner, got off the stun proc that Brahma had on him. Yeah, that was very well played. And this is exactly why you need a Bernie. Like, look at Bernie now. Now you put Bernie on an aggressive champion. Guess what happened? He's 6-0. He's up 4K on the laner. It's like,
that's insane.
This is what 2 has been missing, and I would be shocked if 2 does go on to win this game if they don't put Bernie again on an aggressive damage dealing champion.
Yeah, night and day difference from the Zed and the Mundo.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Yeah, they need him to do damage. Well, this one's looking pretty good for 2.
For sure. Benson trying his best to keep up. He is only a level down. It could be worse, for sure, but it is looking pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. He is down an item and a half. About.
Yeah.
I mean, you said 4K gold. I mean, 4K gold difference between mid laners?
4.6 now. Yep.
Oh my God, Eric in a hot pursuit against Bernie, but he's just able to shadow out of that one. Karis almost gonna be stunned up from the Braum passive. Karthus R is gonna come out. Karis just dropping, and also Rihi just dropping. Dixon goes a little bit low there, but IQ's not gonna be able to find anything.
Yep. This is looking all 2 currently.
Yeah.
Karthus doesn't even have to be there. He picks up a kill and finishes, or gets the other one low. I mean, yeah, none of you look good on this champ.
Yep. This is yeah.
And we do already have a fight coming in.
Oh, Hernandez getting jumped on by Bernie. The ult is gonna pop. That is a dead Hernandez, and this is going to be a okay. Benson does get the shutdown, and you know what? 2 is dropping pretty low, but it's just Eric by himself. Karis trying to make it, but he's not gonna get there in time, unfortunately. And I think if he did, it could have looked very different. Eric, not in a great spot here. Gonna get stunned up by Samurai Jack. Gonna grab Tuba and pull him into Richie, but Richie did have flash up.
I'm surprised I didn't go for that.
I am too. I thought I was crazy for a second. I'm like, maybe this is just like I'm a bad player, but if I was Kennen, I would have flash ulted there.
Oh, 100%. No, I agree with you.
And I think that would have been great. And Karis picks up a couple kills, gets a reset. And now Richie goes in. He does throw down the ult, but Karis is being pinched by Jack. He's gonna get stunned up. Maybe just some miscommunication by IQ and what they want to do, or just maybe a bit of tilt. I don't know.
Yeah. And Stone G saying in the chat his R wasn't up yet, so that makes sense.
His R wasn't up yet. Okay, sorry, I didn't notice that. See,
I didn't notice that either.
I did not have those details. That's my bad. Okay, sorry.
That makes sense.
I wish I could take back my words now.
You know what? We can always rewind, and we'll just scrap the VOD, restart the whole thing.
Oh no! But now I know when Richie watches this back, he's gonna be like, "My ult wasn't up, you fucking idiot." Anyways.
Oh gosh.
And now I feel bad. Richie, I love you. Anyways.
You hate to see it.
I hate to see it. This is looking horrible. For IQ Dead Zone. Because they're losing. That's all I gotta say about that.
All I gotta say is it would be more historic if Jubilee came back next season, played with IQ, and then they won the championship, and then Rihi and Jubilee would end the streak together. Because it does seem a little bit, cruel of Rihi to do this without you.
Yeah, I said, hey man, I really want to play in the team this season. I'm just kidding, that never happened. Okay, Eric grabbing two of them. Unfortunately, getting stunned up at the same time, but Richie finding a decent flank, getting all of his damage down, but no one really there to back him up. Bernie just sliding around, just
Dude,
getting out of
Bernie
danger.
is
Eric
freaking
by
moving.
himself. Yeah.
How many dashes does this guy have, bro?
I don't know.
I swear I've seen him
Man.
jump to like 8 shadows that fight. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah,
What the heck is going on right now?
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, this guy is on something. I don't know, man. I mean, we don't really have like, I don't know where I'm going with this. I was just gonna say that Kennen has a lot of damage. It is very possible that like they could find what they want with like a good solid Kennen ult. Like I always like to believe in like Kennen finds a good flank and this just like shit looks really bad. But like I don't know. I just don't know if Kennen's like. It's not the fact that Kennen's too far behind. I think it's just the fact that 2 is too far ahead to where Kennen won't be able to do that.
Yeah, this is wrapped. If
Yeah.
I'm IQ, I'm focused on Game 5 draft right now, and that's not even toxic. I mean, it's just literally like this game is so wrapped. I mean, Karthus can probably one-shot half health at least 3 of their characters.
For sure, 100%. Yeah, this is a really brutal. Oh my god, Richie pops the ult and zones at the same time.
Does get
okay,
out.
Bernie does not get that. Yeah, he does burn flash Sonya's for that.
Good flash by Rihi.
Yeah, definitely. It's great. Man, Bernie's just out for blood. B.O.B. Bernie out blood. Bernie out for blood. Anyways,
Bob.
why Jubes? Bob. Very good game. Very good game from 2. I think they just... Oh.
Oh, very
Benson!
close.
They
Very
This
close.
game went exactly how they wanted. Oh my god, Eric is cruising. He hits the gas, but he gets pulled over in the process. Gonna have to stop there. And he's getting ticketed.
Well, you'd expect this game to be over in about 1 minute and 30 seconds because Baron is up in 45 seconds. They're going to get that. And you'd assume that they're just going to go ahead and push. I mean, I guess they could go get the dragon, but I don't really think there's any reason to. I mean, they're definitely not going to get sold this game. So if I'm them, I'm just going down and pushing to end.
You said they're definitely not gonna get sold this game?
Yeah, because they're still 2 away. I mean, unless this game goes
Oh,
another 10
I'm
more
sorry.
minutes.
Okay, no, you do have a visual bug because they have 3 drakes. They have a
Oh, do I?
Air Drake and then 2 chem. Yeah. Okay,
Ah,
now
okay,
I
I
see
do have
what's
a
going
visual
on
bug.
here. Yeah. But I still don't even think they need it. What is it, like Chem Soul? Like what does that even do? Karis is dead.
Right, yeah.
That's so
Caress
sad.
is
Oh my
just
God.
accepting his fate there.
That's
That's why you need
bro.
his Zanyas.
Yeah, dude. No boots on Jinx either. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I know there's a boot slot now. Just thought it'd be funny.
I personally enjoyed that.
Thank you.
Okay, then that makes much more sense. Okay, yeah, so they did get soul.
Yeah. they
So
have
that means on the screen that the stream is seeing, 2 just got soul. For some reason, it's not showing a Wind Drake that they got. But they do, in fact, have soul.
Yep. Yeah, they did claim the Chemtech Soul. Can we just... What does Chemtech Soul do again?
It buffs healing and shielding. Or shielding and then something else. I forget what else.
Okay. They're trying to find a pick on Slamrai Jack here. His team's not with him. But, like... I guess you go for this. It's...
Oh my
he
gosh,
has
they can't even
flash
kill
up.
him.
They're not even letting him flash. They can't. They're using everything.
What?
Slamrai's gonna... Oh my god.
Oh, no.
No way! He slammed into the wall like 20 times, and he still takes Richie out. I mean, like, this
What is
cooked.
going
This looks so
on?
cooked. This is so bad. Oh my god! Is he gonna kill Eric too? No. Okay.
That would be rude.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bernie, man, dude, like this guy is just relentless. Sorry. Oh my god. I'm just gonna. I need to breathe.
Wait, why is Braum bot? Braum just split pushing by himself while his team's ending the game.
Dude, what? I mean, fuck it. Like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Oh my god,
Bernie's
wait,
pretty
hold on.
low.
Yeah, maybe they do need Braum. No, he's here. He's here. Braum is here, actually. Now he's here.
Looks like they should be able to end here, but I don't know. They're pretty low.
Oh, okay. Does Karis have wait, Karis has flash. Wait. Get him. Get the reset. Okay, let's go. Okay.
And Bernie flashed in there. Not. I guess he just thought he could one-shot the Jinx
Yeah.
and I guess get out, or maybe he was just accepting suicide. But either way, I'm surprised they're still in this game. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a 16 gold lead. Surely 2 closes this out, right?
I'm going to say something really controversial. If you divide 27 by 9, you get 3.
Okay, I'm following you.
That's it.
That's a really good point, actually.
Thank you.
We need this guy on the analyst desk. ASAP. Yeah, you're in the wrong career right now.
Sorry, I'm laughing at my own joke. That's
No,
embarrassing.
that was a big cast right there. Good call out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, with that, I mean, I'm not even sure what 2 does now.
2 is also a number.
Okay.
Big numbers guy. Okay. 2 does not go into 27 an even amount of times, or 9. But if you add 9 and 27 together, you get 35. Still an odd number. 2 does still not go into it. What do you do about that?
Yeah, we need Ben here to analyze that crap.
Karis trying to finish his Guardian's Angel. What are you going to do?
And surely this will be the final push.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, unless they're just trying to go for like a 20k gold lead win, I'm not sure.
Oh man, this is rough.
I feel like Nanya could
This is
literally
really
just press R at this point and kill 3 of them.
Yeah, he might as well. Especially
Oh,
since they're
wait.
trying to make their final push. Wait, he gets caught out. Benson's gonna throw the R at him. He gets pushed into the wall. He gets taken out. This could be exactly what IQ needs. Slammer Jack hops in, but the Carless R goes on. Anyways, to be honest, that's really all he probably needs to do. Bernie taking out Rihi. Eric also dropping at some point. Hernandez just trying to run away, but okay.
Oh my
Dixon
gosh.
goes down. L's dropping really low. The turret maybe doing most of the work there. Karis does have his GA now, and
Oh my
he does
gosh,
have
the
the long
tower
range.
spawned.
There's a turret back. The tower is back. There's not a lot of minions right now.
That's
Karis does
it.
get stunned up. The GA pops. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Oh man.
It looked like there
mean-
could have been something there. Oh my gosh, another turret spawns.
Oh GG. I mean, what a brutal game.
Wow. We are going to game 5, not only in both semifinals, but now the finals. Holy moly.
Oh man. Game 5 of finals.
Wow.
I mean, are you not entertained? I mean, to be fair, these last couple games have been very one-sided. Cinema.
Incredible. Incredible. Now I'm going to throw out a history fact for IQ's most
Let's
historic
go,
ADC.
Blue.
Oh my gosh, here comes the analyst. What do you think about that?
I think I got one right. I think that's who I thought was gonna win, and don't go back and look at the logs because I don't remember exactly what I said, but I think that one went more like how I thought. And thank God, bro. Like I think Trevor, I think you said it right in the middle of that game, but like, can we not put Bernie on tanks anymore? That dude is a
Bro.
fucking menace on things to do damage. Like holy.
Yeah, he's an actual problem if he's on. I mean, he's just like casually up 5k like 20 minutes in. Like, okay.
Yes,
yeah.
he just like scooting around, like dashing 50 times, like Jinx's legs are broken trying to get away from him. Like, holy. Yeah, I'm so I'm I feel bad, I guess, for the players who have to put up with the 5-game series. But I am just such a fiend for a 5-game series. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what a banger season of League of Legends.
Same.
Agreed.
5 games for semis, 5 games for finals. This is what it was supposed to be.
Oh yeah.
I think both of these teams, like, I don't know. I would have felt robbed if we didn't get a 5-game series because I think both these teams are just so fucking good, and I think that everyone has really gotten a chance to show that. Like, I think everyone has had good games. Both teams. I'm excited to see the pocket picks come out here in Game 5. I think that the I think that the analysis is going to be even harder, like harder than ever, because people are just going to be going straight comfort. Like, what do I like to play? What do I want to play? Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna get crazy. A
Although,
lot of stuff's out now.
yep. IQ did do the thing that they had to do. Like, so far, there's only been one victory on blue side. All the other 3 games have been red side victories, and IQ managed to break the streak. So now they've been rewarded with getting red side on game 5. So let's see what they do with it. I guess I'm 99% sure that's Richie, right? So Richie in 5th game of Beer League Championship is getting counter pick. He has the pick that dictates how top lane's gonna go, and you know that he's gonna pick the thing. Like he whatever it is gonna be the thing that he thinks wins the game.
Yep. Very true. Very powerful position in this series to be in. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, the most pinch pools are definitely the supports.
Yeah.
They're definitely feeling them. Actually, we're just starting right away.
Mr. Hernandez Zyra is still on the table.
An Aurelion Soul band coming out. What the heck's going on here? So they're gonna drop the Seraphine. They're gonna pick Seraphine here. 100%.
Yep.
So that actually
will IQ let that through or no?
Let's see. They were banding Tristana
and
Ash, but they actually did switch the Seraphine when they were on blue. Now that I think about it, or I'm sorry, when they were in red. So they probably will ban Seraphine.
Yeah. And there's no Braum up anymore, which is kind of the traditional, like, here's what we're going to do to stop the Seraphine. So yeah, I fully expect IQ to ban Seraphine, which leaves up, and they've switched over to Smolder as well. They don't want you to first pick Smolder, so Ash is going to be on the table. Ash or Tristana or both are going to be up on the table. Up on the table, by the way.
Wow. Smolder didn't get to be played at all this.
Okay. Poppy. That's a new. Are they banning Poppy? I think that's a new ban, right?
2 banning Poppy. That's.
Or have they been doing that?
Maybe they want Tristana or hoping for Tristana out of this. It's the only thing I can think of that, like. Or Yasuo. I know that Slamurai really loves Yasuo, and Poppy would be problematic. Okay, there we're gonna ban the Seraphine. So
yeah, there's the Seraphine gone.
I feel like I personally would pick Ash first over Tristana, because I feel like Tristana is a little bit more one-dimensional and Ash is a little safer. But
yep, there it is.
Yep. And then IQ, what has been left up for them that has been taken away the whole time? Zin, Seraphine, nothing. Yeah.
I mean, they have Zeri is their most played up for ADC left. After that, maybe Mel, they could flex it potentially. I don't know. I don't think Vincent plays it though. Oh, they're gonna do Zaya. Okay. Zyra Khan. That's probably what. Yep, there it is. Okay. I don't hate that. They know Bernie's probably gonna be playing something that dives in and does damage,
Right.
so picking a Zaya, that makes sense.
Zyricon is a very strong duo. I like it. Who are you pairing with the Ash? Maybe like a Lulu, or Janna's not bad into Rakan. Pretty good at stopping him from engaging with his ult.
Yeah, there's the Lulu. Good call out there.
Will I fully expect him to do something weird. I don't know if he'll pick just yet, but okay, brand mid.
Yep, there goes the brand.
Which is bad against range, but Zareth is gone. Hui's gone. Ziggs maybe? Ashes? Like, J4 Ziggs goes crazy here. Or Ambessa?
Oriana.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so Benson's 4-0 on the Oriana this season. He's undefeated.
Oh, okay.
It's a big Game 5
Yeah.
pick for him. They need something to
Ori
get the
Rakan
ball
is
in,
very
though.
good.
Yeah,
Rakan is very
Rakan's
good.
pretty good.
BDSM.
It's true.
Ball delivery system chat. I'm so a little surprised like IQ's banning J4. Maybe Bernie just Eric isn't a fan, but I feel like J4 would be very good for them.
Yeah, Eric hasn't played J4 this season. Not to say J4 is very hard to play, but
Yeah. And if it's not comfort, okay. Also getting rid of Nasus.
yeah, I mean for Nunya, he's got the most comfortable. Zinzao and Fiddlesticks are both still up.
Zin's gone.
Oh, Zin's
out.
gone. I'm trolling.
Fiddlesticks is available.
Fiddlesticks is available.
Yep. I've seen him play Master Yi. Oh, Brand Jungle says Nomad Putter. That's a reasonable shout.
Yep, he hasn't played it this season, but Brand Jungle is a thing. Actually, I would be surprised if he played Brand Jungle. I'm gonna be honest, because Slammer plays it a lot. He's 3. Actually, Slammer is 3-0 on the Brand, just like so. It's gonna be a crazy mid matchup. 3-0 Brand, and then a 4-0 Oriana, and Vi is gonna be picked. That's a first time pick for Eric 29. He's not played that this season.
Another good ball delivery system.
Yep, I like that. Could have done Nocturne too. That was oh no, wait, Nocturne's banned. I'm trolling. I'm not even looking at the bans. Just speaking.
No, I was thinking the same thing. I apparently too was thinking the same thing because I think Nocturne goes crazy here.
Yep.
But yeah.
And there's the blind
Okay, there he is.
Wow.
Dang, what does Richie have in his pocket that is good? Because like Kennon's out. I think that's one of the answers to Darius. Like Quinn is a traditionally good matchup. But that's out.
Maybe Fiora. Maybe Jax.
I think that one's a skill matchup. Jax is. I think the Darius pick is good because I think some of the
GP.
Darius Jungle.
Nah, it's Orange Jungle. None of has played it before.
Oh, okay.
But they could flex it, I guess. But
yeah,
Nanya has played Orange Jungle, and it is Jax.
Okay. Yeah, Jax. Like, doesn't sound bad into Darius. It just sounds scary. Like, it doesn't sound free. I mean, it sounds like skill. Like, I just have to imagine the junglers have to go up there. Now, I think Vi Jax wins that against Darius Ornn. Yeah, I figured Jax versus Darius is a skill matchup. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they didn't pick something that's a more like clear winning matchup. But I do like Jax for Richie. I mean, it's ton of agency, ton of game impact. You know, the ability to pretty much, not solo win the game, but I mean, hard carry. Brand jungle or in mid.
This is going to be an interesting one. I do like both comps. I don't think it's a comp draft or comp diff for either of these.
Yeah, I don't either. I really like Xayah. Darius and Ornn running at Xayah is not super fun. Lots of ability to kind of like peel off with Rakan, and Xayah herself has decent peel, and Oriana has shields and slows and ult, and Jax just being there is something. I think the thing that like makes me pause a little bit from saying just outright that I think I like IQ's draft better is Lulu and Brand. I think Lulu champ is kind of broken, and or at least very strong, especially against like some of the things that IQ's champs want to do. Like Jax getting polymorphed as he tries to jump in is not good. And same with Rakan trying to like run in and get the engage when polymorph is on the table is really rough. And then the other thing is just Brand as a champion. Like I feel like that guy can just like dump his buttons into someone, and even if he dies, like he does 15 bazillion damage.
Yep, very true.
Especially on,
I think it's
good at the champ.
It's gonna be, to me, like the entire game is just dependent on how good can IQ engage. Like if they can get a really good engage on Brandon Ash, GG, it's definitely over. But if they can't, I mean, 2 has a lot of just things coming at you. Ash crap, Lulu, Brandolt going everywhere, Darius is walking through you. It's gonna be, but I think either team could win this. I think this is gonna come down to skill and just gameplay.
Yeah, the top lane makes me very like stressed just like thinking about it. Like I think that the game could be won by who's winning top. Like if Jax turns into a monster, I could see Jax not taking any damage. But if Darius turns into a monster, that's also, and it's Bernie on it, like that's also a huge problem, which I think means junglers are going to be playing towards top. And I do think that IQ has the edge in the 2v2 with Jax Vi versus Ornn Darius. But it's still just like, is that how they're gonna play it, or will one team, just try to leave Jax on an island to do his thing, or try to leave Darius on the island to do his thing? Like, yeah, and I think that's gonna dictate a lot of who wins this series.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Sorry,
intense.
wins this championship.
This will be a good one for sure, and I'll show like some sneak peek of some things here. I'm gonna switch this to this scene. So something that I've added recently to the archives, which isn't public yet, but it will be, is people's history with the playoffs. So I'll just start on Rihi because I feel like that's a good spot to start. He's played 10 seasons, and you can see how many times he's played on IQ because he is the captain of IQ every single season. But you can see his luck this in his career. So he has played in 10 seasons, like I said, and in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the seasons, he has been knocked out by the eventual champ. Could this be again? Because in season 4, he was runner-up. Season 10, he was runner-up. So yeah, I mean, if you look at history, it doesn't look great, to be honest. It looks like he's probably going to get knocked out here by the champion. But then we go over to someone on 2. You look at Nunya Business. Similar. Has a lot of been knocked out by champions. So he has 9 seasons. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess a lot less, actually, than Rihi. So he's been knocked out by 4 times, but he's still looking for his first championship. So that's just kind of interesting to see. Just how many times have these people actually gotten close and why are they losing? And it seems like Rihi is only losing to the champions. Let's take a look at Benson. Benson has not had great success in the beer league of making the playoffs to start with. But the 3 times he did make the playoffs, 2 of them he lost to the eventual champion. But yeah, this is a big deal for Mr. Benson. He needs this one for real. Anyone else that pops out here? Slamurai.
Yeah, Slamurai. I think Slamurai's got a pretty good win rate.
Yeah. I mean, he's played 5 seasons. He's not made it to the playoffs twice. The other 3 times he's gotten to semifinals, championship, and then lost to the eventual champion in losers finals. Which losers finals, if you see that on there, that means it was a double elim bracket, and that means they were in the finals of the loser bracket side. Yeah. So they were 1 game away from the finals. So really, it's like
should be like 3rd, 4th place.
Yeah, exactly. And then Eric 29. Let's see. Okay, Eric, bro, this guy needs a nerf. What's going on here?
Yep.
He's lost to the champion, and then he's been a champion 2 seasons in a row, and then now we're here, and then he loses to in the semifinals, and then now he's in the finals again. Commissioner?
And he complains about his 7 rating.
Commissioner? Guy's been to the finals 3 out of 5 of his seasons he's played. That is pretty crazy.
He's a 7 cost, man. We're trying. I can't nerf this guy hard enough. He just keeps showing back up.
Caress also looking pretty good. 4 seasons played. He's made it to the finals this season, which isn't on the page, but and then he was semifinals, then the champion, and then the quarterfinals, losing to the champion twice. Hernandez right next to him. I think, yeah, they've always been on the same exact team. Yeah, every single season. So
Yeah.
they have the exact same.
CR boys definitely have had a good run in beer league.
Yeah, just a bit. And then, oh yeah, L's right next to them. Wow, everyone's right next to each other.
Mind static. That's a blast from the past.
Oh, we got everyone here. The old Crow, classic, legend.
Yep.
L, similar to Slammer IBs, they've been on the same team a lot, but champion and lost in the losers finals and then semifinals, and actually they lost to 1IQ, which is interesting lore. But that's pretty much it. I mean, there's a bunch of things on here that are new. Like you can see, you know, that not only can you see what round you've been knocked out in, but you can also see who's knocked you out. And then over here, like if we go to Mr. Vermilion,
Yo.
we can see his like top nemesis. Anyone that has beat him twice, knocked him out. Oh crap!
Yeah.
So these are players that have been out multiple times. So it's kind of just interesting to see that, you know, where are the rivalries. So that's exactly why before I made this, I had in the back of my mind that JWM was one of mine, and yeah, he definitely is. 4 times this man has knocked me out of the playoffs. So that's why I teamed up with him this season. So, but anyways, a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, it's super cool, Trevor. Thanks for doing all that, man.
100%.
Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Also, now we got a quiz Jubilee. There have been 6
ahead.
ADCs in IQ's history. Who are the 6 players that have played ADC for IQ?
Easy. Me, Reese, Richie. Wait, okay. Hold on. I need to count. Me, Reese, Richie.
You're off to a good start.
Will. None of your business, right? Am I tripping?
Incorrect. I'll give you 3 strikes.
Oh my god. Dude, I had.
It's including this season as well, so there's a toss up.
Oh, okay. So
can he remember who he's been casting?
Yeah. Yep, Caress.
4, right?
You need 2 more.
So I just need 2 more. Honestly, I'm on a roll already. Like, this is crazy.
There's one that's kind of tricky here.
Was it Andrew? Was Andrew ADC at something?
Bingo.
No.
Yes.
Wait, really? Oh my god. I'm like, am I remembering that right?
Yeah, that was the tricky one, in my opinion.
Fuck, dude. Oh my god. No, you're right. That is tricky. Now I see one more.
Now you got one more. This guy he played ADC for 2 seasons for IQ, but there was
Cosminator?
No, but there was big gaps.
No,
That's
oh
2
my God,
strikes.
no.
Comes down to the buzzer
oh my God.
beater. Will he get it?
Oh.
Oh my god, dude.
He played once for IQ, then he took there was a big gap, and then he played again eventually for IQ, and he played ADC. And this player also has had a name change.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, dude.
The first time he played for IQ, he had a certain name. Then the second time he played, it was a different name.
5 out of 6 right now. I'm gonna get it wrong. Oh my god. Zach spoiled it for me, bro. I was looking at chat. It was Donovan.
Bingo! It was Donovan.
I wouldn't have, honestly, I wouldn't have gone there. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? 5 or 6, I'll take it.
Yep, it was Wandering Monarch, aka Gentle Criminal.
Yeah, Gentle Criminal. Yep.
But honestly, that was pretty impressive, though. I don't think I would have ever gotten Andrew if I was guessing that.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. I was like in my head. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I would have always thought he played support.
Yeah, did Richie support him that season? Am I do I also remember that correctly, or was it?
I will go check for you. Give me 2 seconds.
I think they played bot together for some reason, but I feel wrong on that one. But I just don't know who else would have supported him.
Oh no, it was not. Give me one more guess, then I'll tell you who actually supported him.
It wasn't
You're
Bucci, was
you're
it?
never gonna guess this. No, it's not Bucci.
I'm not.
It's
Okay.
It was Cade. I kill for cute dogs.
Oh. Actually, no, I could have guessed that. I just forgot he existed. I'm not gonna lie.
That's
I forgot
fair.
that there was like a moment in time where he like did play in the beer league.
He was a beer leaguer for
Yeah.
a handful of seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, let's.
We're into game 5.
Let's sync this up. Let's sync this up
Mhm.
here.
I'm at a minute 38, 39.
I'm loading. Hold on, I'm
40.
loading in. I'm loading in.
Okay, you're good.
Once-
As
once-
he loads in, already a fight breaking out here, level 2. Bernie
Yeah, gee.
using his ghost, but doesn't get anything for it, and Jax doesn't flash away, so in theory, just kind of wasted, but he does get a health advantage in the lane, which can do wonders, and it was the Orin jungle, which they do have a ward on him, so they will see him here.
Get him in.
Vi is going to go for a 3-camp gank here. He's sitting in the bush, waiting. He's taking a lot of time. If this does not work, this is really bad, and they spot him out. This is really bad for Eric29. As he sacked his entire bot side of the. I mean, Orin's not going to be able to counter jungle him, but it will put him behind on tempo. Also, I'm at 230, 231, 32,
Okay.
33, 34,
Let me
35,
pause.
36, 37, 38,
Uh-huh.
39, 40,
Uh-huh.
41,
Yep.
42,
You're great. Doing great.
43. We're good.
No, keep going. Sorry.
45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
Sorry, I made you count so long.
No, that
Sorry.
was amazing. It's always good to, get
You need a
polished
refresher
up
on
on
counting
the.
sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah. It's been a long time since pre-K and kindergarten even, so you guys never
True.
really you never know when you're gonna have to brush up on your counting again.
Yep. Us 30-year-olds. It's been a while.
It's embarrassing. I'm actually almost 31. Anyways,
Me too. Yep.
Still not as old as Richie or Benson. I mean, jeez, dude.
True.
I can hear their bones creaking from all the way over here. It's actually disgusting. Anyways,
And meanwhile, Eric skipped his Gromp, and he contested the Scuttle, which he actually won that fight. So we'll see what happens. Oh, he could Q's in, and I think they do win this. Yep, they do a lot more damage.
yeah, not gonna pick anything up there.
Ghost used by Benson.
Yeah, it's an interesting ghost. I mean, like, I see it. You get hype. You're like, oh, I want to pick up some kills here. But it's like, dude, if that's like Orianna at level 6, I'm hitting ghost all day. You know what I mean? Like, let me get that ult off. But he probably would have already ulted. You know what? He's gonna pick
Oh
that
my
up.
gosh,
No.
he actually gets out of that. He must have. Yeah, he flashed.
So close.
So Brand blows flash there to get out. No first blood yet.
Yeah.
A lot of Dixon fans in the chat tonight. Big fan base for Dixon.
Yeah, I love to see that. Honestly, really do love to see that.
Very
The rookie.
supportive. The rookie.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Not looking great for Richie. He's getting more than doubled.
Yep,
in
he
CS
is. He's getting
Not that I want to point that out. but-
CS gapped a little bit here. And I think that's where that health advantage, like I was talking about earlier, comes into play. I mean, he got so low so quickly that he kind of just got pushed out of lane. Now he's gonna pick up a lot of CS here, so but he's definitely still down.
Still, yeah, he's gonna be behind, but it's on.
Oh my
gosh. Does he do it? Is he gonna do it? Richie flashes forward. But oh
No! Dang! Super close. That looked like it was going Richie's way the entire fight,
Oh my god.
and then just spun and simply ulted him.
He's-
Holy!
No, really. Wow.
Oh, here comes another big fight. It seems. No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna give
Nope.
it.
Yeah, they're just gonna give it. Fair play. I think.
Beer League official saying he missed the flash stun. Yeah, if he would have gotten that stun, 100% would have killed him. But He did not, and that was all that Bernie needed.
Mm-hmm. Richie needs to not let that get to him, and he needs to. I think if he doesn't let that affect him, he stays locked in. His morale
I believe.
needs to stay up there.
Richie's a player that locks in.
His mental needs to stay strong for sure. And that goes for both of these teams.
True.
100%. I mean, this is 2-2. We're on to game 5. Everything's on the line.
To be fair, Slamurai, I was kind of worried about the guy after a game. What was it? Game 3 when they lost game 2 and he didn't do really anything on Yone. And then game 3 he went 0-4 on Xerath and lost 20-2. I was like, uh-oh. But he brought it back last game.
Yeah. No, 100%. Ooh. Benson. Nice Orianna damage.
Pretty calm, though. Neither team doing anything crazy. Just 1-0.
Oh, yeah. And that's kind of what I'd expect from a game 5. But Eric 29 is lingering in the top lane. The flash Q connects.
Great
This is
flash.
beautiful. No flash, no ghost. Nicely done. Very
Perfect.
clean gank. Yep. 100%.
That is big.
Nicely done. Yeah, that's got to feel good for Richie after flubbing the 1v1 and dying to Bernie. Gets one back with the help of Eric.
And before then, I mean, really the gold lead that 2 had was pretty much just top lane, so that's been cut in pretty much half. So that's a big kill.
Yeah, we got Nunya seeing if he can find anything in the bot lane here. Hernandez going a little low. The Ornal does come out. It's going to connect with Hernandez, but I don't think they're going to be able to follow it up. We're good. Everything's good. Slamurai Jack. Being anti-vegetarian. Hitting the plant. Eating one of them, leaving the others out to dry. It's a little weird. Okay. It does pick one up. Okay, Nunya actually avoids them like the plague and walks around them. You know what? Why did he do that? Why didn't he just walk over them? Why didn't he just take the plants?
True.
Am I missing something here? Why did he not just eat the plants?
Plants are getting a lot of hate in this series, that's all I gotta say.
What's going on?
And Orin just passed directly through mid lane into the Grubs top lane, so he wants those Grubs.
Hell yeah! And is anyone gonna stop him? No.
It does not seem like it.
No,
Three
what a
Grubs.
flex. I mean,
Honestly,
he
though.
says, I'm gonna go get Grubs, and he does.
You do not see Orin jungle very often, but
Mm-mm.
it's not bad. I mean, he's falling a little bit behind on gold here and farm. Down 500 gold. He's down, let's see, yeah, about 4 camps. So that's quite a bit.
Wow. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Eric's having a great game so far. I mean, I know it might be too early to call, but I think Eric's doing very solid. Very good game from Eric so far. Just in terms of you know, he helped Richie get a kill, and his farm is looking good.
Yeah, that was big. And also, I mean, it's surprising that he is that far ahead, considering his first clear when he decided to give up a lot of time to go top level 3.
Yeah, right.
But he really didn't miss much since he got the first scuttle off that smite, so really didn't ever affect him too much. So it looks like they're looking for some mid lane here, maybe.
Yeah, Eric doesn't have flash up. That'd be tough. I mean, at most you burn his flash, for sure, and then maybe a bit of a return gank, or maybe Benson gets the 1v1, gets him into 1v1. I mean, which, like, I don't know. I'm not really super familiar with this Orianna Baran matchup, but like I feel like Orianna just wins that in like, what do they say, in a vacuum on paper. I feel like Orianna wins that. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I would
I don't
say, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty even.
Is it? Okay.
If similar
No, Bran
damage
is
outputs.
big damage. Yeah.
I mean, if Bran misses any of his abilities, then it's GG. Like if he misses
right.
his stun, Orin is definitely winning that.
Right. Fair. Okay. They okay. 3 members of 2. They're all sitting on ward right now, and this could be huge. The Orin ult is coming out. It's going to hit. Just one of them. Karis actually does hop over that with the ult, but now is just by himself. Has to flash out. This is not looking great for the side of IQ, but it could be worse. Eric's the only one to go down so far, but they want more.
Oh,
There's
no.
all 5 of them are down here. There's no way they're not diving, and they do. Bernie goes in, gets one for himself. Hernandez is soon to follow. Samurai Jack does drop, actually, so it is a 2 for 1.
Wow. Big
Sorry,
play
2
for
for
2.
3. 1 for 3. Oh my god. Right? Oh my god. Right?
It was a
I can't count.
3 for 0. Vi and
No,
the
they got
bot
one
lane.
back.
Did they get one back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they got Brand. They got
Brand
Brand.
died
Duh.
for it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was 3 for 1.
Yeah, 3 for 1. 3 for 1. Yeah, I think
But,
right away that fight just was kind of doomed. I don't know if. Oh wait, Vi.
Hold on now. Hold on. Eric says, nah, bitch. That is my dragon. But
Dixon gliding.
Whoa. Benson picking one up. He gets the shield on Eric. He just survives just a little bit longer. Dixon actually goes down. And now I don't think Nunya wants to be there anymore. He tries to dash
He does
out.
not.
But no, Benson is
But Brand is
right
here.
behind him.
They don't see him.
Yep.
Nope.
Brandy's here. Yeah, but
But yeah, the fight before
does not
that,
have his ult out.
it was kind of doomed from the start. I don't know if it was a misclick or what, or mistiming, but Orianna completely whiffed her ult at the beginning of the fight.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I think he put the
That's
ball on
rough.
Vi, and I don't know if he was like go in, and then Vi didn't go in quick enough or what, but he definitely did whiff his ult. So, which is the thing about Orianna compared to Brand. I mean, Brand's a point and click, you press ult, whereas Orianna, you do have to, like I was saying pre-game, it's going to be a lot about the engage and whether they can set up the Orianna and Orianna can actually press R in the right timing.
Yeah, Orianna is just so important for their team, I think, and what it wants to do. Or something.
Yeah, well said. Incredible.
Thank you.
No problem.
I mean, like, yeah, Orianna wants to land her ult, for sure. I don't know. That's just, I don't really, anyways, we eat. I wouldn't want to miss it. It's pretty important.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
No, but like for real. Okay. Wait, hold on. No, but it's like, it's got to be like the most important thing that IQ has, right? Like I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like two has like, okay, Ashe R, they can, that's a go button, and like or an alt, and like Brand alt does a shit ton of damage. So it's like, I just feel like Orianna ult is so important for IQ.
Oh, agreed. Yeah, it's what a lot of their engages is for.
Right.
And if they can't hit that big ult, it's gonna be a problem. But IQ's gonna pick up, unless my thing is bugged again. It looks like their second dragon, and 2 has no dragon.
It is their second.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is good. No, this is anybody's game, 100%. Oh, okay. We have the all in from Benson, but he did not know that Nunya was waiting in the bush.
Oh wow.
Flashes out. Just plays it super safe. Richie in a 1v1 with
I
Bernie.
don't think he wins this.
I don't think he wins it either.
Not
In
even
fact, he
close. What the
definitely
heck is Darius?
doesn't. Holy moly! But they do get a return kill on the Slam Rye. Very nicely done by Eric. Eric and Benson. Benson looking very, very sexy. I mean, very
Bro.
Very very. He's 3-0. He's doing a good job.
That Darius damage, he literally
That
half
was
health
insane, though.
ulted him, and he just died. Like what?
No,
in
that
the
was
world?
actually that was actually disgusting.
I mean, if you're Rihi, you can never fight there. You're down 60 CS and kills and everything. But I mean, I wasn't expecting him to do that much damage. That's
no, me neither.
absurd.
Yeah. Bernie's a problem. I'm just gonna say it. We're all thinking it. Bernie's a problem. Has any,
Yeah.
no one said that yet.
Yep, and look at this again. I mean, 15 minutes in, you put him on a damaged character. Guess what happens? He's up 3k gold.
Yeah, I mean,
Guy seems to be important to his identity.
yeah. 100%. He is. He's a monster currently, and I don't want to take the credit away from anyone else on too, because they're all magnificent players. But
Bro, if 2 wins this, someone's gonna make a montage of Jubilee saying, "Who's Bernie?" And then just like Bernie just goes absolutely goes crazy. Game 4 and Game
no.
5.
Yeah, dude, my bad. I will never forget again. I mean, Bernie, the name Bernie is just ingrained into my brain now. I can't not remember him. In fact, I can't forget him. He's unforgettable. And okay, Ashe ult does.
Ooh.
That's it. Yeah, they can't do
Oh,
anything else.
caress with the taunt too, dancing on him.
Yeah, he's laughing, dancing. Wow. They're having fun. That's good. The Herald goes down. I really. Okay, you know what? They have backup.
Almost
That's
kills the
sincere.
turret.
Slammer Jack might be caught here. Really nice ult from Nunya Business, but that does not stop Eric from going in. A really beautiful Orianna. They're taking out
There it is.
Slamrai. L is on the run. There it is indeed. And a decent Zai ult. Very good. I think stunning up too, actually. And we have a 1v1 with Richie and Bernie. But we know what happened last time, and it happens again. Bernie's on a rampage, but it doesn't matter. Nunya is trying to run away and find safety under the tower with L, but they're both too low, and they are both going to drop. But Eric, unfortunately, also goes down as well.
Huge fight for IQ. They got the Orion ult they were looking for. Zaya had a great flash ult pull onto the Ashe, which Ashe was kind of gliding there for a second again, putting out a lot of damage real quick, but it did not last long. Dixon got shut down. And meanwhile, like Jubilee said, Darius is a bit of a problem in the top lane as he solo kills again, gets the tower, and now he's up 4.2k gold just on his lane opponent.
Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, like, if I was like you, like, I'd for sure be
Double
happy with
TP.
how that
Hold
fight
up.
went, but oh my god, oh, this is.
Okay, wait, it was
Okay.
the jungler TPing in.
Oh, wait.
Does Nunya have yeah, he has Spellbook.
Oh, he does. I was so confused. Okay. Because it says his flash is on cooldown. I guess it just doesn't. Okay. Show up.
Yeah, so he switched out. I think he
Oh.
switched out his. Actually, I guess it was his flash.
Oh, I see it. Wait, what? No, I don't know what's going on. Anyways. Okay, yeah, it still says he has flash up for me. Anyways, dude, Bernie's just too. He's a problem. If
Yeah.
if Bernie, like, wasn't fed on Darius, you're chilling. But like,
Yeah, if Bernie doesn't get one shot in these fights, he might be a problem. They have to chain
Yeah.
CC this guy to death, or else. I mean, which
Yeah.
they have a ton of CC. They could totally do it. Vi ult,
Yeah.
Vi Q, Jack stun, Rakan knock up, Orianna ult. I mean, they have a ton of CC, but they have to. You got to actually use it effectively.
yeah, yeah. When you put it that way, they might be okay. Because like Darius does notoriously like just get kited and like, yeah. Good friend of mine loves playing Darius. Yeah, player in the beer league. Loves playing Darius. Always complains about how he just gets kited on Darius.
Yep, that is fair. Yeah, you got to be able to actually get in. Which, like we just said, I mean, they do have a lot of CC to shut him down to where he can't get in, but we'll see how it goes. But Darius is just walking back up top with this dragon just spawning. They just want to keep the split push on, as Brand gets
Fair.
a lot of damage on Vi.
Yeah, no one can really stop Darius. Oh, still getting a lot of damage on Vi. Eric's gonna. Oh, okay. Very nice ult by Benson to stop Slamrai from pursuing Eric, but the dragon's up, and then they're just gonna take it.
Yeah, and actually Darius ended up backing, so they're not going to have that split push pressure anymore. So that's actually kind of nice for Jax. I mean, Reed doesn't realize it yet. He's kind of slowly walking up, not sure. But now they see him on vision mid lane, so he's going to walk up and get a couple free waves. So that's nice for Rihi. But I don't know what... Okay, Bernie's deep warding. Let's see what he does here. Is he going to flank him mid or what?
Ooh.
Nope, he's going to go get Rihi top. So let's see if Rihi can get out of this. He's
Oh,
definitely going
no.
to get the tower.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean,
He might just be able to
no,
walk
he's
out.
he's just gonna walk out. Yeah, he's good.
Nice.
Yeah, Darius doesn't do it. He almost had Ghost up. Maybe he hits Ghost. If it's up, unsure. Don't know how bad he wanted it. I don't know. The thing is, like,
oh, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say, I feel like if you plan on like not only splitting his Darius, like I feel like you need Ghost up for team fights. That's all. I don't know. Perhaps.
True. I do agree. The ghost goes a long way. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, Baron's up. IQ's up, clearly, in gold, but it's not that big of a lead, 2.2k. And they're looking for an engage here.
Oh, really nice stun by Karras, just doing work like by himself, pretty much. Like, what is it? Basically like a 1v2. Okay, but okay, we have a lot going on. Very, very nice Oriole. It hits 3 of them. This is perhaps just actually not looking good for 2. Rihi dropping really low. L is charmed. Richie does get a last-minute shield, but Benson's way too low to re-engage in the fight and does not have ult anymore. So I think IQ's actually on the run now. But we do have Karras just free hitting. No one is able to stop him. I think the exhaust. No exhaust.
Oh no.
Wait, oh, exhaust did go down on him. Yeah, okay. L dropping super low, and this is just going to be a bit of a stalemate, and both teams going to back off.
Yep, 2 for 1. 2 wins that trade.
Yep.
It wasn't crazy. I mean, Oriana did get that huge ult, like you said, but Darius did put a lot of damage that fight.
Yeah.
Was able to keep him afloat, but yeah, this is going to be some interesting team fights here. I mean, the next dragon spawns in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's either 2's second dragon or it'll be IQ's third. So I wouldn't be... I don't know. I feel like 2 scales... I don't know, actually. I was going to say 2 scales better, but it's pretty even. Yeah, I think it's pretty even. So we'll see. I mean, the Baron's up. No one's hit it yet. 10-10 and kills.
Yeah, what a crazy close game 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's anyone's game still. It is going to come down to these team fights.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%, I think, yeah.
Warren items are probably going to start coming out if they haven't already.
Oh.
No, they're not.
I swear, when you said that, I think, unless I'm tripping, I think he just got the protoplasm harness, unless that was already there. I don't know.
Oh, his.
But that's also
his item.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. So we'll see who he upgrades first. If I'm him, definitely Darius, and then after that, honestly, after that, I could see either Ashe or Brand.
Yeah. I think Brand. I think you just want to upgrade that Leandries. Does that get upgraded?
Yeah, you can upgrade any item. Whatever's in their first
cool.
slot, it gets upgraded now.
Oh, gotcha.
So players kind of have to know what upgrade's best. So we'll see what I mean. Darius probably will upgrade. I don't know. Stridebreaker or Sterix? I'm not sure which one's better.
I haven't a clue.
Me either.
By Stridebreaker. Well,
lots of vision. I'm gonna go ahead and look at red vision only for right now. See what this looks like on their map. I do see Darius on the flank.
They're pushing.
Yeah, they're kind of just sacking the wave. Oh,
Eric goes in with the ball on him. Slammer gets taken on almost immediately. Ornal goes down, catching a few of the members of IQ Dead Zone. Riki kind of in the middle of all of them and just dies way too quickly. And again, it's a 2-for-1 in the favor of 2, but Nunya flashes forward, gets the knock on the Brest. Brest forced to flash out. Hernand is way too low now. Brest gets his ult off, has to pops barrier, but perhaps was just a little too scared.
Holy moly, we got a cinema game. Crazy fight. I mean, Oriana gets another massive ult. And it's a good engage, but then Darius just kind of spun and hit like 3 or 4 people, and it was kind of just over. And IQ could not finish really anyone off. It was a 1-for-2 trade.
Yeah.
So still a close fight. Both the last 2 fights have been 2-for-1s for for 2. See what they do now. It's Titan Dragons now. 2 dragons to 2. See if they want Baron.
It's a really close game. Well, I mean, 2 guys. 2's up 4 turns. Which, if you multiply 2 by 2, it's 4. So
Does make sense. It's all panning out for them, huh?
it is. It is.
But
Eric's gonna pass over a word.
what's the one letter in between I and Q in the alphabet?
A, B, C, D, F, G, H, J, K, H, I, J, K?
Boom.
2? There's 2 of them. Just kidding.
I, J, K, Q.
I-
Boom.
J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. There's a lot of them, actually, if you really think about it.
That's a good point. Because I miscalculated that.
Richie doing his best to,
Richie
You
might
know
be in
what?
trouble here. Wait,
Just-
always got a TP
Oh.
out.
Wait a minute! Richie's out of there. He's out of there.
Didn't seem like Darius cared at all. He just kept walking down the lane, so he might have been fine anyways, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we see that risk probably you don't want to take
True.
this game. I probably would have done the same thing. I'm like, I'm not throwing the game for my team.
Yep, and now neither split pushers have TP. Darius has never had TP, but now Jax's TP is gone. It looks like they might
Yeah.
look to start this up soon.
What? Wait, I'm so confused. Why does it say that Darius has 3 summoners? It says he has a top lane quest reward that is TP.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Is that how
he
it
has
works?
TP.
He does have TP? Okay.
I forgot about that.
What the fuck?
It does have it
Yeah, I
up
don't know.
too. So they do have TP advantage.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, he's 3 levels above Rihi. That's
3
crazy.
levels down, man. Yeah. Oh, and they're on to the
Red
Baron,
vision.
and they just have to let it go.
Oh wow, Bernie actually TPs there. I don't think there was any need to do that. They actually lose a lot of pressure bottom.
No. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, let's see what 2 does. It looks like Lou's gonna reset. As of now, it's just Lou resetting. So it looks like Ash and Bran are gonna stay on the map, and it looks like they're gonna start pushing here. Will this be it? Will this be the end for IQ? Or will they have a final stand here at their base?
Oh, come on. Come on! Let's get some... Come on! Come on! IQ, let's go! That's
A huge kill.
Rampage! Beautiful! Oh, nice! A good pick onto L. Maybe not the most important target, but a pick is a pick nonetheless.
Yep, slows him
Nice.
down.
Yeah, for sure. It does slow him down, which, I mean... That's huge here. Slamurai
Going for it
doesn't
again.
want to be there. He has to flash out. Gonna get some damage back. Eric choosing to pursue this. Drops really low. Does get hit by the Ornal, but is perfectly fine. Dixon now on the
Oh,
run. This
shoot.
could be massive for IQ. They all coming out from Karis.
Bernie's
Bernie
here.
obstacles. He flashes forward.
Oh, crap.
Going to get 1. He's going to get 2. This is not looking good for IQ.
Bernie's here. Beautiful
Holy shit,
timing.
You do not want to be on the same screen as this guy. And
Oh my.
I mean that's gonna be 3.
Yeah, it was really great timing from IQ. They didn't. I don't know if they saw it on Vision or not, but Bernie backed, and kind of at the exact same time they engaged, which was a great engage, but they just could not finish people quickly enough. I mean, they got Brand, but that was pretty much it. They just didn't have enough damage for Orin. I mean, Xayah is at 3 items now, so she should be starting to do quite a bit of damage, but maybe she just needs one last item to actually shred through this Orin. But actually, we see Brand got the first upgraded item, and then Darius just got his, so he did do the Sterix. And then
did, okay.
Ash as hers as well. I forget what the name of that item is, but got hers upgraded
Hex
as well.
Optic.
Hex Optic, that's right. And we'll see how this fight goes. I mean, IQ still has a chance. They just have to find a way somehow to kill Bernie.
Yeah, he is such a problem. He's the problem. He's literally the problem.
Yeah, I mean, Oriana has a
I mean,
gold
like,
lead
and Nanya.
of 2K, and then Bernie has a 7K gold lead, and then everyone else is pretty much just even. So it's literally just Bernie.
Yeah. Yeah, really brutal. And like, Nanya's just like a wall.
Vi does have
And
GA now.
yeah, it's good.
Nanya is crazy healthy. And how much? So Darius has 5.4K health. Nanya has 4.7. Holy moly, Darius has so much HP.
The way Bernie is just able to be in their faces like this, they're gonna. Okay, I was gonna say that's really risky if they choose to commit to that.
Yeah, they would have been very separated from the rest of their team.
Oh, but Bernie, I think Bernie's playing with fire here. I mean, they're all lurking in that bot lane area, and the thing is, he's just so strong. I don't.
Yeah, it would take a bit for them to kill him. I think they need Xayah to kill him. I just don't think they have enough damage without Xayah in here.
No, definitely not. I mean, Benson's closing in on that death cap, so hopefully he's able to pick that up soon.
It's
gonna be a big difference.
Medjay, or Dark Seal as well.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, we got 1:45 until the next Baron, and then 3 minutes until the next Dragon. I don't know if both teams are just handshaking and waiting until those objectives. It'll be the Soul for 2, and then it'll be, if 2 gets this next, I think 2 needs a Baron to be able to push. They don't have enough pressure on these waves.
Yeah, they're not the best at what I believe people call sieging.
As Benson's going to pick up the biggest wave ever in Beer League history. That probably was like 25 minions with 2 cannons.
Oh my god.
Man's
Yeah, he
rich.
does have death cap now. He does have death cap, so I don't know. I mean, I just feel like this Xayah desperately needs like to finish the Lord Doms.
Yeah.
Just to really start pumping.
Oh my gosh, Bernie just killing a pink ward right in front of their base, just all by himself. Dude does not care.
No, he is not cared.
They really do have to catch him out. If he's doing something like that, that's illegal. If I'm Vi, I'm just ulting him.
Yeah, it's risky. You wanna? He's really healthy too. Like, I mean, shit. He's got 1, 2, 3 whole tank items, and I mean, we know Darius. He's gonna do a lot of damage regardless.
Yep.
While being in your face and shit.
Jax will eventually catch up, not to the strength of Darius, but things will start to level out as the game goes on. But it might not.
This might be the final fight of the game. We do have a really nice Oriental, but where is the follow-up? Are they going to be able to follow it up? Hernandez just dropping low. This is really a hard fight to follow. Not anymore, because 2 members of IQ are going to go down. Make it 3. Triple kill going over to Dixon. Caress under tower, having to deal with this absolute menace.
Oh, then that is G.
And that's game.
Let's go back and rewatch this fight real quick. I'm just going to resume or back up on mine. I'm almost certain Bernie literally just pressed R on Benson, and Benson just died. I thought that's what I saw. Let's see what happens here. So Orin Olsen, Jax tries to do something in the back line. Vi just instantly dies. Yeah, Bernie auto-attacked and then ulted, and Benson died. And I mean, Bernie's literally just has both of their carries in the back line, and they have no damage on the other side of the fight. They couldn't finish off anyone. That's it.
Ridiculous. IQ still not able to find that finals victory, but on the other side,
yeah,
the undisputed goats.
And that's it. 2 is your season 14 Beer League champions, and IQ just fell out of their grasp yet again. Well,
Hell of a series.
that's it. That is it. No shocker. Bernie did 32k damage there, 10k more than anyone else on his team, and pretty much 8k more than anyone else in the game.
Yeah, wow. I mean, you were right. As soon as they took him off that Mundo, that tank, I mean,
Yeah.
this guy's impact went from like not even 0, but it's like it went from like 0 to 100, but it wasn't 0 on Mundo. But you know what I mean? That was just 9-day difference.
Yeah.
We could see it. We could see the impact he was having. I mean, on that Zed, on that Darius.
Yeah, dude is a little bit cracked, and I mean, I guess that leads us to MVPs of the series. And I know you missed game 1 and 2, but I'm gonna go ahead and shout out Bernie as my MVP. Dude's a little bit of a menace.
Yeah, wow. I mean, from what I saw, the man, he just had some crazy games. I really want to give Benson a shout out because I think he, for what it was worth, played really like so fucking good on that Oriana.
True, he did have a good game. He hit a lot of good ults, just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and Karras also pretty solid game on his eye. But yeah, unfortunately there was nothing stopping the Bernie Mobile. Dude just could not be stopped.
Now, do you think if you were in this game and you were IQ's ADC, this would have been a different result?
No, I think. No, of course not. I think Karras is a much better player than me, and I'm washed truly. But theoretically, if I was the ADC, anyways, could have been different. It for sure would have been different, just because I'm there.
Yeah, 3-0 IQ probably.
Yeah.
True. That's a good point. That is a very good point.
No, thank you.
Should we pull someone in for an interview?
Who
would you want to interview out of all 5 members of 2?
Man, to be honest, I mean, why don't we just keep it simple and interview your MVP?
True. Let me go message him.
Yeah, fuck it.
Actually, I don't even know if I'm friends with him on League. If not, we're definitely getting Nunya in here, breaking his streak. But let me see if I can. No, wait, I do have him as a friend. Where is he? Am I blind? Bernie. What? It says I have him as a friend. Oh, wait, is he in general or something? Oh. You want to interview? Oh, let's go. The MVP.
Let's go.
He's coming. He's coming.
Yeah. He said, "All right, let's do it."
Huge. He seems very excited for this moment.
Yo.
Oh my gosh, there he is.
Greetings.
It was a good game.
You kind of popped off, Bernie.
Yeah, I drank a lot of water today, so I was focused.
That's a solid move right there. That's always sets you up for success. Water. You heard it first. Hydration comes first.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, hydration.
What do you think your best game was out of this series? Your personal opinion.
This series, let me see. I think it was game 5. I think my performance actually mattered the most in game 5.
Yeah, you kind of took over the entire map. And especially in that last team fight.
Top lane goes sometimes.
Yeah. What did you think about Rihi? Were you surprised?
And Rihi, I mean, honestly, I was surprised the first time I saw him during not the playoffs, but I forget what it's called when we're just like playing.
Oh yeah, just like the regular season.
So yeah, so I was locked in to face some really, really tough top lane matches, and I mean he played really well, but game 5 wise, I don't really agree with the Jax pick against the Darius. I think there were other better picks, but other than that,
what would you have picked?
Played real well. I mean, he doesn't play Teemo, but I would play Teemo against Darius.
True, Teemo's
He doesn't play
AIDS.
Teemo. Any like range top lane would at least shut the Darius down.
That's a good point. I thought
Yeah.
the game where you played, what did you play? It was wait, what game was that? Or maybe I'm thinking of the opposite side. But
It's my. s-
well, I mean, okay. First of all, the Zed pick was wild. Was that like
Oh
prepared, or
yeah.
are you just like YOLO? I'm just gonna pick Zed.
Yeah. I never prepared this head pick. It's always been my pocket pick. But I looked at their team and it's that just seemed really fun. So I just picked that.
Yeah, you look extremely cracked on it. I must say.
It's I'm okay. I think it depends on the champion. Their champion definitely doesn't deal with Zed too well. That's what helped.
True. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it's nice to see what you're playing against before you pick it. That's for sure. I feel
Yeah.
like game one. This is what I was gonna say earlier. I feel like game one. I was surprised when you were playing Garen that they weren't
Against
camping
like
you at all. Like they didn't do
oh
anything
yeah.
towards you.
I was ready to like play safe, expecting Eric on top every 35 seconds, but
Yeah,
just never came.
yeah, because they gave away bottom like all the
Yeah,
dragons
but
for free, yet didn't do anything top.
I also minimized trading with Rihi, so that might have helped too, because I wasn't fighting as much.
Mm, that's fair. That is very
Yeah.
fair. Question: was it a part of the plan? I guess. Do you guys think, like the casters were saying, you on a tank doesn't really work for two? Like they need you to do damage.
Hmm.
Is that
I
what
think
you guys were saying in game? Like after game two and three,
nah.
or no, or three and four?
I think we've said it at some point, not necessarily this series, but some other games.
Mm-hmm.
But we never mentioned it this series. I think like Mundo and Singed wise, like Singed was trolling against Kale, but I think Mundo pick was not bad. We just needed someone to, I guess, someone to lead the team in these team fights. I
Yeah,
definitely couldn't do that on Mundo.
yeah. The Mundo was tough, and I mean the Singed. You probably thought you were playing to Zahin, I would assume, and
Yeah,
then they like randomly
they
last picked
outdrafted
it.
us pretty well because they even banned Timo, so I fully thought they were gonna pick that Zahen was top lane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that was well played. We were kind of
they hit
shocked when
us
they
with
did
the
that.
switcheroo. Yeah,
Jubilee,
just real rough.
any questions for this man?
Um, yeah, give me like 1 second.
Absolutely.
Cool series. I was ready to get either 0-3 or 3-0, but actually like a banger 5 game series
That's kind of
there.
what I was saying. I thought it was going to be a
Yeah,
3-0 or something, but it went the
yeah,
distance, and it was a banger.
yeah.
It was very back and forth.
Yeah, it also helped that our team had pretty good mentality on the loss this time. We were pretty positive. The positive mental attitude wins.
Yep, that goes a
That's
long way
amazing.
in a best of five for sure.
All right. ChatGPT has just generated me some questions, so I'm gonna ask them.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Do
hear it.
you need help early, or are you chilling until your power spike? Oh wait,
Hmm,
that's an actual. That sounds like. You know what?
it depends on the
Fuck it.
matchup, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
But my playstyle wise, I play really aggressive early.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
if their jungler plays with me, it sometimes helps, but it can also backfire very hard. So it's like rolling the dice. Yeah. Hmm.
That's a really good
I guess
answer.
it's yeah, a lot of variables.
Yeah. Right. No. There's and I feel like there's always variables. I feel like the only way to play is to just play smart, right? Like.
Yeah. League League has a lot of choices to make in game every second.
Yo, Slammer
Well, I
Jack
was
PR trained
impressed.
Bernie. These are incredible answers. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm like frozen right now. I
This is
don't even know
actually
what to
crazy.
say. Uh,
And he's so well spoken.
any
Anyways.
other questions, Jubilee?
Um. No, man.
All right, then
No,
I
that's
got
it.
one last question for you, Bernie. Then we'll let you go. First of all, congratulations on winning the finals and in my
Yay!
heart being the MVP. The last question is: if you had to choose one of the two states that I'm about to say, which is the better state, what would you say? Texas or Minnesota?
Good
Hmm.
question.
I feel like there's a lot of context going on with that question, but hmm. I live in Mississippi and Texas. I've actually been to Texas, so I gotta say it's Texas.
Cute. Wow, incredible answer.
All
This
right.
guy knows what
Eager
he's
to hear
talking
it,
about.
folks.
That's my MVP. Oh, good answer. Good answer. Well, GG's, you are officially a 2-time champion and a part of
Thank you. Thank
2,
you.
which is officially the greatest dynasty ever. I don't know if you guys knew this, but 2 is the only dynasty in the beer league to ever win 2 championships. So, yeah,
Oh.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Have
Can't
met
wait
us
to
tonight.
cross 4.5 next season.
Bro,
What?
dude,
You
commissioner
were
just got to relook this crap.
I'm just kidding.
You were
I'm just
4?
kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait,
Or-
what were you ranked?
I was 5.5.
Wild.
Oh, okay.
Wild, wild,
I don't
wild.
know.
Anything to say for the fans before you leave?
Hey, keep playing League of Legends. The game is gonna get better.
That might have been the worst answer you gave so far, but honestly,
I'm
I
so
appreciate it.
sorry.
No, that was great. No, I don't actually mean it like. No, no, no.
Okay.
No, it's a great answer. I'm serious. No,
Well,
it gets
Alright,
better.
well,
I promise.
Thank you guys for casting as well.
absolutely. We hope you
course.
enjoy the watch back. Well,
Yeah, what a pleasure.
Alright.
that will be it
Bye.
from us from the beer league tonight. It is official. 2 more has won another championship. Only 2 seasons after they won their first one. Season 12 they won, and now this is season 14 championship. I'll leave it off to Jubilee to close us out.
Oh my God. You know what? This was such a successful finals. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It was a pleasure to be here casting with Trevor for the first time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, thank you so much everyone for tuning into this season. Stay tuned for season 15, which I'm glad I know what season we're on. Thanks to Trevor. Absolute banger of a series, guys. The more I go on, the less things I have to say, and that is all I have to say. So close us out, Trevor.
Yeah, I just want to say it's been a great season. And I mean, how can you not like Texas, I guess, is where I would leave us off. But
Oh God, who gave this guy the mic?
But before I leave, I just wanted to let give a chance for Jubilee to close us out.
That's gonna be the end of the stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I just hope everyone had fun. Cut it.
Cut it. All right.
Cut the stream.